Please, before we get started, if you can hear me and it sounds a little funny, let me know. Be like, Jeff, it's crackling again. Because on my end, it sounds good. It's always the YouTube end where it's crackling. And on my end, I can't hear anything. It sounds normal on my end. So it's always something screwed up. So if it sounds good, give me a thumbs up. If it sounds like it's crackling, let me know so I can end this stream, start a new one with a better connection or something. I don't know. But yesterday, that live stream, a couple of days ago was garbage. Thank you, Running with Altitude. Appreciate it. Yeah, that other live stream killed me, man. It killed me. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Crackling. What up, Aaron? What's good? Hey, what up, Merlin? Man, it's been nuts out there. Happy holidays, y'all. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there trying to get this money. We deserve it. Sacrifice, like I said, you can read the description. You know what I'm saying? We sacrificed a lot. We sacrifice a lot to make sure, we're out there making sure other family members get to their family members. No crapple and pop. There you go. Stan, my man, Stan Jenkins in the building. What's good? So we out here giving up our time and sacrifice with our family and friends. And so we trying to help other people out that's doing traveling and logistics and shit like that. And what do the apps do? Man, we ain't got paid nothing. Dude, I made $80 on Thanksgiving. And it was basically dead. The offers I was getting was worse than with it not being a holiday season. Way worse. Then I heard Uber was giving away $25 ride gift certificates or some shit like that. I don't even know. But it was so they were probably giving away money, but instead of paying drivers, it was us driving for charity. They just didn't tell drivers, hey, we're going to have you guys driving for charity. They didn't tell us that shit. Yeah, that's that. Aaron said, I'm just trying to get that bag, man. Glitch Dash. Hey, brother, you know me, man. I wake up every day, brother. I wake up every day. And if I feel something, I'm going to make a shirt up. If you check the description of my videos and all my links, you will see a shirt website link in there. That's where I put all my shirts. I haven't put this one on. This is what I made today. This is my decline and recline all day. Hey, y'all get that inside joke right there. I know y'all see that inside joke on that shit. This is the Uber certified right here. Decline and recline all day. Man. What another wreck today. Driving to wealth, man. No. See, I tell people, man, we out here trying to do too much during these holidays. People out here drinking and speeding. My man Chad was telling me it was right around the corner from my house on McClintock. He said it was a bad accident and it was an Uber driver involved. Smashed a dude car up and everything. Well, I'll be going out tonight. It's only 7:30 in Phoenix right now. I usually don't get out on the road till later. I'll wait till all the crazy traffic dies down and stuff like that. I'm more of a 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. driver. Sometimes I go out about 10:30 at night, 11 at night. I'll get my night started and I'll drive till the sun comes up. But yeah, man, this is bullshit, man. Bullshit. Driving was trash last couple of days. Thankful I have a day job. Truly feel for my fellow drivers. That's right, Strict Machines. And this is what I say. A lot of us, this is what we do for a living. So people out there that are talking all this shit, well, just go get a different job. I don't know why y'all keep driving. I mean, tell that to drivers, to teachers that are striking. Tell that to the postal workers when they go on strike. Tell that to any UAW workers, truckers. Tell that to anybody that's going on strike. Why you guys striking? Just go get another job. It ain't that easy for some people. It ain't that easy. Because a lot of places, for one, they're not hiring for the talents we got. And a lot of us do have degrees. A lot of drivers have degrees. So for people out there saying, oh, you drivers ain't shit, but you don't even understand. Half of us used to hire and fire people like you. We got degrees. Half of us used to own our own businesses, like successful businesses. The pandemic, I know everybody remembers it. Nobody forgets the pandemic. Everybody remembers it. What happened? A lot of small businesses got shut down. Business that were around for 20, 30 years, 15 years. People were running it good, man. What up, King James? People were doing well before the pandemic hit. Then as soon as that happened, what happened? Everybody had to go out and get gigs. Nobody was hiring. People were laying off more than anything else. So don't think you can just walk around and get a job because, oh, let's go get a job. I got one. You can go get one. That's like a motherfucker saying, I have a Lamborghini. Why don't you have a Lamborghini? I got a Lamborghini. You can go get a Lamborghini. Just go down to the dealership and get one. It's that easy. It's like, no, you can't just walk around and get what the next person have. Life ain't like that. Life ain't always cut like that. Yeah, time to wake up. Says, man, I was just thinking, man, I love Jeff to do a live tonight. And then boom, here he was, my man. Hey, I was coming back. I should have did a live last night. Should have did one last night. Instead, I went out and tried to drive, made like $80. It was straight trash, garbage. Man. And just think, here we are, holiday season. Look, Darnell says, hey, I was a Fed Homeland Security for 10 years. People don't get that, man. People don't get it, Darnell. We are not just like people who can't do something else for a living. We choose to do this because we like to help our community out. We know everybody can't afford a car, yet we got a nice ass car sitting in our driveway. We willing to take somebody to work. We willing to take somebody to the hospital, pick up somebody from the airport. We're willing to do that. But it's like, you got to pay us. You can't just not pay us just because we got a car sitting in the driveway. Hey, I'm going to give you 30 cents a mile. Man, I mean, what? The write-off is 65 cents a mile or something crazy like that. Yeah, slowest month of the year is coming up. So because we got these cars sitting outside and we're willing to help people get from to and from, willing to help people not get a DUI, willing to help people get from grocery stores to home or home to grocery store, we're willing to help people do that. But what the apps are saying is that, hey, this is a $24 service. So the app charges them $24. We get $8 out of that. Then it's not a $24 service. How come we don't get a bigger part of that service? Yeah, Aaron, you good, brother. You good, brother. Yeah, there was another one posted $700 passenger ride, driver being offered $200. Oh, I saw that. That was on the professor's channel. I saw that. I watched that earlier today when I was cooking, man. This is what they're doing. These apps are not charging people for the actual service. They're gouging people for these services, saying, oh, we got a driver for you. Don't sell me. I'm not your slave. Don't sell me for dirt cheap. Don't go out and collect $700 on my back, then be like, I'm going to give you $200. You got to get all the way to where it's got to be. Then you got to come all the way back. You end up profiting, $75 to $120 out of all of that nightmare. You end up profiting that. And then it takes you like, 6 hours to do it. You made $120 in like 6 hours of straight traffic driving. I mean, that's slavery right there. That's not us being business partners. We're not business partners. And a lot of drivers are coming up like straight on the chopping block. Yeah, that's right. What up, block? What up? See, Felicia said, I have an MBA and I've been driving over 4 years. That's right, Felicia. A lot of us out there, we've got educations. We understand how business works and we chose to do logistics. That's what rideshare is. It's human logistics. It's food logistics. It's delivery. It's getting things done. This is a $1 trillion industry, we're sitting on right now. $1 trillion industry. How do we have people in poverty in a $1 trillion industry right now? And we're the ones doing the work. How does that shit work out? We're a $1 trillion worldwide industry and we're living fucking ride to ride, week to week, check to check, getting 30 cents a mile, getting played, treated like slaves and shit. And we just want a piece of the pie out of this $1 trillion industry. We're willing to give up. We're willing to give up our cars, give up time with our family, put ourselves in a line of fire with drunk people. We can get assaulted, beat up, robbed, anything. We're willing to put ourselves in a line of fire for that, to go out here and make this money in this $1 trillion industry. But you can't take a $1 trillion industry and start running it like a slave ship. You can't start doing that. Because at some point, we're going to revolt back. We're going to stand up. And we're going to say, no, we understand what's going on. Thank you, Sally. I appreciate you too. What up, Beauty with Essence? That's my homegirl, Kim. Yeah, we're going to stand up and we're going to revolt back. Like I said, Tina, she had a comment. The drivers in Illinois are crowdsourcing their own app right now. So what they're doing is they're saying it's going to be a $400 a month app they're trying to put together. $400 a month. $400 a month is $13 a day in fees. You only pay $13 a day in a fee to go out and make as much as you want to make on this app as long as they got the client base that can support it. You pay $13 a day. Guaranteed. Uber takes about $25, $30 on one ride from us. We get a $50 ride. Consider that, $30, $40 gone right there. In this app, they're talking about, it's only $13 a day. We're charging people $400 a month to be on this app. Hopefully they got the traffic for it. What up, Nicole? So if they can crowdsource, get enough riders to get on that app, have enough drivers out there to do that at $13, I would pay somebody $13 a day. You tell me $13 a day, that's like $1 an hour. $1 an hour for a 13-hour day. You telling me if I pay you $1 an hour, I can keep 100% of my fare. If you telling me that, if you got the people that need rides and you sending me the rides, I'll give you $13 a day. You just keep me busy. You give me 100% of the fare. I'll do it. Yeah, I don't know. Tina was talking about it in my last video that I put out. She was in the comments and you'll see her comment talking about it. I should have pinned it or whatever. But yeah, she was talking about, they're crowdsourcing a new app out in Illinois. And this is what they want to try. They want to try to charge people $400 a month. I'm like, the apps, if you make $4,000 a month on Uber or Lyft, if you're making $4,000 a month, that really means you made over $8,000 that month because they're charging you at least 50%. They're charging at least half of the fares that they're charging. So instead of you paying $4,000 a month to be on Uber and Lyft, you're paying $400 a month to be on this app that they're talking about crowdsourcing. So you're saving $3,600 a month. So if you go out and you make $8,000 in fares, 8 G's in fares, you 8 G's minus $400 is what you basically made that month in fares. With Uber, if you make $8,000 in fares, you really gonna take home about $4,000. And this is why I keep saying, man, you're right, yours like rideshare is over because the greed set in, the corporate greed set in, and people started really realizing that rideshare is turning out to be worse than crypto. This shit's turning out to be worse than crypto because people, we bought into it. We bought nice ass cars. We gave up good careers. We walked away from part-time W-2s to do this shit full-time. We walked away from full-time W-2s to do this shit full-time. We gave up a lot. We put big money into this as people. We put big, just like people was putting money into crypto, expecting to get a return on that shit. We putting money in this shit. And we turning around and we getting told by the apps, oh, it's not about your money. We could care less about your money. We could care less about your money. We gonna take what the ride, we'll give somebody a ride. We'll sell you for $45 for a ride and we'll give you $13. What kind of shit is that? That's no way to do business. That's not a good partnership. We didn't come into this business doing that. We came in getting, 75% of the fare, 80% of the fare, 60%. We came in with that. Yo, it's super slow tonight. It's super slow tonight. And so here we are, like I said, we put our money in just like with crypto. You put your money in and you're hoping to get a return back. But yet what they do, they rug pull us. We're not going to do Lux no more. We're not doing Lux no more. So all you guys that bought these nice luxury vehicles, we're going to be paying you 30, 40 cents a mile. When we used to pay you, $2, $3, $4 a mile for these cars, exact same car, exact same streets, exact same driver, you're getting 30, 40, 50 cents a mile now. We got the same investment. We got the same investment sitting in our driveway. We got the same bills in the rent that we live in. We got the same mortgages, the same insurance. And now we sitting there going downhill, headed towards poverty. These apps are pushing people towards poverty right now. But yet they're making record profits. How are you making record profits, but the people actually doing the work are going through a serious wave of poverty right now? That shit don't make sense to me. It doesn't add up. So you can't say you're a great app and you're generous and you love drivers and you're happy for what the drivers are doing. You will never hear them say that shit. They're happy about their engineers, setting us up for failure. That's what it's about. They're happy that they got engineers willing to set us up for failure. Happy that a government allows immigrants that don't know the American dollar to come into our economy and be priced as low as slaves. They happy for that. That's what they really happy for. I mean, let's keep it 100. That's what they happy for. They're not happy that a driver can go out and make $60 an hour driving on these apps. And like I said, that's only $1 a minute. Within that 1 minute, I can hit a pothole, hit another car. I can curb check my shit. I can get a windshield crack. I can get somebody puking in my car. So now I'm off for the rest of the day. A lot of shit can happen in a couple of minutes. So to sit up there and tell us, hey, man, you only going to get 16 an hour, 18 an hour. We're contractors, not employees. Measure reality. My car's been parked since Wednesday. Not worth moving it. Hey, same shit. I went to the grocery store today. Finally went to the grocery store. Fucking, it was crazy in there, but it was not that damn busy. Man. It says I'm bolt to do Lyft and again got kicked off Uber platform. Ricky said that. I'm about to do Lyft again, got kicked off the Uber platform. Man, because what they're doing, they're really diluting the market share of drivers that are intelligent. They're finding drivers who have, the lower ARs, the more intelligent profit margins that we're working with, and they're finding ways to try to get us off the app. And they're trying to price us out. Oh, they let us sit there. They'll throttle us down. They'll send us, 10 shit rides in a row. I mean, my AR, I was happy at 25, 30%. I'm 12%, 13% right now. I'm tanking. And this is what they want to do. They want to get drivers who have a certain American lifestyle to give up that lifestyle and say, okay, I don't want to pay rent in this neighborhood. I'm going to have to downsize, move to a lower neighborhood. Okay, at that neighborhood now, my car is stolen. My rims got stolen and shit now because I can't afford to live where I was living now. So now I can't even do rideshare because my goddamn car got stolen now. You think the government cares about people like that? Do you think these companies care about people like that? They really don't. They looking at their shareholders, which is their fiduciary duty. Oh, these people putting all this money up. Well, let your shareholders talk to us, the drivers, because we're partners in this. We're driving partners, right? If we're driving partners, let your shareholders talk to us. We say, hey, you guys we could be doing more rides for y'all. But the greed is setting in. These motherfuckers, what's that? DARA. That motherfucker is overpaid. He's overpaid. DARA is overpaid. Decline and recline all day. That motherfucker's overpaid. So how can you sit up there, pay this dude hundreds of millions of dollars, all this money and everything, to impoverish citizens of a whole country? You're paying him to put us in poverty. That's what you're doing. When you shake hands with the devil, when you invite the devil to the dinner party, this is what happens. You get a lot of upset drivers that made investments in the vehicles. Our families are invested in this. Our kids know we drivers. That's right. Greed is a hell of a drug. I'll fight you in the comments. Greed is a hell of a drug. Northern and Valley said, yeah, you're right. You're right. Nicole said it. Why depend on Sergio for anything? He isn't the only voice. We have real drivers out here, real people, real drivers out in these markets. Like I said, I even tell people in comments, we are all leaders in the communities of what we do. We lead people. We try to educate riders. We try to educate other drivers. We are all leaders in our community. Just because somebody got a funky ass YouTube channel that was already built when they got there, don't make you a leader. What makes you a leader is when you can educate people enough to follow you in the right direction so everybody wins. A leader creates winners. A leader don't create a bunch of fucking losers. You don't lead people down a path of failure, lead them over a cliff where they all dropping off, got people taking out fucking payday loans with high-ass bills. That's not what leaders do. You look out for your people. You don't look out for corporate. You don't look out for companies trying to milk the fucking people behind you. You look out for your people behind you. That's who you leading. But when you start feeding into the people who are looking at you for guidance, looking at you for help, you start saying, okay, we can use these people. Now you're a user now. You're not a leader. You're a user now. You're using people. This shit's real. That's right time to wake up. This shit. Hey, the great reset is happening. The great reset is happening. They're trying to collapse the US dollar. All fiat currencies. Usher in the CBDC. No more paper money. Show some credit. That's it. This isn't a joke. It's real shit. It's real shit. I mean, we sit around and we think about how much we got in the bank. I mean, just look at everything. They're talking about people living on their savings right now. In 2023, people are living on their savings right now at a rate that was never done before. People used to live on savings at a small degree because we had a chance to make income. We had a chance to make enough profits to cover the bills we made. Right now, everybody's living behind the gun right now. Everybody's living behind. It's called being a transformational leader, a dying breed, real shit. And right now, we're sitting there behind the gun right now. We're sitting behind the gun, trying to play catch up to bills that we've always had. But when the great reset occurs, like you were saying, time to wake up saying, when the great reset occurs, we have to diminish the system of all the currency that's out there. So you take all the currency that people got in their savings accounts. You delete, get rid of all the pensions. You get rid of any liability that is out there, because a deposit in a bank is truly a liability. A deposit is a liability. It's your asset. Your deposit in the bank is your asset, but it's a liability on the bank's books because they owe you that money. You put that money in there, but they owe you that money. So what they want to do, they want to get rid of all the liabilities out there. Smart people are a liability. People who live, a good life are a liability. Excuse me. So when we sitting up there and we're trying to do better for ourselves, better for each other, help each other stay profitable and stuff like that, when we're doing all of that, they don't like that because they're like, these people are getting too smart. They're getting too educated. They're making profits and we can't control them. They live freely now. They work when they want to work. They take off when they want to take off. They're on vacation. Why? Because they're living on their profits now. And we got shareholders that's not making profits. Shareholders are like, dude, we're giving you $200 million to use our money to help so we can flip our 200 million. We want to flip that 200 million, but you're telling me you guys are just creating losses. Uber and Lyft keep having losses. Shareholders are like, dude, we keep giving you all this money and you're not giving us nothing back. So what does Uber and Lyft do? Oh, we got a ton of drivers. We can feed off of them. We can impoverish them to the point to where they're no longer living off profits. They're not living off profits now. We got them driving 60, 70, 80 hours a week just to make it. A normal job don't even drive you that much. A full-time job is 40 hours. That's right. Decline and recline all day. Nicole, I hope so. I personally believe there's a movement on this channel. I really hope so. I hope the energy on this channel is what we each get in. When we sit in our cars, we take the energy and we realize who we are, what our value is. And we drive around and we talk to drivers when we see them at the gas station. We talk to riders about what's really going on. We keep that line of communication open. That's energy right there. It's all energy. We're not just rolling over and letting them just play us like that. We're not doing that. And there's a lot of YouTubers out there that don't mind. They don't mind seeing families impoverished. I don't want to see that shit. I don't like seeing furniture on the curb at an apartment complex because somebody couldn't pay bills. There was kids living in that fucking apartment. There was kids living in there. Their dad was probably a rideshare driver, busting his ass every damn day just to keep this apartment over their head. And now these kids got to be uprooted. They got to go live with their aunts or their uncles. They got to get away from the neighborhood they grew up with. They were comfortable playing with the friends they were making and shit like that. And they got these corporations. They don't give a fuck about that. Not a single corporation, rideshare, delivery, none of these has ever built a community center in any of our communities, but they taking money of our communities. Ain't none of them ever said we're going to start a scholarship fund for all the kids in the communities. All of these kids that want to do something better with their life. We're going to start a band. We're going to start a music thing for them. We're going to start like a sports program for them. We're going to do something for these communities we taking all this money out of. You ain't never heard these apps doing no shit like that. Never. They come in. They're a cancer. They suck out all the fucking money. They suck out all the economy. And after they do that, what are we left with? YouTube channels cussing motherfuckers out. That's what we left with. Because that's what they deserve. With the shit they pulling, because they pulling something that's real. They pulling something that's universal. A lot of people see it. I'm not the only one that sees it. A lot of people see it. So motherfuckers can't come on my channel. Oh, Jeff, you just, man, fuck you. Everybody see it. It ain't me. I'm just the only one to talk about it. When people ignore that shit. No, don't ignore it. Talk about it. People are living hard right now. How the hell we sitting in $30,000, $40,000 cars in these streets, gassing these motherfuckers up every day, $60,000 trucks, and the most we can get is 30 cents a mile? For real? This shit's real. No, we're not doing that. Stanley, I appreciate you, brother. That's my man, Stanley Jenkins right there. Teach, bro. Check your Cash App. Sending positive energy. About to call it a night. Man, I appreciate you, Stan. I appreciate you, brother. Because you know it's rough out there, man, but we're going to grind every day. I'm going to be on this channel every day. Risking getting my ass deactivated, but I don't give a shit. The truth needs to be known. If somebody got to go down, the truth needs to be known. I appreciate that, Stan. I appreciate that energy, brother. Real talk, man. Real talk. Measure realities. Jeff, you were on it. Uber and Lyft are getting rid of professional drivers and looking to replace us with new immigrant class who will work for nothing. Yeah. And they're willfully becoming a slave class in this country. They're willfully becoming the slave class. Because when you look around the world, look at all of the populations all over the world. They've got kids, 5 years old, 6, 7 years old, begging on the streets, learning how to pickpocket and do shit, get money. Everybody's trying to eat right now. Everybody's trying to eat. So when they tell you, hey, you ain't got to sit your kid out there to pickpocket, come to America. We'll pay you $15 an hour. You ain't got to pickpocket no more. We'll pay you $15 an hour? Let's go. Well, $15 an hour in your country is a whole lot of money. But $15 in America, you in poverty. You ain't going nowhere real fucking fast. That's the part they're not telling these people. They're not finishing the whole fucking equation. They tell them half the truth. We going to pay you $15 an hour. And that's all they tell them. I don't know what the currency economy is in other countries because I don't live in other countries. If you send me to Japan right now and you tell me you can pay me X amount in yen, I wouldn't know because I don't know Japanese currency. You would take me to Germany. You could take me anywhere in the world and plop my ass down right now and say, Jeff, we're going to pay you this much in their currency. What am I supposed to say? Okay, I'm thinking they're being fair to me. I'm thinking they're being fair. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll take that. They're like, dude, he just agreed to fucking 30 rupees. That's like 8 cents in American dollars. Like, yeah, he don't fucking know. So if you don't tell somebody the whole story about the currency and you get them over here and say, we're going to pay you 15 an hour, knowing they come somewhere where 15 an hour is a lot of money, but you're not telling the whole truth over here, oh, you just entrapped them in poverty. You got a whole slave race coming over, willfully, not knowing the currency system over here. Scott Berry had to change tie rods today. Vegas roads suck. Hey, I'm glad you was on it, Scott. Get them tie rods handled, brother. Get them tie rods handled, because you know you hit one pothole with a bad tie rod, that tire gonna go that way and your car gonna go that way. You did right. You did. People don't even think about tie rods, man. I'm always, when I got my car lifted up, I shake my wheels every once in a while just to make sure my inner outer tie rods don't got no play. Because you hit a pothole with a bad tie rod, and tie rods only cost, $18 a piece sometimes. Inner tie rods might be $30, something like that. But the fact that your tie rod can pop And your car, I mean, you looking at $3,000-$4,000 worth of damage for a $28 part. And it's like, tie rods, brother. Get it, get it. What's good, the Naga? What's good? New immigrants that come over, and these apps are going to make used cars more expensive for people who need something, while new cars will be just as expensive. That's right, Ice Cream Beats. And the thing is, you see how all these used cars now, that all these rental car companies, they now, I was getting shit on my phone. Hertz is now selling all their fleets of used EVs and used this and that. Don't nobody want that shit. That shit's been puked in, beat up on. They ain't telling people the truth about these cars, but the first people that's gonna buy these overpriced ass old rideshare cars are immigrants coming over thinking, oh, we could buy this Hertz car, $25,000. That car is probably worth only $8,000, man. For real. That car's probably worth 8 G's. You're going to have that shit for about a year trying to do rideshare and be in the same boat you would have been in had you just went out and bought a car for $5,000-$6,000. So you just spent 25 grand for an issue you would have had if you'd have just spent 5 grand, got you a used car off of a private sale. Man, thanks, noobs. Thanks, knobs. Oh, that's knobs. Good evening. Love the host energy, keeping it real and telling the truth. Hey, we do that around here. Yeah, somebody needs to expose the fleet owners' renters accounts. Yes, COD Mobile, that's what I'm saying. And you know what, COD? I was thinking about that because you know how they always making us go offline and now re-sign back in after we decline so many rides. What if they're doing that to prevent the fleet owners? I don't know. I'm just saying. Because they keep logging us out after so many rides and making us log back in. And I'm thinking, what if they trying to stop people who are using somebody else's account? Because not everybody knows everybody's password. So they're saying, hey, make this motherfucker log back in. See if he's like using somebody else's account. I don't know. Felicia Renee. So I appreciate you. Thanks. You have changed how I accept rides. I look at the miles versus the money. Decline until it makes sense. That's right. Hey, I tell motherfuckers, decline and recline all day. And if anybody see the inside joke, DARA, who is that? That's the motherfucker running Uber right now. That shit, man. Yep. We need to find a way to come to the table with Uber and Lyft. We need solutions to this BS. We all vent, but then, well, we're back on the road. Yeah, Jesse, you're right. We back on the road, but guess what? People ain't moving. And if people ain't moving, these apps are going to not be able to pay bills. They got notes to pay. A lot of these people got notes to pay. And I mean like multi-million-dollar notes. They got interest bearings, bonds. They got all kind of shit that they have to pay. If they're not getting the revenue coming in, you're going to start seeing a lot of layoffs at these apps. A lot of layoffs. And it's not going to be on the driver's end. They're going to be trying to get more immigrants to come in and drive for them, to rent from them, to get kickbacks from Hertz and all these other little companies. They're going to be trying to do that. But they're going to be looking at high profit drivers like, you know what, we just got to start paying at some point. Because if we're not getting that influx of cash, if we're not getting that cash coming in, we can't make all these bills we got to make as a corporation, a worldwide corporation. We got a lot of debt we got to cover. And that's why Uber's looking for that $1 billion bond payable back by 2028. They're looking for that bond. They want somebody to get that bond because that bond is going to ease up a lot of stress they got. The stress they got is fighting drivers. That's their current stress right now, fighting us. That's why you see when they up in New York, they was talking about, oh yeah, this is what the motherfucker at Lyft say. Oh yeah, this is a great win for drivers. It shouldn't have to be a win for drivers. It should be a win for the rideshare community that people are getting done right. It's for the whole community. It's for the passengers. It's for the customers doing deliveries. It's for the drivers. It should be a win for the rideshare community when you do right by the drivers. But when you sit up there and you pit yourself as an app against drivers and, oh, it's a win for the drivers, then I know you see yourself as being against us. You see yourself as being against us. Logan Block, my man. Thank you for the super chat, brother. What'd he say? I was watching something the other day about there are immigrants who's really dream of coming to America just to do rideshare. Oh, I believe it. I believe it, brother. Because, I mean, look, you see a lot of our channels and a lot of our videos. Some of us are making $500-$600 a day. Some people are making $1,000 a day with these EV SUVs, $1,000 a day. These motherfuckers over there, they see somebody making $1,000 a day. It might take them 6 months to make $1,000 in American money in their country. 6 months. And I'm sitting there like, they got all these people looking at all these YouTube channels and they're like, oh yeah, we're going to go to America. We're going to make some money. We're going to make some money. Look, $1,000 in one day. Ooh, it take us like 3-4 months to make that in American money. Yeah, you could do that in one day. So they come over and what happened? They're getting 30 cents a mile, 50 cents a mile. And they keep thinking somehow we're going to hit this. We're going to get it. It's goals for them. It's goals for them. This is, hey, Jeff, you just have a barbecue at your place and invite all 6,000 of us over. You know we'd all show up. Oh, man, we're going to have to do that shit right when the spring hit. We had a whole fucking block taken up. Like, it's funny shit. You funny shit. Says, Jeff, you have a coolant leak. Fuck these on. Yeah, I got a coolant leak, damn it. And see, and I'm sitting there looking at all these immigrants coming over that look at all our YouTube channels and see all those American dollars floating around the system, all these American dollars. And you see the people in America who are W-2, college degrees, everything like that. And they go, we're not making $60 an hour. We're not making $1,000 a day. I have a degree and I'm not making $1,000 a day. I'm not making $400 a day. I got a degree. So how are these people coming over here making more than me when I paid for my American education? Now the American education is looking like a farce now. It looks like a facade. It's fake now. Because how do you have an American education? You paid for, you all this money back to. You live in check to check, barely fucking making it. And somebody get off the airplane from Somalia or off the airplane from Nigeria or from Germany or from Norway, and they making $60, $70 an hour right now. You paid for an American education, but this person is in America balling out of control like that. The government is contacting these apps. The government is like, listen, you got us looking bad. The government subsidizes school loans. The government subsidizes school loans. We're the ones who's selling loans to all these people, telling them, if you get education, you can make so much more money. If you get an education, you're going to make so much more money than the average person without a degree. You're going to make way more than them. So get an education. Come sign up for a loan today. Get in college. Motherfucker get out of college making $25 an hour. Max. That's what they doing. $30 an hour. Max. $19 an hour. Max. We out here making $80 an hour. $100 an hour. $60 an hour. Driving cars and shit. You don't think the government's upset at that? You don't think the government's looking at that shit like, I mean, what Biden say? We're going to have 87,000 new IRS agents for gig work. It's like, okay, y'all want to bring 87,000 IRS agents to attack us because y'all seeing all this fucking money being made. Yeah, Uber Black drivers had a hard time getting rides yesterday. Too many SUV drivers. That's right, Beauty. That's right. There's so many SUV. I've seen a lot of them out there. But yeah, you got the government sitting all these people making all this money doing gig work, doing delivery, doing rideshare and shit like that. They doing all of this. And these people ain't even got no college education. They like, dude, they ain't even college educated. They're making $100,000 a year, driving, delivering food. They had the dude in Hawaii doing DoorDash, making $100,000 a year, delivering fucking tacos and fucking pineapples and shit like that. This motherfucker over there eating pow pow and mui mui and ohi pokey koki fish and shit, delivering that shit, making $100,000 a fucking year. Motherfucker delivers shit half of us can't even pronounce. This is Hawaii. They got weird shit. Oki pokey, the fish with the long ass name. He delivering those motherfuckers. And yet you got somebody who's college educated. 4 years studying hard, late nights, group fucking projects, laptops they done busted and shit like that. And the motherfucker don't even make as much as this motherfucker delivering ahi ahi. Motherfucker delivering a fucking maui maui ahi ahi, making $100,000 a fucking year. Oh yeah, the government's mad. The government's like, wait a fucking minute, rideshare. Wait a minute. You paying these motherfuckers so much, nobody wants to go to college no more. Everybody just wants to drive. Just like Logan said, this motherfucker's overseas saying, I want to come to America to be a rideshare driver. These motherfuckers ain't saying, I want to go to America, to go to Harvard, to go to Stanford, to go to Princeton, to go to Mizzou. No, they say, fuck that. I want to come over and drive a Chevy Bolt and make some fucking money. That's what they saying. These people ain't stupid. They see what's going on in rideshare. We make money because we take on the dangers of these streets every fucking day. We take on the dangers of getting hit, getting killed, shot, beat up. Anything can happen to us. And yet we take on that risk every day. We take it on every day. Yeah, Nicole, fucking pineapples. Yeah, hey, James. Hey, you hearing it, brother. They causing car accidents all over. I just saw your comment. And I say that all the time. They're causing all of these car accidents by throwing all this shit on the screen. We talk about distracted driving. Are these apps not a huge ass distraction? And they purposely do this shit. They wait until you in traffic. They wait till you start going through corners and weaving and shit. And they start throwing all this motherfucking algebra in your face. Here's a ride. Calculate that real quick. How about you give me the calculation on the screen so I can either hit accept or decline? Just tell me, hey, Jeff, this next ride's going to be $4 a mile. It's going to come out to be, $82 an hour. Do you want it? This next ride, Jeff's going to come out to be $7 an hour. It's a delivery, $7 an hour. No, I don't want that delivery at $7 an hour. No. But they won't put those calculations on the screen. They got us distracted by these damn screens and shit. They got us distracted by these screens, driving around, looking at these fucking screens, trying to hurry up and do math as we're making a fucking right turn, making sure we ain't tailgating this motherfucker in front of us, making sure the person behind us see our fucking turn signal, but we sitting there doing math in traffic. I mean, I'm surprised they ain't been sued for this shit yet. Exactly, beautiful. I'm a licensed esthetician and I don't make that much. Real shit. And you telling me that these apps and the government are not talking behind the scenes? I mean, shit, we even knew the government and Facebook was talking. These motherfuckers are texting each other back and forth. Even Mark Zuckerberg, he admitted the shit. Oh yeah, I talked to the government. We email back and forth. We talk. I got friends in the government. These motherfuckers been doing this shit. You don't think rideshare is involved? You don't think the government and all these rideshare executives are emailing each other and talking back and forth or whatever about the economy, the state of the economy, how much drivers are making, how much American drivers are making, how much you can get immigrants in here to make and everybody can profit? All the politicians probably got stock in fucking Uber and Lyft. I would be thrilled to see what politicians have Uber stock or have Lyft stock or Hertz stock. I would love to see that shit. Just to be like, no wonder you don't want policies to help drivers out. You got stock in these fucking apps. No wonder you could care less about what drivers make. We voted your ass in, but you don't care because you got stock in Uber and Lyft. Now it all starting to make sense now. Yeah, that's right. As soon as you touch it, it automatically accepts. That's why I got to hit that accepted by accident. Fuck that shit. Yeah, they like the confusion so that you make a bad decision in their favor. And that's what it is. That's what it is. It's the anxiety of you hearing that bling, bling, bling. You hear that fucking bling and you know it's math instantly. You know it's nothing good. You know it's math instantly. So what do? You fucking tense up. You starting to drive. You want to make sure you either selected or not selected before the timer runs out, even though they increased the timer a little bit. You want to hurry up. That's why I say I'm going to a fucking parking lot. I'm going to sit here and do some motherfucking algebra with these motherfuckers. I'm not driving around. Because you end up rear-ending somebody, screwing around with this damn screen, trying to look and see, okay, where are they trying to get me to go to? Northwest, where they trying? Bam, rear-end some fucking body. What happened? Oh, man, I was looking at this damn Uber screen, man. I was trying to see where they was trying to send me, man. Don't make a difference. You got insurance? And Duato sent me. I gotta put something in the video. Duato finally sent me the letter from Progressive he got when he had his accident. Now, Duato ended up getting paralyzed in that accident. I think a drunk driver hit him. But he sent me the email from Progressive Insurance. And that shit starts out, Progressive Insurance starts out saying, we're sorry, but we can't approve your claim because it appears you had the Uber app on during the time of your accident. Like he was engaged in a ride. He was engaged in a ride either to or pick somebody. Because the insurance companies, they got the information from the app. They knew that Duato was online doing a ride under the umbrella of Uber. So Progressive said, we're not covering you. I got the letter. I got the whole fucking letter. It says, we're not covering you. Even though he had rideshare insurance. Progressive said, we're not covering you because you wrecked under the Uber umbrella while you was doing work for Uber. I got the fucking letter. So if Uber and Lyft won't take care of Duato and his insurance won't take care of Duato, we need government intervention because what the fuck are we paying for? We paying Uber for insurance on every ride we do. We're paying for insurance, like private insurance. We're paying for that too. And now they're saying they won't cover. So we're out here just fucking setting ourselves up for failure. Because the moment we rear in somebody, Uber gonna say, well, we can't cover you. Lyft's going, oh, we can't go. Your insurance, since you was working for them, we can't cover you. I'm like, wait a fucking minute. So why the hell is Duato getting a letter saying that his own insurance won't cover him when he has rideshare insurance? Why is he getting this letter? Somebody should be covering this man. This is what they doing, man. And ain't no government official stepping up because the government is like, well, shit, I'm invested in Uber and Lyft. If we start covering insurance and shit, man, we're going to be out of a lot of money and I won't get a return on my investment. What about drivers? We don't get a return on our investment. Yeah, nobody is coming after Uber. All these corporations and politicians are in bed together. The news is controlled and scripted by the very same corporations. It's all bullshit. BlackRock and Vanguard. So we know we sitting here fighting, as a collaborative. That's why they don't want us to unionize because they don't give a fuck about people. Oh, but when it comes to voting for these raggedy motherfuckers, they want us all to come together to vote for them. We all got to be one big union of Democrats, one big union of Republicans, and unionize and stick together. But yet when we're a union of drivers, Oh no, we don't want you guys to get together. We don't want you guys to fight for a common cause, to fight for each other, to fight what's right for y'all. We don't want y'all to do that. But yet you want me to fucking vote for you. You want me to go talk to my fellow man. You want to send motherfuckers to knock on my door. Hey, who you voting for this week, man? Who you vote? How about we go knock on everybody's fucking door? Hey, which rideshare app do you use? Tell you what, here's my fucking card right here. If you need a ride, call us. No, all right, cool. Yeah, Black Friday was like 2 weeks ago. Oh, Kim came through. Beauty West says the top shareholders of Uber are Derek Carson-Shire, Tony West, Nelson J. Shaw, SB Investments Advertisers, the UK, Morgan Stanley, and FMR Fidelity. I believe it. I believe it. Like I said, here's Dara's name right here. Decline and recline all day. Fuck Dara. Recline and decline all day. Shit, we kick back. We kick back. So when Dara wants to know where his money's at, we asking, hey, where's our money at? We the ones out here doing this work. Dara don't give a shit about no drivers out here. They don't give a shit about no drivers. Well, Florida say the news reported riders waiting longer times to get a ride to the airport. Meanwhile, the queue is full of drivers. No one is taking these crappy rides because the middleman, this motherfucker right here, got us declining and reclining all day. We ain't doing shit. Get rid of the middleman. We get logistics completed. We get shit done. We get shit done because we out here trying to work. We got cars in parking lots. We got families at home. We got our kids at home, you know, playing motherfucking video games, watching cartoons, eating way too much fucking cereal because ain't nobody there watching them. By the time you get home, half the whole box of cereal is fucking gone. But I'm like, I'm out trying to do rideshare, man, and keep this motherfucking place going. I don't got time to sit at home and fucking watch corn puffs. I'm not watching them fucking eat those motherfuckers if you're hungry. But I'm not going to stay home just to fucking stand guard of the fucking corn pops. Fuck them corn pops. I need to get outside and make this money. So you get home, you got to have a box of corn pops, fucking the milk's all gone, cereal in the floor, the dog is licking the fucking bowl that the kid done left in the floor. But you trying to get the best fares you can get for the money you making out here. So we decline and recline all day. I'm seeing that Quick Trip knowing goddamn well my dogs right now is eating fucking Frosted Flakes because these kids is probably giving my dog Frosted Flakes. I already know it. But there's nothing I can do about it because I got to be out here making this fucking money. So a lot of people, man, they don't understand what drivers go through every day. We out here busting our ass every day. We in these streets. We leaving our families at home. We in the trenches. When I tell motherfuckers we at war out here, we at war out here. How many motherfuckers get carjacked? You don't think that shit's a war? You don't think a gun in your face is a war? Something about war? Oh, yeah. Oh, they talk about, oh, this is a war against guns, the war against drugs. Motherfucker, it's a war against rideshare drivers right now. These motherfuckers don't want to pay us. They want to try to carjack because they want to steal our cars. They want to overcharge us. They want to rob our bank accounts when we renting from they fucking raggedy ass. We renting a car from them. We go pull up our bank account. Wait a minute. What's this extra $410 for? What's this extra $1,100 for? What's this? They robbing us through the bank accounts now. And so we sitting here going, you know what? We got to start coming together. We got to stop competing with each other. We got to stop sitting there going, oh, well, I'm a better driver than you. Hey, my market's better than yours. Are you a driver? Yes. Do you give a shit about the next man's family? Yes or no? Because there's people right now who give a shit about your family to the point where they signing up to be in the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, Marines. They're signing up right now to fight in all over this world for your ragged ass. But they ain't in competition with you. They willing to give up their family, leave their family here on American fucking soil to go somewhere else to fight for your raggedy ass. And they don't even know you. They not competing with you. They competing for you. Once rideshare drivers understand that logic, I'm competing for you. I'm mad for you. I'm in these fucking streets for you. I'm not trying to be against you. We on the same fucking side. But yet they got these motherfuckers out here trying to make it seem like rideshare drivers are all against each other, fighting each other. No, we shouldn't be like that. Because if that's truly the war and they got us fighting each other, they've already won the war already. They've won. Because the moment we start standing with each other, next to each other, that's when they fucked up. That's when they like, damn, man, these drivers, like you said, they at the parking lot right now. A lot of motherfuckers sitting not taking rides. Why? Decline and recline all day. If they ain't paying us, nobody leave. Nobody leave. This is corn pops. This is popcorn. What you as was saying? It's fucking popcorn, goddammit. Hey, Measure Reality, you know we gonna be on here for a minute. Always feel free to come back. Have a good stream. I'm off to play Uber games. You might find me in your local parking lot declining bullshit. Real shit. Go out there and make that money. If shit ain't popping off, hey, hit us back on the live stream. I ain't going nowhere. Today I got time. Like that dude said, oh, I got time today, cuz. Oh, I got time today, cuz. Shit. I ain't going nowhere for a minute. Because I'm mad as a motherfucker about what happened over Thanksgiving. I'm mad. I'm mad. Like time to wake up today. Exactly. We all need to look out for each other. The gig apps bank on all of us being lone wolves out there. The last thing they want is for us to be communicating with each other. The power in numbers. Real shit. Real shit. Because the moment they start seeing us trade information, share education, tell each other how to really run the business of gig work, of being a private, independent contractor. Once they start seeing us do that, oh, they fucked up. They know they fucked up. They're like, man, we can't take advantage of this person. Oh, let's go to the next. Oh, we found a whole pot of people we can take advantage of. And they just keep doing that over and over. But once we educate people, once people find out this is about money, it's about profits, it's about business. It's not about you just being busy. Oh, I was busy for 12 hours straight. Drove all day. Put an extra 350 miles on my car. Made $200. Well, that's not really good, because if you got to drive 350 miles to make $200, I mean, think about it. You to make $100,000 in a year, even $50,000 in a year, you damn near got to drive 100,000 miles or 200,000 miles just to make that at that rate. And we're not trying to do that, because the more you in the streets, the more you're at risk. Everybody's at risk. You're at risk for a car accident, a carjacking. You at risk for anything that happens in these streets. So the best thing to do is to get out there, get your job done at a high profit margin, get back home, repeat the shit the next day. Yeah. Back in the game, baby. I know Jose said, Puppy Combs do it. Shit. I got time today, Dante. You know that video. You know that shit. I got time today, cuz. That little kid cracked me up, boy. He was straight G'd the fuck up. He was like, I got time today, cuz. Shit. But see, that's the thing, man. I love the fact that, you know, we can get on this channel every day and we get some energy. We seeing drivers in different communities and we're trading information back and forth. We keeping each other at least out there in this fucking fight. We keeping people making the best decisions. We've got some drivers who say, you know what, my market is it's too hard to do that too, dog. So I went back to a W-2 for a minute. Hey, you know what? I'm all for that shit. Because I'm not trying to be so arrogant that I want you to lose the fucking roof over your head. Sometimes you got to make a move. You got to do a trick move on their ass. Be like, I'm going to go get a W-2 and slowly do rides during only booming times. So you do rides during the booming times, and next thing you know, you get back into your profits. Your bank account's going back up. You got your W-2, plus you doing rides during the booming times now. You're not just out in the streets all fucking day. You're not available on these apps. These apps can't play you all day because you got a W-2 stacking a little bit of money there. As soon as you get off, I'm going to go drive 3 quick hours, try to make $30, $40 an hour for 3 hours and be out. Sometimes you got to do that shit, man. You got to do it like that. That's right, Aaron, man. That's the thing. 80% of my rides are reservations. And it's sad that we got to be like that, Aaron. It's sad that we got to sit there and not accept no rides, decline all these rides and only take reservations because that's the only thing that's paying. All these people out here, man. That'll be your next shirt. I got time today. Uber and Lyft. I got time today, cuz I'm sitting at Circle K. Shit, I got time today. I ain't going nowhere. Indeed, time and distance here sucks. Have to get a part-time and drive part-time. Yes, Sally, that's because a lot of markets, they don't have the influx of rides. They don't got the demand high enough to only do rideshare, even at a part-time rate, even at a busy time rate. Some people got to go do something to keep that roof over your head. And this is a channel that says, hey, you know what? We ain't against W-2. We understand life. Fuck the rest of that shit. You got a lot of channels. Oh, go and get a real job. Man, fuck them. We kicked them on. We got a lot of people on this channel that have traditional jobs, that have W-2s. Everybody here ain't 100% driver. But we are 100% about these fucking profits. That's the one thing about this channel. We 100% about, if you out here driving, I want you to do the best you can do. I'm not trying to compete with nobody. I don't give a fuck if you're like, oh man, I made 500 yesterday. I'm happy for you. Because that's one less motherfucker I got to worry about, you know, being evicted at the end of the month. That's one less we got to worry about. And if we're on the same team, we're on the same family, we don't want to worry about each other like that. So you see people jumping all over the internet trying to brag. Oh man, I'm killing y'all. I'm this, I'm that. I'm way better than y'all. I do way better than y'all. Y'all not doing like me. I get them off my fucking channel because I see them every once in a while in my comments like that. This channel ain't on that energy. There's other channels out there for that shit, and I hope they find that shit. But this channel is about educating people, helping people that are down. If my jump shot is off, come over and say, Jeff, man, your jump shot is off. You ain't following through with your shot and you ain't setting your feet when you're jumping, dog. I see what you're doing. I see why you keep missing all these shots. I need you to help me get my jump shot set so we can win the next fucking game. But don't come over to me and say, man, you a trash shooter, man. You can't shoot for shit, man. Your shot is horrible, dude. You suck. You just need to pass the ball to me, dog. Are we on the same team or what, motherfucker? You trying to help me or what? What are we doing over here? So if I'm sitting down talking to a driver, telling them, hey, man, this is what the deal is. This is probably why you're not making enough money. This is probably what you're doing wrong. This is why your bank account's not going up, why it's staying flat, or why it's going down. It could just be the market. Like this month, I know I didn't make a lot of shit this month because it was a shitty holiday, and we was hoping it was going to be a good holiday. So this channel is all about helping motherfucker fix their shot. I'm trying to help you fix your jumper. I'm not trying to talk about, oh, man, you got a shitty jumper. There's channels out there like that. You just got to find those motherfuckers. You could feel that type of energy when you on that channel. You see all the drivers arguing back and forth, fucking seeing who can piss the furthest and stuff like that. You see that shit all through their comments. That's where those motherfuckers need to be. Because this channel ain't like that. I catch motherfuckers like that all the time on the channel. And first I remove the comment because I give everybody another shot. I remove the comment. That's cool. But if they come back again with the same shit, I just keep them off the fucking channel. They're in the wrong space. You walked in a math class and you should be doing spelling. You in the wrong fucking class, dog. Wrong class. Yeah. This year, even the malls wasn't crazy packed like years before. That's right, Kim. It wasn't. Like I said, I went to the store today. I went to the grocery store today. This is the day after Thanksgiving. I got in line. It was nobody in line. And it was like at Walmart where the checkers are. Not the self-check. This is where the checkers were. I went through a checker line and I was the only one there. She was ready for me. I had a whole motherfucking cart full of shit. I was like, okay, cool. I guess I ain't grocery shopping in about 2 weeks. I spent over like $117 in that motherfucker. So I went up in there and I'm like, damn, ain't nobody in this store today. What the hell? It was a lot of cars in the parking lot. A lot of cars in the parking lot. But I'm like, where the people at? Did like one motherfucker come in every car? Like no family people are here? Like this car is filling up all the spaces. But the store is like empty. I'm just kind of walking through the lanes. I'm like, where is everybody? What the hell? Yeah, there is a liar. Yep. See, nobody is making what they brag about because once you deduct tax and operating costs, it's a different story. That's what I'm saying, Claudio. That's why we talk about profits over here. Because I tell motherfuckers, it ain't about what you make, it's about what you keep. You can make 2 G's, but if it costs you $1,000 to make that 2 G's, you really only doubled your money. That's all you did was just double your money. You spent $1,000 to make $1,000, so now you're sitting on $2,000. But if you can tell me you spend $100, you spent $100 and you made $1,400. Okay, now you're doing something now. You kind of like flip your money a whole lot now. 10x is 1,000. You 14x your money. You more than doubled it. But a lot of those people out there, them, oh man, I made $2,000. Then you can take in the rental that they got to pay for, the fuel or the charging they got to pay for. I mean, you're like, damn, how much did you really keep though? It ain't about what you make. What did you keep? That's what we talking about. We talking about profits around here. You can stay busy as a motherfucker. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you look at the history of this country. Slaves was busy from the time the sun was up to the time the sun was down. Them motherfuckers sometimes worked in the nighttime. But what did they keep out of everything they produced? What did they keep? And that's why this shit is turning into fucking slavery. Because if you working all damn day, 10, 12, 14 hours a day, and you still at the poverty line, who are you? You're not a business person at that point. You're a slave at that point. What up, big orange kid? Yeah, exactly. I used to make $1,500 on a weekend, Aaron. $1,500 in like 2-3 days. I got videos of that shit showing it. 1,500, 2-3 days, banging out the weekend, 8 hours a day. I'll leave that motherfucker, 20, 24 hours, $1,500 that quick. Now, shit. 22. I could work 3 days and end up with like $180, $200. It sucks out there, man. And these apps know that shit. They doing this shit on purpose. They know it. And on Uber right now, I think I'm at about $230, $240. But then my private rides ran, let me see, 90, 140. So I did 3 private rides and made 140. And I made almost what I made on Uber all week so far. Because my private rides paid 50, 45, and 45. And I'm sitting there like, this is sad. I don't do a lot of private rides. My private ride should be nowhere close to what I make in rideshare. Because I don't do a lot of them. When my little weak ass puny motherfucking 3 private rides are trying to equal what I'm doing in rideshare, I got a fucking problem. Because I'm not a high level private ride person. I don't do $500 rides. I don't do, $300 private. That's not me. My shit's 30, 40, 45. My shit's little. So when my little shit is equaling my rideshare shit, we got a fucking problem. And that's how I base it. I don't tell motherfuckers, I'm balling out of control, motherfucker. I'm doing private rides. I'm balling. Motherfucker, me doing private rides? Shit's sad. Shit's sad at this point. Because when I start having to rely on private rides to be what rideshare can't be, I'm in a shithole right now. I'm going down. I'm going down. Yeah, $200 used to be what I pulled, down on a Friday night from 11 to 2 a.m. That's right, man. That's right. We used to go out and be okay with that. But see, that's the thing, man. That's why I think the government is in on this shit. I think the apps are in bed with the government on this shit because the government wants to sell college loans. Look at what happened when everybody was mad because the government wouldn't pay their loans off. Everybody's like, oh, they won't pay our loans off. They said it's going to pay our loans off. They're not going to pay our loans off now. Because people are upset because the people who have loans out, most of those motherfuckers are rideshare drivers now because the degree field they went into wasn't what it was promised. Oh, yeah, you can have a degree in this and you can go do this. Even me with accounting. Back when the first recession hit back in 2008, I was an accountant. We all took a 25% pay cut involuntarily. And if you wanted to stay at the company, you were taking a 25% pay cut. I was paying, that pay cut was the equivalent of what I was paying in child support. So it was like I was doubling my child support back then. I didn't have custody back then yet. So I literally was paying double fucking child support. Just one day I'm paying child support, the next day it doubled because everybody took a fucking 25% pay cut across the boards if you wanted to work at this company. That was in, administration. When you were an administrator, that's what it was. If you were a waitress, you were making good money because you could still get tips and everything during a recession if the restaurant was doing well. The first recession taught us a lot of shit, which is why I walked away from corporate America in 2012. When that shit hit in 2008, and I saw how bad the recession, how it was fake. The whole value system of shit was fake. It was all fake. And I realized how fake it was. The money we were making was fake. Everything we were doing was fake. The houses we were living in, $300,000 house, all of a sudden worth $110,000. That shit was fake. The cars we had, fake. Everything was fake. It was all like lies, and they were in all the court cases and shit going on with Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac and all these motherfuckers. They was all agreeing that they were lying on the financial statements. And me as an accountant, I know the power of a financial statement. A financial statement is the lifeline of a company. If it's good, you can get good credit. You can get shit going. You can move shit. If it's bad and you're lying about your financials, oh, shit's going to implode. Look at Enron. Look at Enron. Look at Enron. Shit's going to implode. Look at motherfucking, what's that dude? Bernie Madoff or whatever his name was. Damn, I can't remember his name right now. He was the biggest Ponzi scheme motherfucker ever. That dude. But him, Bernie Madoff, something weird like that. I can't remember his fucking name. It slips in my mind, but I know he died in prison and shit like that. But he was like another dude who ran a huge Ponzi scheme, who fudged the financials, even had government officials in on that shit. Madoff, that was it. Bernie Madoff, that was it. Madoff. I know I was close. I'm like, damn, I'm thinking of Rachel Maddox and shit. Whoever the fuck, Rachel Maddox, all these motherfuckers. Bernie Madoff, that's who it was. So when you sit there and you look at how these giant corporations and these government officials are allowing the illusion of success to take place, and the fucking bottom falls out, you end up with a recession. You end up with what happened in 2008. You end up with what happened in 2019 and 20 here. You end up with a lot of shit happening because they're resetting everything over again because the illusion is not working out. The illusion is not working. People are too smart, and we've been through this shit before. We've been through this shit before. A lot of people aren't going to college right now because they're seeing a college is not a guarantee on a great career. It's not a guarantee that you're going to be successful and have a house with a white picket fence and a motherfucking poodle and shit in the backyard. No. It means you're going to have debt most likely. You're a guaranteed fucking source of income for somebody who invested into the government's college loan system. That's all you are. You are a fucking cog in the wheel. And now the people here are getting involved in rideshare, and we're making our own money. We're turning profits. We're generating profits, and we're doing something with that money. Some people are buying 2 and 3 cars. Some people are, buying a house in Airbnb. And I've met rideshare drivers who have an Airbnb. They bought a fucking condo, and they do a condo, and now they're doing Airbnb now. So it's like, that's cool shit. We're taking our money and reinvesting it. The government is like, we're trying to reset every fucking thing. How are these people doing this shit and we're trying to reset everything? I guarantee you, Uber's not telling these immigrant drivers to save up money for taxes. Wait till the end of the year when they find out they got to pay a lot of taxes. But, oh, yeah, these motherfuckers going to be trying to jump in a boat quick as a motherfucker. No oars, no paddle, no nothing. They're going to where's the fucking boat? They're going to be inside of rowboats with their motherfucking hands. We need to get the fuck up out of America. Fuck this. They're going to be dog paddling like a motherfucker across the goddamn Gulf of Mexico. We need to get the fuck up out of this place. They didn't say shit about no motherfucking taxes. Hey, you want an ore, dog? I can help you out. You can get there quicker with this ore. Fucking, when you get over there, fucking send me a message back. I might be moving over to Mexico with your ass. Fuck this place. Man. Measure said, I'm back. Not even worth leaving the driveway. No surge anywhere. Some Black Friday. Guaranteed the customers are getting hammered. We get nothing. Yup. Because this Black Friday is for the apps. This is an app Black Friday. It's not a driver Black Friday. All these people want to make money. They want to spend their money on, shit online. They want to go to stores, big box stores, and get shit. They want to do all of this stuff with their money. But yet the apps are like, if we can get into their pockets first, because the first app they're going to open is our app. They need a ride to the fucking mall. The first app they're going to open is our app. Get the money that they were going to spend. Charge these motherfuckers $42. Oh, they only got to go 8 miles. Charge them $42 to go that 8 miles. Get that driver fucking $9. So you got to go 8-9 miles. Cool. We're going to get a driver $8 or $9. And that's with a $3.50 surge on that shit. And then that's how they're getting people. These apps are extracting the economy out of a lot of communities. That's what they're doing. Oh, yeah. Just had Sam Bankman-Fried sentence for ripping people off of crypto. Yep. But not only him, but the guy at Binance, too. CZ, the guy at Binance. Same shit. Same shit just happened. They were all using these crypto Ponzi scheme, rug pull shits and everything else. And look at what happened. Look at what happened. It's all coming to fruition. It's all a facade. All these financial statements, all these wealthy elite motherfuckers in front of your face. Oh, he's a billionaire. He's a multimillionaire. They're having to own up to the fact that they've got all this debt. They've got all this debt. They've got all this shit going on in their lives. They have to live up to that. They can't live up to it. So what do? Create another scheme to get more income coming in. I mean, you look at Uber and Lyft. Where's Uber and Lyft going to get all this money from? Because they've created a scheme right now. The scheme is rideshare. That's the big scheme right now. Whether you admit it or not, the big scheme is rideshare. The scheme is saying, here's a $50 ride to get you to the airport. That's the scheme, when really that ride only costs $15. That's the scheme, is selling people shit that they know they can get for less if they talk to the driver. That's the scheme right now. Imagine going to the airport. Let's say I'm your travel agent and I tell you, if you give me $200 cash right now, $200 cash, I'll get you a flight to LA. For $200, you give me $200 cash right now, I'm gonna get you a flight to LA. You give me the $200. I tell you, go to the airport, they're waiting for you at the ticket counter to give you your ticket. You get to the ticket counter, you talk to the ticket agent, hey, this is my name. By the way, how much did that ticket cost? It was $49. We got a special going on right now. It's $49. Wait. So you telling me my ticket costs $49 when this motherfucker just charged me $200 for it? Well, we have nothing to do with that. That's why I tell riders, talk to your motherfucking drivers. Because they'll be like, hey, wait a minute. So you telling me on the app, I just paid $126 to lead this concert, but you only got $38? That's really how much you cost? You cost $38? That's it? So why the fuck? It's a scheme. Rideshare is a scheme. It's a fucking scheme. I've never seen travel agents get paid so much money for shit that don't cost that much. This is turning out to be a scheme. Back in the day, people could afford rides. They could afford them. They were, oh man, how much is this? Oh yeah, okay, $32 for a ride, perfect. $32 for, for 20 miles. $32 for 30 miles, cool. Driver gets $26 or something weird like that. I don't know. Get a tip on top of that. It was cool back then. But I think the politicians and the government started saying, we put a lot of money into this scheme. We put a lot of money into this little pyramid fucking scheme right here. You guys told us we're going to get a return of money, that you're going to end up turning this rideshare shit into a necessity, not a luxury. You said you're going to turn this into a necessity, not a luxury, and we're going to get all these money back. Where's our money? It has been years. Where's our money at? Oh, we're working on it. Now all of a sudden, out of the blue, during a period of a recession, right now we're technically in a recession, but they don't want to admit it. So how are we in 2023 deep in a fucking recession? Rents are sky high, groceries are sky high, everything's sky high, but these fucking apps are turning record profits right now, and Americans are living at the lowest they've lived in over decades. It was 2008, 2012 last time we lived like this. But these motherfuckers got record profits. Tell me, how is that happening right now? It's a scheme right now. The pyramid scheme is falling apart. They said, give us all this money. We're going to give it back to you. They haven't been able to do it. So what do? They go, we need to create a new scheme. We need to create a new scheme. Get immigrants in here, motherfuckers. Government, y'all want y'all money back because the government put money into them during the pandemic. Y'all remember that. The government put money into rideshare during the pandemic. Government wants their money back. Everybody wants their fucking money back. You allow immigrants to come in and we'll work them. They're cheaper labor. We can't work with Americans right now. Americans cost too much. Let immigrants in. Government's like, okay, cool. We'll do this shit for you one time. We'll do you this one solid. We'll do you this one solid. We'll let immigrants come in that don't know the American financial system, and we'll let you use them. We're going to let you allow to use undocumented immigrants. We're going to allow them to work. The White House is going to pass a bill saying we allow undocumented immigrants to work, and you guys better capitalize on that shit and get us our money back. We will. Just give us a minute. Give us a minute. This shit is see-through. Anybody can see it. Who doesn't want the American family to succeed? The only people that don't want the American family to succeed is a government that wants control over that American family and a corporation that wants to impoverish that American family. Those are the only people that don't want to see the American family succeed. Do I want to see it succeed? Fuck yeah. I love having neighbors across the street watering their motherfucking grass. No stress. I love motherfuckers having goddamn, mariachi bands in their front yard, playing mariachi music and shit while I'm out washing my car in the middle of the night. I'm outside washing my car 11 o'clock at night. They got a full-blown mariachi band 2 houses down. I love that shit. They're not stressed. They're enjoying life. They fucking offer me Modelo's. Hey, you want a Modelo? Fuck yeah, I'll take one. Shit, hell yeah. I love that shit. I'm trying to see people succeed. I'm trying to feel that kind of energy right there. I don't want motherfuckers outside, plotting and planning and scheming and shit just to get by. I don't want that. The only people that don't want the American family to succeed is people who don't like the American family. We got corporations that don't really like the American family. They don't. They like that fucking money the American family can provide for them. They'll sell them a college loan. They'll work them like slaves in these fucking streets. Man. What Knob say? I had Uber Eats order for Pizza Hut. They charged the customer $181 for 3 pizzas and some wings. $181. Man, I would have said, man, if you give me fucking $100, I'm gonna drive down to Walmart, buy you 3 big ass DiGiorno's, and I'll fucking fry some chicken for your ass right here on the spot. I don't even go nowhere. I'll fry the fucking chicken. I'll hang out with you motherfuckers. I can play spades, dominoes. I can play Monopoly with your motherfucking kids. What? Give me that $100. Fuck the goddamn DoorDash. Give me the 100. I'm finna make some DiGiorno and some fucking chicken wings. Fuck that. Go tell your kids you got a Monopoly King in the fucking house. Bitch, I'll buy Boardwalk on your motherfucking ass. We'll have fun with that $100. Fuck that. These motherfuckers charge $181 and ain't even send no DoorDash people to play Monopoly with your fucking kids. That's way too much fucking money. Fuck that. $181 for 3 pieces and some wings. Man, these raggedy motherfuckers, boy, I swear. I can't, man. That's economy. That's economy leaving the fucking market. That's economy just leaving that community. Man, I swear to God, we need to start a whole new Hey, we like Mel was saying, we just start fucking tuber. Goddamn, it's not Uber Eats, it's DiGiorno. Exactly. Motherfucker, I show up with a motherfucking DiGiorno fucking pizza in a Monopoly game. Be like, where's the kids at? I'm gonna show these motherfuckers how to really work Monopoly. Shit. Put a hotel on that shit, Jimmy. Get your rent, Jimmy. Fuck that shit. $181, man. Fuck that. What is this? Immigrants getting $10,000 cash Target gift cards and paid housing for a year. I'm gonna tell you something, Kyle Mobile. I'm gonna tell you something. Our tax dollars are going to, it's being laundered. Our tax dollars are being laundered to corporate. Because when they was giving out all that free fucking money during the pandemic, they was giving out all that free money. Look at everybody's rent right now. They were getting it back. All they were doing was giving us tax money to turn around to take it back, to give it to corp, because they couldn't give it straight to a corporation. If you can't give it straight to a corporation, what do? You give it to somebody who uses the services or the products of that corporation. If you got friends at Target and your little corporate friends that say, man, our sales are going low, this is what we're going to do. We're going to give all of these immigrants $10,000 cash gift cards to Target. We're going to give them $10,000 gift cards to Target. Okay. That way we don't have to give you direct cash, because if we give you direct cash, Mr. Target, it's going to look like the government's in bed with you. But what we're going to do is get these immigrants the money, and then they're going to turn around and give it to you, so you end up with the money. See, that's how they helping each other out. And like I said, during the pandemic, when everybody's talking about, oh, we get all this free money, all these free checks, I'm like, it's not like money you get to keep, because the moment you get it, what are you doing with it? You spending it. You're just giving it to a corporation. You ain't keeping that shit. They're giving it to you so you can give it to their friends. I mean, think about it. And now all the rents are high as a motherfucker. Why? Because everybody's rents up. All the food prices are up. Transportation costs are up. Car prices is up. All they were doing was giving you the fucking money so you can give it to their buddies. It wasn't so you can be better off. Nobody with all that money is like, oh man, they gave me so much money. I'm sitting on $40,000 now, man. The government gave me all this money. All them PPP loans and all that crazy shit they was doing. That was so you can get, you got it. You gave it to a company, a corporation, a car lot, fucking retailer, Nike store. You gave it to whoever you gave it to. If you were found to have inappropriately gotten the PPP loan, they came after you. They didn't tell you to return the car. They didn't tell you to return the Nikes. They didn't tell you to unpay your fucking phone bill. They didn't go after nobody who that money went to. They went after you because they gave it to you. And they fed all these corporations all that money that they knew was not even supposed to be given out. So in the end, corporations outsmarted the average American who, oh, we get all this free money. We get all this free money. No, it's not free money. It's just money laundering 101. Give it to somebody and in legitimate means to give to somebody who they illegitimately was going to give to straight up. But instead of them illegitimately giving it to Target, giving it to Nike, giving it to the fucking car lots, they said, if we give it to people, people are going to give it to y'all. So we're legitimately transferring funds and wealth to all of these fucking rich ass people without just straight up giving it to them. And so I'm sitting there like, these motherfuckers, and now they want to sit and complain, oh man, my rent went up. What happened to all that money for the pandemic? What happened to all that money you was getting? Oh, you was buying groceries and shit with it. You was making sure all these corporations were taken care of. You have nothing left. You have nothing left. And that's why when we do rideshare, I push profit so fucking hard. I want you to have something left. I want you to see what happened. I want you to realize how they played the shit out of us. And once you start seeing that, you start retaining money. You stop giving, like motherfuckers ask me, man, you still shop at the Goodwill? Yeah, fuck Nike store. I don't need the Nike. I can go on eBay, buy it on eBay for half price. I can go to Goodyear, buy me fucking, brand new fucking shirts with tags on. Man, fuck these corporations. Because they're taking us for everything. They're overcharging us for simple shit. I mean, we got a rideshare corporation right now charging people $50, $60 a ride, but they're giving a driver $20 of that shit. That's overcharge. That's gouging. That's fucking gouging. So I'm like, man, it's just blasting Uber and Lyft on Twitter in the name of Uber is junk. Blasting them is like shit. Blasting them like shit. Yeah, exactly. Because this is what's happening, man. This is the fleecing of America. Somebody had a book out like that, or a movie was out. The Fleecing of America. Nick said, it's so dead in my market right now. I done 4 rides in the last 6 hours. Disgusting. Yeah, but I bet they sent you probably fucking 30. All at 30 cents a mile. It's like these people are paying good money to go somewhere. Give it to the fucking driver. Give it to the driver that's willing to give up his Black Friday with his family. Give up his Thanksgiving with his Friday with his family. Give it up. Give it up. For these corporations to sit here in the last quarter and go, we gonna hammer the shit out of these drivers in the last quarter. We gonna fucking go for broke. We finna fuck them all up. We finna fuck them. What we gonna do is we gonna drop the fare through the floor. You're gonna get 30 cents a mile, 40 cents a mile. Then we're gonna give you a $3 surge. So you're still doing the whole ride, the total ride for 70 cents a mile. And then I'm like, so if we sitting here trying to boost their profits for their last quarter, but they're trying to drown us during the holiday season, drowning us during the holiday season, we ain't gonna be able to make rent for the end of the year, pay bills at the end of the year, have holidays with the family, buy Christmas gifts, do bonus shit at the end of the year. They're using us as their fucking end of year bonus. They're using us. All the money that we're not making, that they're taking, we are their holiday bonus when we take those shit rides. Every shit ride you take, you are giving somebody a holiday bonus with every shit ride you take. You're not giving yourself a bonus. You're not giving yourself a new pair of shoes for Christmas, your kid a new pair of shoes. You're not buying no motherfucking dinner for your wife, for dinner for your husband. You giving some motherfucker at corporate right now with a laptop and no care and concern for your family. You giving them a fucking bonus. Oh man, this ride is $15, 32 miles. I got to take it. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because that $32, that was a $70 ride probably. $60, $70 ride. And you took $15 for it. You just gave somebody a fucking bonus. You out giving goddamn. And when I saw these motherfuckers talking about, yeah, Uber is giving $25 certificates and $25 credits to all of these people. And 25. I'm like, no, drivers are giving that. We're giving that. Look at the fares. We're giving that. Don't say Uber is giving that. We're giving that. Call it what it is. Because you motherfuckers are still charging that. But we're getting paid less. You taking it out of our pocket. Uber ain't giving nobody no 25 fucking dollars. When I accept that bullshit ride, I'm giving you $25. Call it what it is. Which is why I don't give them no, if you want to pay me straight up, pay me straight up. You want to tip me, tip me. But don't sit up there acting like you a motherfucking savior and shit for the holidays. Uber is gonna give you 25. Uber, you ain't giving shit. You ain't giving shit. You taking it from a driver and you giving it to them as a credit. Call it what it is. Don't try to play some motherfucking knight in shining armor. We're saving the holidays. We're saving the holiday. Motherfucker, you ain't saving shit. Come on, man. Motherfuckers ain't stupid out here. We know what's up. It's like, you know why it's called the American dream, don't you? Because you got to be asleep to believe it. George Carlin. That's my man. Time to wake up. That's my man right there. You got to be asleep to fucking believe it. Yeah, Uber just sent me a thing saying you don't have to accept it. Just turn on last ride. For real. That's what it is, Aaron. Just turn on last ride. We do that shit all the time. We know that. Turn that shit off. Man. Measure Reality said, do you think you can show up in another country, get economic assistance, the ability to work, and a driver's license? Nope. They be putting your ass on a plane home in minutes. We're getting played. Measure Reality sees it. You see it. You see through the bullshit. It's too many people trapped inside of motherfucking rims and belts and Louis and Gucci and Drake and Kanye and all. They ain't seeing this shit. They so worried about what's Cardi B's next fucking song coming out. Fuck that song. You gonna miss rent waiting on a Cardi B song, motherfucker. Wake up. Look at what's going on around you. People are going deeper into poverty while you motherfuckers waiting to hear a goddamn bass drum and a motherfucking hi-hat. I'm ready to go to the club. 2 days later, you get a motherfucking eviction notice. Wake up. You can't go to no other fucking country and get what these people are getting when they're dropped off in our communities. These are your fucking replacements coming into the country. These are your replacements. So while you hire a motherfucker with legal weed, I'm high as a motherfucker on this legal weed. Turn around, next thing you know, you're like, dude, how am I getting evicted out of my apartment? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to knock all these apartments down and build some new apartments. And you ain't going to be one that's going to be living those new apartments they built. They're going to knock all them apartments down, build some new apartments, and guess what? It's going to be housing for people who can afford it, who happen to be getting money from the government. Those people are going to be living there now. Bunch of immigrants getting assistance. Thank you, William. My buddy. Thank you, my man, for the super chat. Let's celebrate their 5th super on the live stream. Thank you, brother. Lucky number 5. I always say level 5, baby. We level 5. Thank you, William. I appreciate that, brother. Nobody waiting on Diddy anymore. Exactly. Yeah, another thing to keep in mind is that these new Uber drivers are being paid out $2,000 sign-on bonuses. The money has to come from somewhere, and right now it's coming from our pockets. Real shit. Real shit. So all of these drivers out there thinking, oh, yeah, Uber's paying me. No, Uber ain't paying you shit. Uber does not generate any money. Uber has an app. Uber has an app on your phone. They don't generate money. What they do is they put that app in front of somebody's fucking face and says, if we can sell this ride to somebody, we'll make money. Will somebody take this fucking ride? Any driver that takes that ride, you just made the app some money. The app don't make no fucking money. If you decline it, they get paid nothing. Zero. If you cancel it, they get paid zero. They don't get shit. The app doesn't make money. We out here making this money. So the more we decline, the less they make. That's why they're getting so desperate right now, trying to sell these billion-dollar fucking bonds and shit. They're getting desperate because drivers are waking up. Because when that lawsuit happened, when they said you can't fucking deactivate drivers for declining job offers. If they don't want the job offer, they just don't want that job offer. You got to go to the next driver, see if they want it. That driver declines it too. So now all of these drivers are waking up to what's really going on. Uber and Lyft are like, we're up shit creek right now. We need to get drivers in here who don't know the system over here. Get new drivers, because we're a corporation that's going to go deep into the fucking hole in this country. And none of you government officials going to get y'all money back from all these investments y'all made. None of y'all going to get money back unless you allow us to bring in new people who don't know how the system works. And what do? They open the door for undocumented immigrants to have jobs over here. There was never a play to come up with a process or a policy to slowly allow people to come into this country, to become citizens of this country through a process of naturalization, through a process of, however they allow legalization of immigrants to come here. You got to go through a process. You don't just show the fuck up, get a bus ride, get dropped off at the YMCA and get given a fucking driver's license. That's not becoming a legal citizen. That's an undocumented worker being imported into our country. And like I said, they're importing more men into our country than women and families. If you see how many women, kids, actual families being imported versus individual single men. They got way more individual single young men being imported into our country as the next wave of laborers in this country. A lot of young men coming in. Because I wouldn't care if it's like, hey, you know what? We got this lady. She's pregnant with twins. She's just looking for a fucking chance. I would say, okay, some guy probably got her knocked up and he ain't living up to his motherfucking responsibility in this country. She came over for a better chance. See what we can do to her. Let's take her through the process of getting, legal into this country. Let's do it. But no, these motherfuckers just open up the fucking border. Hey, everybody come on over. Come on over. We got jobs for all you motherfuckers. It's called rideshare. It's called gig work. It's called fucking Spark, Instacart, DoorDash, Uber. Come on over. Come on over. And there is no legal process for that shit. The White House had to make a fucking law in 2021, just a flat fucking law. Hey, you guys can do this. And it was other states, 19 other states was already planning on that shit because they all talk to each other. They all got each other's fucking phone. They text each other back and forth. Hey, man, we're going to start working on getting this shit paid. We got to just get 2 or 3 more Democrats elected. Got to get 2 or more Republicans elected. That's all. We're going to work on this shit, man. We just got to get these people elected. We're going to get this done. Be ready. Have your state ready. Have your state ready. And all of a sudden they get over here. All these weird laws are passing just out of the blue. All these weird laws are just coming up and passing everything. And people are like, holy shit, wait a minute. All these laws are passing. All these people are getting free fucking money. They're getting free phones. They're getting free housing. They're getting access to cars. They're working in big groups and everything. And the American family, ain't nobody even talking about the American family. Nobody is discussing the American family. People are just watching us going fucking down in flames, watching this whole country go down in flames. So many people are like, man, America's really getting their ass kicked, man. America used to be first. They used to be a powerhouse. Now there's motherfuckers is our house. They went from a powerhouse to our house, motherfucker. Everybody living here now. Shit. It's like, that's America's fucking trajectory from a powerhouse to our house. Everybody lives in this motherfucker. Everybody got a bedroom. Fuck it. And so we got to sit here and we got to look and see how can we say if the government is going to play this game with us, we play back. We play chess. We start educating immigrants now. Now we educate immigrants. When they getting off that motherfucking bus, be like, hey, man, I'm going to tell you something about the American dollar. It's not that strong over here. It's probably very strong where you from. So please do not sell yourself out. We fighting for this much. I don't know what you fighting for, but if you in my country, you need to get on my team, motherfucker. You need to start fighting for this much. Don't come over here fighting. Oh, I just want to get $9 an hour. That's all I want is $9 an hour. No, you don't. Not in America, you don't. Where you're from, you do. Over here, you don't. We need to fight on the same team. You need to go for $25, $30, $40 an hour if this is what you choose to do for a living. Because a lot of motherfuckers, look, love your t-shirt. That's what I'm doing. Chilling in the fuck Uber and Lyft. That's right, VJ. Shit, decline and recline all day. Shit, Uber certified. Fuck the dumb shit. Yeah, they pulling the biggest wage scam in Norfolk, Virginia I've ever seen. Real shit. And that's all it is. It's wage scam. They're stealing money out of the economy. And they're calling it business. It ain't business. This is fucking theft. This is criminal. The shit that's going on is criminal. It's gouging. Imagine all these people we got shit against loan sharks. We got laws and policies against loan sharks. We got loans and policies against all this crazy shit. But we have no policies against rideshare and what rideshare does to riders or drivers. Ain't that kind of ironic? Ain't that ironic? That's right, King James. We don't have no policy to protect drivers from the fuckery going on in corporation, but yet we're out paying for expensive cars. We're out in these streets. We pay for expensive car insurance. So we're supporting industries. We are supporting industries. We're buying tires, alternators, water pumps, fuel. We're buying clothes, shoes. We're buying fucking shit for cleaning cars and shit now. We're supporting entire fucking industries with what we do. Phones. We got fucking new phones all the time. We buy phone service, data plans, phone holders, cameras. We're supporting whole motherfucking industry that wouldn't exist without drivers. But yet when it comes down to the money, they don't think drivers are worth it. Drivers ain't worth it. How are we getting paid less than everybody in this motherfucker? But we're the ones supporting the industry of everything. We're buying all the cars, the tires, the brakes, the fuel, the oil, the windshield washer fluid, windshield washers themselves. Those motherfuckers go bad all the time. So we out here supporting all of this shit that's going on in America right now. But they're saying drivers, they're upset that a driver would ask for $17 an hour. The audacity of you to ask for $17 an hour, you raggedy motherfucker. Dude, do you know how much of the industry I support being a driver? Do you have any idea? $17 an hour to not get it is a slap in the fucking face. To not get it is a slap. I should be getting 40, 50. We out in these fucking streets. I mean, how much is the app? If the apps gives you 2 rides an hour, if they give you 2 rides an hour, they're making at least $60, $70 an hour off your back profit. They're making 60, 70 an hour off your back. So if you're making 25 an hour, you work for fucking 10 hours, you made 250. They made 750. So you sitting there like, man, how am I making $250 in 10 hours? And these motherfuckers making 750 in 10 hours. That's why Tina and them in Illinois talking about coming out with that app. $13 a day and you keep everything. $13 a day is all you pay. You keep everything. The hardest thing to do is decline, and then still have the patience to decline. The first barely over $1 a mile ride to wait for a better ride. Kev, I know it. But I do that shit all the time, man. I'll fight. And yesterday, like I said, I took a ride yesterday where I picked up a guy who worked at Whataburger. So I picked him up and it was like north of me. So I drive up, get him, bring him all the way back over to my house. And I ended my night. I was done. I was looking for one ride out of the fucking chaos. That was it. I was like, I'm done. After this ride, I'm done. That's it. Because I was tired of the bullshit, tired of it, getting tired of it. Because these apps know it's a holiday. They know these people got to get around. And even dude was like, man, I didn't think I was going to get a ride, man. So I've been trying to get I'm like, dude, you lucky because you on 48th Street. I live right around the corner from you, dog. If I wasn't going home, I wouldn't have took this ride. This shit ain't even worth it. But it's my ride home. I'm like, fuck it, it's my ride home. Otherwise, no, fuck that, no. Yeah, you don't see those. You can make $35 in Phoenix. Yeah, exactly. You can't make no $35 in Phoenix no more. 35 an hour, man. And they got people in Minnesota right now fighting, man, arguing. They won't pay us $17 an hour. And I heard, I don't know, but I heard Minnesota has one of the highest immigrant populations, because they got so many, lakes, rivers, streams. They got a lot of good, infrastructure up there. They got a really high immigrant population up there. So I think that's probably why they won't pay $17 an hour. Because how you going to sell college loans to the University of Minnesota? How you going to sell all these college loans to all these people when these immigrants can come in and triple what you make and they just now touching the fucking soil, making $60 an hour driving? You can't sell nobody a college loan. You driving around in a car with a motherfucker like, damn, dude, what do you do for a living? This is all you do? You don't do nothing else? No, I don't do shit else. I don't do nothing else. How much are you making? I don't know, like 40, 50 an hour. I don't know. Like shit, you probably paid 50 for this ride. I'm going to get 25. I'll probably do another ride right up to yours for 25. And that's my $50 an hour right there. And they like, damn, you make $50 an hour? Shit. I work where I get paid, $18.50 an hour and I get a quarter raise in about 90 days. And they're going to give me another quarter raise 90 days after that. It's like, motherfucker, no, we make about $50 an hour doing this. Well, what the fuck am I doing? Like, exactly. And that's why a lot of people can't see immigrants in rideshare being better than them because they already don't think an American doing rideshare is better. They think we just low class, no fucking skill, low skill. And now you got an immigrant coming over making $40, $50 an hour. Oh, they real bad now. The government is like, dude, first you bring them over and you give them a free phone, a free house, and free transportation, all this shit for free. And then you pay them more than me as an American. And I voted for your motherfucking ass. I'm mad at you now. It's like, shit. It's like Lyft did show me the money 3 weeks ago. $400 bonus on 40 rides. Hit just shy of 60 an hour, 15 hours booked. Yeah, Uber MVD, that's what it is. They was showing people money back then to get you linked in. They linking everybody in to get them like, oh, yeah, this is good, this is good. Just like we got all these motherfucking nice-ass luxury cars. We got linked in, and now all of a sudden, nobody on the Lux platform. And it was like, Jeff, we're going to put you on an extra comfort. I don't see like 3 extra comfort rides, and they all look like Lyft rides to me. They ain't no fucking different. No different. What time to wake up say? America is cackling at the seams. 75% of the country doesn't have 2,000 in the bank. And all we hear about is race, politics, LBGT, nothing but divide and conquer tactics. This is all a game to them. Time to wake up. I've said it before. It's psychological. The shit we living in right now is psychological. That's why you hear a lot of motherfuckers that are really intelligent people. If you watch some of their podcasts and shit like that, they talk about how it's almost like we're living in a simulation. Like, because everything we're doing is controlled. It's not natural. The shit we're doing is not natural. Everything is simulated. Everything is being controlled right now by other powers. It's being controlled right now by people doing certain things. It's a simulation. It's almost like we're being played like a giant video game. And people think that we're doing natural things, but because people understand the psychology and behavior and things like that, it's easy to control the masses of people using propaganda, mind games, fuckery, narratives. It's all a simulation. None of this shit is natural. So you can force nature to do what you want it to do if you simulate certain things. If you simulate a war, have a fake war, have actors really acting like they're having a war. If you simulate, a pandemic. And it's funny because the CDC just came out the other day saying that this is what they admitted. I'm not saying shit I didn't read on the CDC's website or something like that, because I still kind of researched this shit because it was a bunch of fuckery. But they said that C-19, they said it, C-19 is not deadly. This is what they said. It's not deadly. Most people who contract it will survive with mild symptoms. This is what they said. Are you understanding what I'm saying right now? This is 11/24/2023, November the 2024, 2023. This is what I'm telling you, what they're saying. That it's not a deadly virus. You'll get, mild symptoms. Most people will survive. The only people that may be affected are people who have compromised immunity, elderly people. This is what they're saying. I'm not telling you this. But if I said this shit 2 years ago, they'd kick me off the motherfucking internet. They'd kick me off the internet. But yet here we are sitting here reading shit that everybody was saying, because we didn't see dead bodies laying in the street and no shit like that. We didn't see that. So we're wondering what is going on. Now, everything that was said that people were saying is now true. All that shit was simulated. All that shit was fake. It was all fake. The shit the news was saying was fake. How all these dead bodies popping up all over the fucking place, but only in hospitals, How all these dead bodies popping up all over the fucking place, but now in 2023, you telling us most people won't die. Even if you contract, you won't die. Most people won't. It's just not a deadly virus. We thought it was. Wait a minute. So where all these dead bodies come from? Why didn't nobody see? Nobody ever saw somebody die of it. Nobody just fell over and died of it in the street or on the bus riding around, just fell over and died of it. And now they finally come out to admit. Hey, you know what? We kind of faked it. All them news broadcasts you was hearing, all them death counters going up on your screen, that shit was all simulated. We're living in a simulation right now. None of this shit's natural. Because if they allow things to be natural, if they allow us to be naturally free, naturally prosperous, naturally teaming up with each other, and no need to divide us, no need to try to conquer us, no need to control us, just let everything be natural, the powers that be wouldn't have no power. Because the power over my life would be in my control. How do you control me? How do you control my mobility, my ability to make money? You simulate something. You simulate something fake. And once you simulate it and make it seem like it's real, now your life has to adjust to that simulation now. It has to adjust to that simulation. This shit ain't even real. Yeah, 215 rides are paid for rent at $7 a piece. Yeah. They staged alien invasions, have been prepping vet for over 80 years. Yeah, time to wake up. It's all simulated. It's all psychological shit. And that's why I tell people, I know this is a rideshare channel. We talk, but you can't tell me you don't talk to clients and talk to riders in your car about real shit. Every rideshare driver out there is a source of reality. I guarantee it. Because we had to be a source of reality. Do all that fuckery we went through. Hey, you got to make sure you wear a mask. If you don't wear a mask, I can't ride with you, and get the fuck out my car then. I didn't wear a mask the whole fucking time. I didn't. I'm still here. It's 2024, motherfucker. I'm not dead. And what did the CDC just say? It really wasn't a deadly virus. They just said that shit in a report. It really wasn't. All of those hundreds and millions and billions of people we said were dying, it really wasn't. We fucked with you. It really wasn't. If you caught it, you would survive. You had a very slight chance of even dying if you contracted the shit. That's what the CDC just said. So it was all fucking simulated. As drivers, we drove around talking to each other about that. We talked to other passengers in the back. We had carloads of motherfuckers. People walking around with their faces wrapped up with motherfucking socks and shit. And I'm sitting there like, they're like, you don't wear a mask? I'm like, no, I just cruise my windows down. I already had it already. I caught that shit in December 2019 during the fucking holiday season. I got real sick. So early January 2020, I was already sick already. So I was like, no, I don't need, I've already I got the immunity to it because I already had it already. Oh, there's no such thing as immunity. We don't know what you're talking about. You can't be immune to this. This will kill you. Motherfucker, it is 2024 right now. 11/24/2023 right now. I'm still here talking. I'm still here fucking talking. How am I alive? According to the shit all these motherfuckers said, how am I still alive? I didn't mask up. I didn't fucking social distance. I didn't do shit. I never got shot. Nothing ever fucking happened. I'm still here. How did I just outdo the 100% guarantee that I was going to fucking croak? How am I still here? It was 100% guarantee I was going to fucking croak. And yet here I am. Because it was a simulation. And they're now finally starting to admitting it. They're admitting it. We talked about this shit to riders. We talked about this shit to drivers. Sometimes sitting in my car was a blessing to these motherfuckers. They walk up to the car. They're like, oh, man, I'm sorry, dog. I forgot my mask, man. I was like, dude, do I look like I'm wearing one? I'm like, if you don't report me, motherfucker, I won't report you. It was like, okay, cool. Dude, you're the coolest driver ever. I was making more tips during in because I wasn't making nobody wear a mask. I'm like, motherfucker, I pull up, no mask. Oh, excuse me, sir, but I see you're not wearing a mask. Could you actually wear? Do you have one? I'm like, no, I don't. There's not one in my whole motherfucking Jeep. I don't even have one in the glove box. Well, Uber is required. I say, you know what? I'm going to cancel your route. I was canceling motherfuckers left and right back then. Uber will tell you, Jeff was canceling motherfuckers left and right back then. Because if you walk up to my car, I don't wear one, and you trying to make me wear one, I'm not your driver. I'm not the one you looking for. Next. I'm still here. It's 2023. I didn't die, motherfucker. I didn't play that game. It was a simulation. They were fucking with y'all. Yeah, they still wearing masks to this day. Still. Motherfucker wear a mask, but walk around with goddamn spray paint all up in their motherfucking nostrils. How the hell you got spray paint up in your nostrils and shit, but you saying the masks can keep that out? I'm not the smartest motherfucker. I tell you, I am not the smartest person by far. I guarantee my IQ is probably average. But I'm not an idiot. I can tell you that, but I'm not a fucking idiot. I can tell you that much. Shit. Thanks, time to wake up. Look, Measure as a jet. This is the realest channel on YouTube, man. Hey, I'll be trying. Thank you. And time to wake up says, hey, Jeff is the best. I tell motherfuckers, hey, we are humans and we have a right to communicate back and forth. They wanted to stop our communication back and forth is what they wanted to do. Because if they sit there and we talk back and forth and we start putting logic together, 2 and 2 together, we'll start realizing there's a game being played. This is it's not real. Something's going on, man. This is like a simulation. It's like what's happening. What we're seeing is not really what we're seeing. What we're hearing on the news is not real. They're seeing how we react. They're seeing it's a simulation. Like I tell people, it's a simulation. It's not real. If they allowed everybody just to keep it real, keep it 100 and operate in reality, we'd have a much better life. But the control forces people to fight back. We're fighting against controls. Poverty is not even real right now. How is poverty real right now in rideshare community? How is poverty real when you have these companies making record fucking profits? I can't understand that shit. I can't understand that shit. How are we living where drivers are fucking going into poverty, but these apps have record fucking profits? This is a simulation. You cannot tell me. You cannot tell me drivers should be broke. Drivers should not be broke. This is a fucking simulation. They're playing with money right now. They're playing with the transfer of wealth right now. They're taking money out of our communities, out of our economies, not giving it back to the drivers so we can reinvest into our communities. It's a fucking simulation. You cannot tell me Uber and Lyft is making record fucking profits, but I'm barely fucking saving now. I'm living saving out of my savings now. Where is this money going? Because it ain't coming to the people who's doing the work. They're covering all their expenses, because if you're telling me you're making record profits, it means you as a corporation are covering all your expenses. If you're not covering all your expenses, it means you're at a loss. So you're covering all your expenses and you have so much excess. It's a record profit now. You have so much excess. It's a record profit now. But you got so much excess, you're not giving shit to the drivers that are out in these fucking streets driving while you milking the shit out of these fucking riders. That's what it tells me. This is a simulation. Poverty is simulated right now. Drivers should not be this fucking broke. We should not be this fucking desperate to take these ragged ass fucking rides. You can't tell me that shit right now. So whatever the fuck these apps want to say, oh yeah, it's a hard economy. Ain't no hard economy, motherfucker. You got record properties. The economy is being stifled on purpose. It's being stunted on purpose. Man, yeah, exactly. A socialist economy right now. This is what it is. This is what it is. Claudio, it was a reality check. Man. Motherfucker, Big one said walking around with a mask on in their own vehicle. The only ones is sheep. I know it. I'm like, motherfucker, you were riding around. People was walking their dogs wearing a mask. They was talking about putting masks on dogs and shit. I'm like, you motherfuckers, this is a simulation. Wake up. What's wrong with y'all? How are you going to put a mask on a fucking dog? I ain't never seen nobody just croak the fuck over with C-19. Never seen a dog croak the fuck over with it. But everybody's so scared of it because of the simulations that was put into our brains. The shit we were shown on TV, that we were told through radio, but we never saw ever. And they made sure you stayed your ass in the house so you wouldn't go outside and see the reality. Because we was drivers. We out in the community. We going to Walmart, Home Depot. We driving fucking DoorDash. We doing everything under the fucking sun. And we all still alive. We all still alive. You didn't ever hear about a whole influx of just rideshare drivers who all got infected and just died. Half the rideshare population died. I mean, we picking up 20, 30 motherfuckers a day. We was making bank back then. Making bank 20, 30, 40 motherfuckers a day. And you never heard about a whole influx of drivers that just died all of a sudden. We don't know what happened. All of these drivers used to do rideshare. They were around 60 people a day in closed quarters inside of cars and shit. And like 300,000 of those motherfuckers died last week. 300,000. You never heard that. You never heard that. It was always in this hospital. Everybody who walks to this front door never comes out. That told me, do not take your ass to a hospital. I don't give a fuck if I broke my leg. I will duct tape this motherfucker together in my garage. Get me some fucking rope. I'll figure some shit out. But I will not be walking to no motherfucking hospital. Fuck that shit. Jeff, you just broke your neck, man. Duct tape my shit together. Put a stick on my back to hold my head straight up, motherfucker, like this. My neck will grow back. Fuck that. I ain't going to the hospital. Because you walk in that door, you've seen on the news, all these numbers only come from hospital. You ain't coming back out that fucking door. Mass people still exist in LA. That's a whole new species. The mass people. I'm driving past. Listen to this. It helps with tips. 100. Oh, Al, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it. Because people need to know. I mean, we're real, man. We're real. We're not drivers. We only drive. People try to categorize and drivers equal this. No. Drivers are still people, and people equal this. People are intelligent. We're resourceful. We got families at home. We care about fucking people. We don't just care about money. We care about people. There's times when, I had to go back to a hospital to check on the motherfucker that I already dropped off. I didn't get paid for that shit. Uber didn't get paid for that shit. I just went to check on the motherfucker, make sure shit went well because he said he was leaving his girl and his kids at the house. I went and checked on that motherfucker myself. They're like, oh, he's good. I was like, okay, cool. Here's my number. I put my number on the sticky pad. I check on motherfuckers. Drivers are people. We are people. Drivers do not equal motherfuckers that sit behind a steering wheel all fucking day chasing surge. That's not what we do all day. We do care about people. We care about people. And we, like I said, during the pandemic, for somebody to still stay driving during the pandemic, for you to stay in your car around these motherfuckers being told that these people are going to kill you. They're dangerous. They're sitting too close to you. Fats, Anthony's in the building. For people to tell you that and for you to see that shit every day on the TV. Oh, if you sit by this person, they're going to kill you. You're going to give it to your grandma and your kids and all these other motherfuckers. And you still stayed out there driving. That means you care about people. You ain't even scared of fucking people. I wasn't scared of people. Motherfuckers trying to make me scared of people. Hey, stay 6 feet away from that person. You don't know if that person got a shot or not. You don't know. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I already had it already. I'm cool. Oh, there's no such thing as immunity. There's no such thing as it. No such thing. I'm like, dude, what fucking biology teacher did you have? Because my biology teacher would laugh her ass out the fucking building. If you say there's no such thing as getting the virus and then developing immunity to it, she'd laugh. Because I was taught in 6th grade by Mrs. Sisk, S-I-S-K, in Memphis, Tennessee at Westside Elementary School, Mrs. Sisk. And she used to allow us to go to her house one time for a pool party. It was like 30 fucking kids showed up at a big ass pool party. Mrs. Sisk, my 6th grade teacher at Westside Elementary. She taught us science without even using a science book. I remember that shit. S-I-S-K. That lady was cool as a motherfucker. Anybody who ever had Mrs. Sisk at Westside Elementary, they knew that lady taught with no science book. That was one book you was not getting. You get a math book, you get a motherfucking spelling. But when it comes to science, that lady knew her shit. She knew her shit. And she taught us straight from her soul. We never had a science book the whole fucking year. And she taught us how to think critically, how to be young, smart motherfuckers. And we hood. This was an old white lady. She was an old white lady looking at all these little hood kids. She was like, I'm going to make you the smartest motherfuckers that ever walked through this goddamn door. We don't need no book. I need to tell you motherfuckers something. And that's what she did all fucking year. She taught us shit all year. She never went to them indoctrinated ass fucking books. She hit us all in the heart. She told us shit that I still to this day remember. I remember doing fucking volcano experiments. I remember using fucking dishwashing liquid and spreading out fucking, salt and pepper. I mean, I remember crazy shit in her fucking class. And that's 6th grade shit. And this lady never used a fucking science book, ever. All right, VJ, go off the bed, brother. Go off the bed, brother. Old Papacito, it's only 9 o'clock. I still got about another 2 hours. I ain't going nowhere for a minute. Thank you, Max. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Love your channel, man. Keep speaking the truth. Man, we trying to, brother. Because I'm not scared to speak the truth. And that's why I got kicked off of Facebook a long time ago. Because those motherfuckers kept kicking me off for the same shit everybody is saying right now and being okay with saying. I was saying that shit when I was getting kicked off. I was telling motherfuckers, wake up. Wake the fuck up. It's like something is not right now, y'all. Y'all are not paying attention to what the fuck is going on. I'm not just an accountant. I'm still human. Accounting is only what my degree was in, but I do live on this fucking planet still. I do realize what's going on around me. I'm not an idiot. I don't just think in numbers all the time. I don't just think in spreadsheets all the time. I talk to people in other fucking career fields. I talk to people with no careers. I talk to bums and homeless people and shit. So I am aware of what's going on around me. I am very aware. So if you ask me something about the reality of this fucking world, I might tell you some real shit. Me saying real shit got me kicked off of Facebook too many fucking times where I said, I'm not logging back on. I haven't logged back on Facebook since the day I said, fuck it. And that was damn near 2 years ago. I ain't logged. They keep sending me shit all the time on my phone saying, open your account, reopen your account, man, fuck you. Because I tried to tell motherfuckers back then the same shit y'all saying now. I am not short bus. I am not short bus. I told motherfuckers way back then, this is what's real. Oh, if you want to say what's real, I told motherfuckers, dude, this is a simulation. This is a narrative. Something's going on, man. You motherfuckers need to wake up. Wake up. Look with your own eyes and listen with your own ears. Stop being fed shit. And sure enough, oh, time to wake up. It's been like 2 hours already. It only feels like 45 minutes. Man. I was so mad the other day I could only go for an hour and a half. I love chatting with y'all, man. I love this shit. For real. I never thought in a million years my little kid would have me on the fucking internet with a goddamn microphone. But I love this shit, man. I love chopping it up with y'all. And that's why I can't believe that I ain't getting no motherfucking tips. I talk to people in my car just like this. I be playing fucking, Nipsey Hussle when they get the fuck in, they get out loving life. Man, I ain't heard motherfucking, Rex in Effect since I was in high school. Like, yeah, motherfucker, all I want to do was zoom, and I boom, boom. I be rolling like a motherfucker. Aaron, we love you too, brother. Real shit. We love when you bring that energy around, man, and kick it with us and everything. Breezy, I'll tip you. Shit. And that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We share energy. I make sure when a motherfucker get out of my car, they realize they still alive. We live through a lot of shit. It's 2023. We lived through a lot of shit that was sold to us. So I'm going to give you a piece of my life when you leave this motherfucker. You don't remember that driver? I don't really think he was a driver. I think we just got set up with a camera shit. Because we be kicking it in the fucking car. I don't give a fuck. Say, man, you use this nice car. Like, fuck it. Hey, man, you only live once. Live while you can. Fuck it. Live while you can. I wish you raggedy motherfuckers wouldn't be bringing no Jack in the Box in my car, but I'm going to live while I can, goddammit. That's all I'm going to keep doing. And I'm here, Mobb Deep. Oh, yeah, Mobb Deep. Oh, yeah, I listen to that all the time. I be cruising to some Mobb Deep. They love it. And the funny thing, the younger generation even knows about Mobb Deep. Ain't that some shit? They know Meek Mills. Oh, Meek Mills, I think is Dangerous something. Nightmares and Dreams, Dreams and Nightmares, Meek Mill. Oh, they love that shit. Play some Meek Mill, Dreams and Nightmares. They will sing that whole fucking song the whole time. And they be on TikTok doing it and shit the whole. I be just riding, laughing like a motherfucker. Yeah, bro, Lyft is getting desperate. I just got pinged. $45, 10 miles away, 2 miles. Should be a scheduled ride. Woo! Unsuitable. Get it. $45. Take that shit. Do not let it escape. Take that shit, man. Because that's what's needed right now. You need 10 more of those over the next 2 days. You need 10 more of those. Fuck that. The fat boys are back. And they can never be whacked. Shit. No, but yeah, I got kicked off of Facebook, man. They got tired of my ass. And the thing is, I wasn't even really doing videos. I was just keeping it 100 with motherfuckers, man. And people was flagging my shit. Oh, you're this, you're that. I'm like, dude, I can't have the freedom just to speak. I can't have no motherfucking opinion. And my opinion is supported by documentation that's been in existence for at least since like 2005 and 6. I'm pulling up websites giving information from actual doctors. I'm like, these are actual doctors saying this shit, dog. I'm not no fucking doctor, but I can read. So I'm pulling up actual and now they so upset that we're able to read shit and find shit They start debunking doctors. That's how bad it got. They started debunking doctors, like people who had careers, 30, 40-year careers, saving lives. And once these people were still trying to save lives, they said, that doctor is a quack. He's no good. This motherfucker has saved lives for 30 years. 30 years. And the fact that he said one sentence you didn't like, he's a quack now, that's the fucking narrative. That's the narrative. This motherfucker saved lives for 30 years. Ain't a motherfucker died on his watch. Nobody died on his watch. He says one sentence, he's a quack. He should lose his license. His ass should never be a doctor ever again. We should kick him out of the medical field. I'm like, y'all don't see what's going on. You can't see what the fuck is going on. And there was a movie that I had on my channel. It was a video I had over 2 years ago. There's a video on my channel. And I put it on here. I can't even remember the name of it. But I know the video's on here. So it was the exact same shit that was going on that we were seeing. I don't remember what the name of that movie was though. Damn, I can't remember, but it's got to be in my playlist somewhere. But the movie was an old school movie from like the 70s. It was talking about how the government and how science teamed up to control people. And it was a movie that was like 70s or the 80s. Shit was crazy. And I put a clip of it on Facebook back a long time ago. People hated me for that shit. Hated me for it. And now that same clip, that motherfucker probably go viral right now. For I told you everybody this movie was this. I was like, dude, I try to tell motherfuckers, man. People did not want to hear me. They didn't want to hear me. And it's not even that I was trying to hurt people. I wasn't trying to hurt people. I was just trying to make people skeptical of the information we were being told about something that nobody knew about. Oh, this is brand new. This is something we've never seen before in the history of the planet. This is the worst thing. I'm like, how do you know this? This shit just came out 2 weeks ago. How do you know this? Then 1984 was one of them. So I'm like, how do you know that this is the worst thing that ever happened if it just came out 2 fucking weeks ago? There's no data on it. There's no studies on it. There's no, consequences of what can happen if this, if that, if there. But yet you selling these people this illusion. It was to sell fucking fear and bullshit. It was a psychological mind control game. Because now we sit here in 2023 and the same motherfuckers that all said that shit, either A, they won't speak on it at all. They will not speak on it at all because they know what they were told was bullshit. They won't speak on it. And then even if they do speak on it, they sound just like we sounded in the beginning. They ironically sound just like us. The network. Oh, I think I saw the network. Yeah. When he fucking gave that big ass speech in front of that crowd. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, government, church, science, all in bed together to control the matrix. Yeah. Because we told motherfuckers during the pandemic, you can hold church at Home Depot. Because if you got to shut a church down for whatever fucking reason, you got to shut a church. You can't go to church, but Home Depot is still open. Just tell everybody meet you at Home Depot on Sunday. And go back there in the fucking garden center and just sit down and have church. They got all these chairs and shit back there. Sit in garden center and hold fucking church. That's it. Casinos open too. You can have church in a casino. They just wanted all these buildings shut. It was to create an illusion. It was to create an illusion that we had to be away from each other. We had to stay safe. Stay away from each other, and that's safe. Just stay away from each other. It's safe. But yet, I can go to Home Depot and hold church in Home Depot and still be classified as being okay. I'm okay. Yeah, because you're buying wood. Wood is safe, motherfucker. Going to church is not safe, but buying wood is safe. It's like, man, exactly. Church is anywhere you get together. And then if you go to a park or a barbecue or a party, you can't have more than 6 people or weird shit like that. They was arresting motherfuckers for having birthday parties. You can't tell me this wasn't some bullshit. You can't tell me this wasn't. You're arresting people for having a birthday party. Motherfuckers got cake, hitting fucking piñatas and shit. Then the cops show up. Yeah, you guys are violating the law. I'm like, y'all don't really see what's going on. Like, nobody sees what's going on. Like, y'all don't think this shit is wrong. No, we're keeping everybody safe. We're keeping everybody protected. And now they're making sure everybody's like in poverty. Ain't that weird how we went from keeping everybody safe to making sure we keep everybody in poverty? They don't give a fuck about people. It was all a narrative. It was a control mechanism. It was psychological. Now when I look at rideshare, I see the same shit going on. When I look at these apps and I see these shit fares coming down the pipe, it's psychological. It's telling the fucking rider, there are no drivers in your region. There's no drivers in your area. That's why it's high demand. So we got to raise the prices up through the ceiling to try to lure a driver to you. So they raise the prices through the fucking ceiling Driver sitting right around the fucking corner being offered $13 when this motherfucker was just charged $42. It's like, it's all a narrative. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. And that's why I say we got to wake up and we got to educate each other. Educate each other. Educate these motherfucking riders. Yeah, $80 for 147 miles. Man, shit. $80 for 147, Breezy? Where they got you going? Flagstaff somewhere? Yeah, that's your time to wake up. It's just a mass. It's just 2 feet. It's just 2 weeks. It's just essential businesses. Just for non-essential business workers. It's just for going in the bars. Man, that shit was getting out of hand. It was getting, and it was always changing. It was always changing every 2 fucking weeks. No congregation, only isolation. And that's what it was. That's what it was. And like I said, I tell motherfuckers, I'm only one person. I ain't nobody important. I'm not nobody important. Nobody give a fuck about what I got to say. But yet if I say some shit on Facebook, you're kicking me off of Facebook. They kept kicking me off. I'm like, dude, I'm not important. I'm not a politician. I'm not a doctor. I'm just a dude sitting in my motherfucking garage typing on my laptop. And you motherfuckers want to say that I'm dangerous to the community because I'm just speaking my mind. This is the control they want to do. And then when I started seeing them do that shit to doctors and everything, I'm like, oh, this is getting serious. This is getting serious. These motherfuckers, yeah, all Beauty with Essence Kim. I saw that died suddenly. The calamari in the veins and shit. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. Now I'm like, man, yeah. Notice also all the big corp stayed open and were considered essential, but all the mom and pops were shut down. Like, come on, man. And William, that's what I was telling people. It was that transfer of wealth. We're also in that same predicament right now. We're a small business. The drivers, we're small businesses. What they want to do is shut us out of the economy. They want to shut us out of the economy because how are you charging these people this much fucking money, but paying us a fraction of it as if you don't got the money, but yet you got record fucking profits on the books that you've never even had before. Record profits in a recession. Record profits in a recession. You've got the money to pay the drivers. You won't pay the drivers for a reason. There's a reason. If you don't give a shit about the American family, just say so. At least keep it 100 with me. Say, we don't give a fuck about y'all. Just say so. Keep it real. But don't have us out here in these streets wrecking these motherfucking cars and shit, thinking you guys gonna turn the table one day and say, hey, we actually do care about y'all. You don't give a shit. It's about the money. It's about corporate money. It's about political money. And it got shit to do with the American family, which is why I say, talk to these motherfucking drivers out there. Talk to these drivers out there. Talk to these riders out there. Let these riders know. These apps are taking money out of our fucking economy. They don't give a fuck about none of us. They really don't. They're in bed with all the politicians and everybody else. So if they want to say, no, we really do care about our drivers, you've never heard those motherfuckers say it. You've never heard them say it ever. We're doing this for our drivers. No, even Warren Buffett said, man, these apps are like really focused on customers. They don't give a fuck about nothing else. They're like fucking like a goddamn border collie and a fucking tennis ball when it comes to fucking rideshare. These motherfuckers is focused on that goddamn customer. They locked on that motherfucker. Because I know how my border collie is. If you hold a fucking tennis ball, you can hold that tennis ball in your hand for 10 fucking minutes. My border collie will not blink. That motherfucking eye sockets will be dry as a fucking desert. That motherfucker won't blink. Like, I'll blink. I'll hold the tennis ball and I'll blink a few times. This motherfucker be like, that motherfucker sit there for 10 fucking minutes like that. And that's how rideshare is when it comes to these fucking customers. These motherfuckers are so focused on the goddamn customer, they don't give a fuck about the driver. You put a customer in the air, you put a driver in the air, these motherfuckers blinking, turning around, looking, oh, well, yeah. They don't give a fuck about us. They don't give a fuck about us. But yet even Warren Buffett said that shit. These motherfuckers is focused on them goddamn customers. Border collie and a tennis ball. Border collie and a fucking tennis ball. That's what they remind me of. They looking at that customer pocket. They looking at them fucking wallets. They looking at that bank account. They looking at how many Uber bucks and shit they got. And right now, it's so many riders right now. Research this shit. So many riders right now are saying they're going to unsubscribe from Uber. They're unsubscribing from the services Uber given because Uber is no longer doing something, whatever the fuck it was. I can't even remember. Like I said, I be reading these fucking articles laughing like a motherfucker. And I think it was something about Uber Cash. They're getting Uber Cash or they're getting credit towards a future ride or they're getting some money they can do. So instead of getting discounts on shit, they're giving them so much money. So what happens is they're going to keep charging the customers all this fucking money, all this money, but no longer giving them discounts. Instead, they're going to give them Uber Cash applicable for a future fucking endeavor ride or a delivery or some weird shit. And so many people are like, dude, I signed up for Uber because of the discounts. I was subscribed to these motherfuckers because of the discounts. So if you ain't gonna give me a discount, I'm subscribed to you and you're gonna keep charging me the same fucking amount that you charge somebody who's not subscribed. The fucking why am I subscribed? This is going on right now. This shit's going on right now. Man, was that in Quinde's back? My man, Kundwe. Wait a minute, hold up. Yes, this is America, brother. Nobody shuts you down from the economy than your own mind. Jeff, check your blood pressure. We need you out there these streets. Oh, brother, my blood pressure's all good, man. All good. I'm probably one of the healthiest 50-year-olds you'll ever fucking see. Trust me. I don't even eat fast food, dog. Just because I'm passionate about something don't mean I got to check my blood pressure. A lot of people are very low passion. And low passion people to me are people who are easy to fucking walk on. So maybe Nukwende, you have low passion. And I'm not saying you do, but I'm saying maybe you haven't seen nobody that was passionate about something. We got motherfuckers passionate about concert tickets. They're passionate about standing in line. They're passionate about iPhones. These motherfuckers will stand in an iPhone line for 2 fucking days waiting to get a goddamn overcharged fucking phone. They're passionate about that shit. They'll stand in the Nike fucking line to wait to get a new pair of Jordans in the fucking rain and snow and shit. That's their level of passion. My level of passion is sticking up for fucking people I care about. That's my passion. So like I said, maybe you're not used to that because I don't know what kind of people you fuck with. I don't know who you hang with, but I hang with a lot of people like me. I hang with a lot of motherfuckers that speak their mind. A lot of people that speak passion about their shit. And for people like you, maybe people are very passive aggressive, lazy, don't speak well. I don't know. But me, I speak very well. I'm very articulate. I'm one of the only accountants in casino that gave a fucking conference, a seminar to 3,400 administrators up in Scottsdale. They chose me to speak at that motherfucker when I was young. I wasn't an old guy. I was young. I was still mid-30s. They like, Jeff, we need you to speak at this conference. 3,400 motherfuckers in the audience listen to what I got to say because I was passionate about what I was doing for a living back then. And when I got done with that shit, these motherfuckers was buying me drinks at the bar all night because I was still living in Vegas, but I was working here. Motherfuckers buying me drinks at the bar all night, saying that was the best seminar they ever fucking heard. Accounting, the most lamest shit ever, accounting. These motherfuckers out there laughing, joking, having a good time, giving each other fives, crap. They love that shit. Because when you speak with fucking passion and conviction, and you know what the fuck you talking about, to somebody like you, it might sound like, oh man, he got high blood pressure. No, I got passion. I got some shit you ain't got. I got some shit you ain't used to. And it's cool if you ain't used to it, dog. I'm telling you, it's the first time for everything. Welcome to the fucking show. I know you've been here before because we done talked before because I pronounced your name right. But like I said, welcome to where we at. Welcome to where we at. Sometimes you're not used to that shit. And I'll welcome you to fucking passion. Maybe you're used to submission. Maybe you're used to fucking passive aggressive motherfuckers. Maybe you ain't used to somebody willing to stand the fuck up. Welcome. This is where you at now. Say shit, man. No, it ain't I gotta do nobody like nothing, man. Motherfucker gonna talk about my high blood pressure. I keep it 100 around this motherfucker. You can talk about me, cool. I gotta tell the professor, talk about me, but don't let me talk about you. That's when you're gonna get fucked up. Talk about me all you want, but let me talk about you. Let me have the freedom to say some shit back. Say what you want to say about me, cool. But motherfucker, remember, I do speak back. Even customers in my fucking car will tell you, oh man, Jeff, woo, that motherfucker was going off on that girl. She was like, you ain't got no iPhone charger? I'm like, bitch, you ain't got no extra phone? The fuck you asked me for? I don't have an iPhone. The fuck? Well, you should have an iPhone charger. Yeah, I should be getting tips every time. That shit ain't guaranteed. Motherfuckers don't guarantee no tip. Why the fuck I'm gonna guarantee you an iPhone charger? Shit. The fuck out my car. But see, I keep it 100 like that. If somebody was like, hey, you got an iPhone charger? No. Oh, man, I really wish you did. Man, I wish you did because I really need to charge. Oh, no, I'm sorry about that. Before they come at me fucking sideways, you ain't got no iPhone charger. You don't look out for your customers? Bitch, y'all don't tip every time. Get the fuck out of my car. Talking about you entitled to a fucking iPhone charger. I don't even have an iPhone, motherfucker. I use an Android. I make sure my shit is good. She went to that fucking concert with a low fucking phone. That's not my problem. You went to a concert with a low fucking battery. That sounds like you was not prepared. The fuck you looking at me for? You ain't tipping me. Get the fuck out of my car. It's like, I keep it 100 with these motherfuckers, man. Yeah. Your passion for us is very important. A lot of rideshare drivers are smarter and hip to the game because of you. Thanks, brother. All right, Dante, man, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it. Like I said, and I don't have a problem, man. I really don't have a problem speaking my mind about shit. And I know a lot of people, they like to play the nice game. Landlords don't play the nice game when they sit in your motherfucking couch outside. They don't play the nice game. They don't sit that motherfucker down gently. No, they throw that motherfucker out the window if they have to. They don't sit all your pictures out on the curb nicely. They don't put your shit in nice little boxes and pack it up and label all your boxes. No, when they kicking you out the fucking house, they throwing your shit out the house. That's how it really is in the real world. That's how it really is. So I'm real world. I've lived through a lot of shit in 50 fucking years. I've seen people die. Motherfuckers shot in front of my house. Dude, Romanus Robinson. Me and my cousin James was up. It was goddamn what? I think it was almost New Year's Eve or something like that. Me and my cousin James downstairs in the basement. We listened to music kicking and shit in his room. James cuts. Motherfucker was like, hey, I said, well, I got to go up. I went upstairs to use the bathroom. I go upstairs. I see lights all in the fucking kitchen and like police lights everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck? So I look out the front window. I'm like, it's a big ass fire truck out there, police out there right in front of our house, right on South Harrison. I say, hey, James, it's police outside, man. It's a body laying in the street. I wake the whole motherfucking house up. My aunts, everybody, we get up, walk outside. It's cold as a motherfucker. We got coats on. My cousin Kelly there. She come outside. We all got coats on. Motherfucker body laying in the street. Brains blowed the fuck out right in front of our house. So we all sitting around not knowing who the fuck it is. We like, yeah, somebody is. We heard a couple of shots. We saw all this shit going on, this and that. Motherfucker, the cops finally start going through his pockets. So the cops go through his pockets, and the cops is like, he says, I don't know. Does anybody know Romanus, like a Romanus Robinson? And my cousin Kelly was in the back. She busted out. She says, Romanus was one of our friends. He was hanging with our cousin Tony at the time. They carjacked the motherfuckers in his Regal, and they were stealing Milton's car next door. They stole Milton's car next door. So they shot Romanus in front of the house. They killed him in front of the house. They didn't kill Tony. Tony ran the fuck off. So they killed Romanus in the front. The cop said Romanus. We was like, Romanus? What the fuck? Kelly was like, Romanus? We done been through some shit. We've been through some shit. So I tell motherfuckers, when I speak life. Because I've seen a lot of death. I've seen shit happen right in front of me, man. Seen too much. So I don't mince my words for a lot of motherfuckers. I really don't. Like I said, for me to live through everything I lived through and to be where I am right now, I shouldn't be here. Motherfuckers thought I wasn't going to make it through the whole fucking pandemic. I'm still here. They thought I'm going to make it through the fucking hood. I'm still here. I'm through the hoods of St. Louis. I'm through the hoods of my cousin Tony and all them, Ken Porter and all these motherfuckers. I mean, I could say it now. Because it's 2023. They were some of the biggest motherfucking drug dealers in St. Louis. This is my family. Biggest drug dealers in fucking St. Louis. Everywhere these motherfuckers went, it was like a barbecue. They giving out money to everybody. They got fucking cars with loud systems. These motherfuckers got rims and shit we ain't never seen before. They always took care of everybody. But all eyes was on them. Yeah, all eyes was on them back then. And guess what? They caught one of us. They caught Romanus. They end up catching Ken. So when they called Kenny Porter's son, he's still alive. He had a daughter with Sonia. Sonia peeled. That's my other cousin, Sonia. So his son, he's a boxer now. He's like a professional boxer right now. So Kenny's son's a professional boxer. He's all over Instagram and everything like that. But these young kids, when I see these young kids and I see Ken Porter all in the papers and he's boxing, he's winning all these championships and everything, he didn't realize how his dad was taking care of the hood back in the day. His dad got with my cousin. You know, they had him. Just all back in the day shit. These guys were big drug dealers, just took care of everybody. And it's funny because 1 year to prom, check this shit. This is funny shit. I got to tell this story. I can tell it now because it's 2023. I wouldn't tell this shit back in the day though. But back in the day, you know, I wanted to go to prom. I didn't have a car back then. So I took one of my uncle's cars. My uncle, he was one of the biggest drug dealers in St. Louis. Again, another uncle like that. So I took his car, big ass Caprice Classic. Loud ass system, badass rims. I took that shit to prom. Everybody thought my uncle was coming to the prom because they saw that car outside. It was like, damn. I would say his name, but I ain't gonna say his name. Big Horn Kev, thank you, brother. You need to stop hurting people's ears by keeping it 100. Thank you for the super chat, brother. No, it's not like that. Man. And I'm sitting there like, you know, and when I took my uncle's car to the prom, the police knew whose car that was. Everybody knew because my uncle was a big ass drug dealer. So they see this big ass drug dealer's car pulling up to the fucking prom. Everybody knew this car. Everybody wanted that fucking car. It was a big ass silver Caprice Classic. The first car I ever bought myself at Drake University was a silver Caprice Classic because I wanted to be like my uncle so fucking bad. I wanted to be like him so bad. I bought a silver Caprice Classic, looked just like his. I didn't set it up like his because I had money like that, but it was close. But man, that's just, man, like I said, I keep it 100. I done seen a lot of shit. So if I speak with passion and people may not understand where I'm coming from or why I am the way I am, I haven't lived a soft life. I have not lived a soft life. I've lived a hard life. And I appreciate waking the fuck up. I appreciate pancakes. I appreciate motherfucking crusty dusties. I really do. Because I know a lot of us didn't make it this fucking far. Man. 504 Doc. That's so thank you for the super chat. He said, Jeff, the only dude that get my money besides the weed man. Ain't I'm done. I'm done. He said the fucking weed man. Hey, Doc, you crazy, bro. You crazy, bro. That's real shit, man. That's real shit. He said, the only dude to get my money besides the weed man. Well, man, hey, Gucci, I tell motherfuckers, man, I live through a lot of shit, so I'm not soft. I really try to be nice to people because I like people, man. I love fucking people and I love humanity. I love the fact that we can come from fucking rough ass upbringings and we can smooth ourselves out a little bit. We can become accountants and we can work in corporate America and we can be hood as a motherfucker working in corporate America. Corporate tried to mold me into something that I wasn't. They knew where I came from. They knew I came from St. Louis. They knew I've been through a lot of shit. They knew I was smart enough to get an accounting degree, but they wanted to turn me into who they thought I could be. Motherfucker, I'm always going to be me. I'm sorry. I am. Motherfucker, I think even some of my videos, man, I put pictures of myself. I would go to work in a tie, suit and tie, in an 87 fucking Coupe de Ville Cadillac on Dayton's. I got pictures of that shit. I think I put it in some of my videos. So I'm the only motherfucking accountant rolling up to the casino in a caddy on D's. I'll put that shit in my next video so I can see what I'm talking about. White as a motherfucker, all white, blue velvet interior, photo on 14-inch Dayton's and shit. I'm the accountant, rolling up like a motherfucking gangster. Because they could never change me for who I was. I was always that dude. I was always like that. I just love nice cars. I love clean cars. I love engineering. So if I see a car and I buy it, I have a vision. So I bought the Cadillac bone stock, and I put Dayton's on it. I hooked it up. I cleaned it up. I did everything I wanted to do to it, and I drove it to work all the time. It was the car I wanted. It ended up blowing the fucking engine because I had the 4.1, not the 4.5, but whatever, shit happens. Yeah. What Metro said, I hope people complain this weekend about not getting a ride this weekend. Hopefully these apps get the message. We know our worth. Yeah, that's what we saying. That's what we saying. Breezy say, hey, same here, born in the projects. Hey, Breezy, and I'm going to tell people, I can respect people that come from the hood, realize that they want to grow. Because I tell motherfuckers like this, if you put an alligator in a fish tank, the alligator's only going to be the size of the fish tank. That's it. Because alligators grow according to their enclosure. Sharks are the same way. They only grow according to the size of their enclosure. You put me out into the real fucking world. You get me away from the projects. You put me out in the streets. You let me go do what I do. Oh, I can expand. I can grow now. I don't got to think hood all day, every day. I can think business now. I built a fucking Jeep. I never wanted a fucking Jeep. My son was like, Dad, you should get a Jeep. I know me personally. I bought that Jeep stock as a motherfucking, built that shit up. Everybody see that Jeep like, man, what's this, man? You would pay like $60,000 for this Jeep? Dude, I paid 16 grand for that fucking Jeep. 16 grand. I built that motherfucker in my driveway. Took me 4 years of working on that motherfucker. That's me, though. You take me out of the hood, you give me room to expand. I can do magnificent shit. And I did that when I left the fucking hoods of St. Louis and I got to Iowa. I left Iowa. I went to Vegas. When people look at us as being drivers, you need to ask, don't say, hey, is this all you do? Is this all you do? It's not about, is this all I do? You should be asking, hey, what have you been through in life? That's the first thing you should ask a driver. What have you been through in life? Don't ask me about, because I don't walk into nobody's motherfucking job asking them, is this all you do? I don't walk into Walmart, hey, is this all you do? I don't go to the bank, hey, bitch, is this all you do? I don't do that. So don't do me like that. You want to talk to a driver? Walk up and be like, hey, man, what have you been through in life? Tell me a little bit about yourself. What have you been through? That's a better conversation. That's an easier conversation because then you get a more appreciation for the person you sitting around. Yeah, sitting on D's. And I'm one of those people that I don't mind, talking about what we've been through in life, how we've made it this far. This is Bradley. When I listen to you, it reminds me of the Denzel speech, work hard to get it. Once you get it, reach back and bring someone else. Each one, teach one. Real shit, Bradley. And that's what I believe, man. Because I don't forget where I came from. I've been through a lot. And I know even the younger generations up under me, they're going to go through a lot because you got to. And we've got people out there who are fucking greedy, corporate people who are greedy, who don't see us as people. They just see us as assets to use, liabilities that they don't want to deal with. That's what they see us as. We're people who've been through a lot. We people who know that if given the right elements, given the right fucking platforms, we can do some amazing shit. We've got people driving rideshare right now, taking care of their family members. We got people driving rideshare, taking care of their dad, taking care of their mom, using the money they make in rideshare, the money they're getting from the fares of the people, the tips and all this shit, the bonuses, the surges, the streaks, and they're paying for medication that the father probably couldn't afford, paying for a medical service somebody couldn't afford. A lot of drivers out there ain't fucking balling out of control. We don't make money to do that shit. We ain't fucking getting turned up every fucking night. Oh, yeah, man, I'm up in the club tonight. I took my whole check from Uber, and now I'm up here in the club balling out of no. We do a lot of shit with the money that we make to help the communities we live in. So when I see an app not giving us that money back to reinvest back to our community, it pisses me off. because I know what we're using this money for. I know. They don't know. Even David Risher, raggedy ass. Oh, I don't know what the driver expenses are. Motherfucker, life is our expense. Life is our, you ain't even asked us about our life yet. Why don't you ask us, well, what do you guys go through? What do you guys do? No. These motherfuckers never ask us shit like that because they don't want to know. Because like you said, when they humanize us, it makes them feel fucking guilty. Makes them feel fucking guilty for the shit they pulling with us. Keep us as like being like robots and like little machines and little toys. They don't feel guilt for the shit they doing. Once you pull out the humanity from everything, man. Breezy said, you taught me about money and saving, believe it or not. Well, thank you, Breezy. I hope so. Because it's about profits. It's not about spending a whole lot. It's about what you retain, because problems will happen. Shit will come down the pipe. Things will come. Things will come. And I want you to make sure you got the money there to handle that shit, because that's less fucking stress. The worst thing is to be sitting behind a bill, to see a bill come in the mail and you go, I don't know how I'm gonna even cover that. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Shit happens. You need a new front tire. I want you to say, you know what? I'm so glad I worked my ass off and I shopped at Goodwill. I've been eating fucking Salisbury steak and rice for fucking 2 months straight because I can afford a fucking whole new set of tires now. Somebody's got to make them sacrifices. So we making a sacrifice, and now they're over asking us to make sacrifices now because the shit they charge, 30 cents a ride, 40 cents a ride. No, you asking for too much. You asking for too much. We've already made sacrifices to get this fucking far. And they're making record profits right now during a recession. So that means you motherfuckers have covered all your expenses, covered all your corporate expenses across the books, anything you got. And now you making extra money while we're making less. The shit's backwards. Drivers should be making more. If you're making that much in corporate profits, look out for us. Because if you don't look out for us, what a motherfucker say earlier? Oh, there's a lot of people ain't gonna be getting rides. A lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna be getting rides. They're gonna be sitting around. Kundwe said, Jeff, the next founding father of of nothing. Exactly. That's why that sentence ended. The next founding father of absolutely nothing. Absolutely. Kundoy, you silly dog. You silly dog. That's funny shit. He said the next founding father of absolutely nothing. That sentence ended right like a motherfucker. Man, it's absolutely exactly. No, you silly dog. You silly dogs in America. I don't know, man. We need to get America on track for being a powerhouse that we know we could be. Because we got too much free energy here. Free spirits, free energy, a lot of fucking land out there. A lot of land. We got a lot of space in this country. We got a lot of mobility. We can do a lot of shit. We got a lot of technology in this country. But the more we allow these fucking apps to dig into our communities and not return shit to our communities, that's the quickest our community's gonna start drying up. And like I said, we've got a lot of new brothers and sisters coming over, a lot of immigrants coming over. We love them to build communities. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to tell you some real shit about immigrants. These motherfuckers have not seen some of these people. I ain't going to say, oh, haven't seen houses this nice. They haven't seen, buildings put together this way. They haven't seen water that stays working the whole fucking month. Even in Flint, Michigan, those motherfuckers didn't see water working the whole fucking time. And that's in America. So trust me, if in America we can have fucked up water systems, it's like that in other countries too. But when they come over here and they see that, they start taking pride in where they're from, when we have always taken for granted where we from. Keep reminding yourself where you came from. Keep reminding yourself of the hood you came from. Because it might encourage you to say, hey, you know what? Today I'm going to paint my motherfucking room today. I'm going to paint my house. I'm going to go wash my car. Because when you remind yourself the shit that you've come from and you look at where you are, you start taking pride in all that it took to get you to where you are. You really start taking pride in it. And I think a lot of immigrants are over here. They haven't been given that push yet to get theirs. Because I think once they get their first apartment, they're going to really be proud of it. Then they get their first house. They're going to really be proud of it because it's not where they're from. We've got to teach them the value of this money so they can get there. They ain't going to get there if these fucking corporations dig into them. They'll never get there. They're going to stay in the shelter. They're going to stay, 6, 7 people in a fucking 2-bedroom apartment. They're going to stay there because they're allowing themselves to be played. We've got to teach them the pride of this fucking country, the pride of the space we got, the land we got, the lifestyles we can have, the technology we got. We got a lot of shit here, man. We got a lot of shit here. And America is trying to sell us out so we end up in the same boat some of these places are where they left. America's trying to sell the American dream out. And we can't outsource the American dream. We can't outsource it. We can all fucking, send it all to India. This is the American dream in America on American soil. We can make it happen. But it's going to take each of us to educate each other, whether it's riders or drivers, passing out business cards. And hey, man, instead of you guys getting hit over the head all fucking weekend for over $200 in motherfucking rideshare fees, $200 in ride, where you guys got to go? Just hit me up. Hit me up. And once you start building your private client base up, you might have 3 or 4 people you deal with all weekend. 3 or 4 people you deal with all weekend. But out of those 3 or 4 people, you might make $100 off each group. So that's $400 right there. You just made off of those 4 people. You just taking them places. You know, $50 here, $30 here, $20 here. And now you've made about $400 off these 3 or 4 people for the weekend instead of them paying the fucking app almost $1,000 just to get around. Man, it costs us $200 to lead a concert. Man, then charge us another $180 to go back. Man, we paid $380, and that's just one fucking person. So I'm sitting there like, if we take care of logistics and we help people out, I mean, we become a part of the fucking, logistics. We're now logistics. We're helping people out. Yeah, it's like we have a lot of soft people around us. Yeah, Kundoy, we do. We got a lot of people who just ain't ready to understand what life is. This is a wilderness, man. It's a wilderness outside. That shit's wild out there. But motherfuckers put a sidewalk somewhere and they all of a sudden think it's domesticated. They put a paved street right there and all of a sudden it's domesticated. They put a street lamp. No, it's wild out there. Motherfucking bullets is ringing out everywhere you go. It's wild out there. People are getting raped in alleyways. People getting drowned, killed. Cars are fucking flipping. Just because you see a sidewalk don't mean that shit's domesticated. Because you can end up dead on that motherfucking sidewalk. Pay attention to what's around you. That sidewalk is just a harder place to land than the dirt that used to be there. That's all it is. If you can get killed in fucking dirt, you can get killed in a fucking field. Just because they built a sidewalk through the field don't mean, oh, it's domestic now. Shit's great. We got a sidewalk. No, because the sidewalk is harder than the dirt that used to be here. So you can end up dead on that sidewalk, and the dirt was a softer place to die, but yet it ain't there no more. So understand, man, this world out there's a lot of soft people out there. They don't, sit up there and look at the world for what it is. And when I'm going places and I'm doing things and I'm cruising the streets and all of that shit, the Uber says, don't carry and protect yourself. It's like, we gave you a button on your phone that will protect you from all harm. Yeah, right, motherfucker. Whatever. It's wild out there. $5 for a 5-ounce bag of peanut M&Ms. This damn wild out there, motherfuckers, indeed. Hell yeah, you fucking $5 for that shit. Yeah, man. And I tell motherfuckers, man, when we walk out this house every day as rideshare drivers, we work outside. We're not going into a building where there's a receptionist and there's, a security guard. We don't work like that. Rideshare don't work like that. We are around everything that's fucking free and crazy. We are around all that shit, and we do it every day. We return home every fucking day. Car might be a little banged up, might be a little scratched up. Windshield might be cracked. But hopefully we made enough profits to handle that shit so the next rider ain't got to deal with, well, your door handle don't fucking work. Yeah, well, luckily I made some good profits and I'm going to get that door handle fixed next week. If you ain't making profits, you got to always climb in the other fucking side now because my door handle don't work because they ain't paying me no profits to fix that door handle now. They ain't paying me no profits to fix that fucking window now. We need profits to keep this business going. But not only for that, is that we out in this wild every fucking day. And that has to be some type of a hazard pay. Because you can't tell me any of these motherfuckers in corporate America, W-2s, is going to be in these streets every day in the same way we in these alleyways, going in these dark ass business parks, cruising around fucking bars and all that. They ain't doing that shit. These people ain't doing that shit. But yet they want to say that we're not worth the money. Tell you what, get off your ass, get off your laptop, and you go pick that motherfucker up that you're trying to get me to pick up. Let's see how brave you are. Let's see how brave you are. Those motherfuckers pull up, see 3 black dudes standing there with gold chains on, and they be like, oh, shit, this might be a carjacking. Motherfucker, ain't no carjacking. These motherfuckers, they tired of this club. They just want to go to another fucking club. They ain't no fucking carjacking. But see, we brave enough to deal with that shit. We pull up, what's up, y'all? What's good? Shit, what you do, man? Just out cruising right now. A motherfucking Nipsey bumping and whatever the fuck, cruising and shit. These motherfuckers say, yeah, man, this club is lame. We're just trying to go to the next club. All right, cool. Let me see if I can get you motherfuckers there. Let's go this way. Let's go that way. But how many people out there got that courage to pull up? The 3 brothers at 1:30 in the fucking morning, gold chains and shit, hats turned backwards. Motherfuckers, smoking on a goddamn e-vape cig or whatever the fuck they be smoking on. Motherfuckers ain't got courage like that. They ain't got courage like that. Because for some people, they'll get scared. They'll get tense. They'll get anxiety. Let them come to Mesa. Hell yeah. Mesa got motherfucking crackheads running up to you at the motherfucking Circle K and shit. Hey, man, you need me to wash your windshield? Man, you don't get the fuck away from my car. You got to talk to motherfuckers like that. Let them know you mean business. Man, you don't get the fuck away from me, dog. And then, oh, shit. I thought you was a weak-ass little Uber driver. Motherfucker, I will knock you out fucking cold and take a ride. I'll knock you the fuck out and take a reservation right in the same accept. Like, don't think I am, motherfucker. Don't play with me. But yeah, man, that's why I'm grateful I grew up in the Bronx. A different mentality. Arizona is easy. Hey, you know what, Measured? I tell people that all the time. I say, Arizona's it's pretty mellow. It's cool. I like it here. It's palm trees and shit. Because in places like the Bronx, motherfuckers is hungry. Motherfuckers is hungry. When your stomach is growling, when you got bills and shit coming up, you in the Bronx, it's a lot of places you may not want to be. Because you be around some hungry motherfuckers at the wrong time. They gonna eat. They gonna eat. And you might be the motherfucking food. And that's some places that we come from. Some of us come from places like that. We've been around shit like that. Motherfuckers think, oh man, I'm this, I'm that. And that's why they call it lacking. Don't get caught lacking. Pay attention to your fucking surroundings. Don't lack paying attention. No, look around. Make sure you know where you at, because there's motherfuckers out there sometimes, they are hungry. They will eat. And you don't want to be the prey. You want to stay predator all the fucking time. Stay predator. Be on the grind for that money. Stay on the grind. Be out there trying to get your shit done. You got to get money, get that food, whatever you went out to harvest, and get that shit back to your house. Get that shit back to your house. That's how we eat. We go out, get that money, and we get back. No motherfuckers ain't feeding us on these streets. We keep them cars parked. And that's where the apps are fucked up. Oh yeah, Dante, shit. St. Louis, Chicago, shit. Tell you what, don't go to motherfucking Quick Trip on West Florissant and 270 or the 70. Don't go to that shit. Because if you go to that Quick Trip trying to get gas, it's somebody sitting in the car somewhere nearby waiting to see who looks out of place. They wait to see who looks out of place. If you look like you out of place and you ain't moving fast enough, they got you. You got to move fast. I tell motherfuckers, I don't even get gas at certain places. I don't. Because I know they might see my car and they see me get out and I look kind of, but if I see a motherfucker pull up to a gas pump next to me, I'm walking towards the building. Now, if I'm walking toward the building and they get out and instantly start walking toward the building too, oh, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem because they're not here to get gas. They're here for me and we're going to have a problem. And that's why I'm like, I'm just one of those people, you keep your head on a swivel. You keep your head on, you realize your surroundings. You realize how people move and what people move for. If you get out of the car and you looking at the gas pump, I think you want to get gas. So I ain't worried about you. You got out, you walk into the gas pump, you fucking pushing the buttons. Okay, you're here to get gas. But if you get out by a gas pump and you ain't worried about that gas pump, you up to something. I'm quick like a motherfucker. I'm like, okay, this motherfucker ain't worried about no gas. I'm going to start walking toward the building because the closer I can get to being on camera, the better. So I'm going to get closer to the building. I'm going to grab me a motherfucking crusty dusty, take a piss, I'll do something. But if these motherfuckers ain't pumping gas by the time I get back out there, oh, we might have a problem because they're not there for gas. They're not there for gas. But growing up in the hoods, you learn shit like that. You learn how to move like that. You start looking at what other people are doing. You look at the actions of people around you. And I'm not one of those people who think, oh, man, it's a great day to blow some fucking dandelions, ain't it? Like motherfuckers end up fucking killing you right where you stand. Man, this motherfucker talking about blowing some dandelions. It's fucking 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. Yeah, you better be able to worry where you at. I was at the park earlier today and I picked some 4-leaf clovers. Like, motherfucker, you are not from the streets, are you? like that Jim Carrey Dumb and Dumber shit. Motherfucker's like, hey, fellas, well, all righty then. He walked off. I know, Nicole, it's funny shit. I tell motherfuckers, you gotta have your head on a swivel out there. You gotta know what the fuck is going on out there. Because if you don't know, like I said, we're drivers. We're in the street all the time. We stay in the streets. And that's why I think we deserve the money. Because our lifelines, a lot of drivers, whether we get, out of rideshare, stay in rideshare, something happen to us, we get hurt, we have an accident. Our timelines in rideshare are not guaranteed. Because we may fuck a car up, not be able to do it, might have to go back to a W-2 or something. So we need to get the money that we can while we're in it. And I think the apps are thinking the same way. We need to get the money out of these fucking people before they find out that they can just create something else and cut us out. Because there's a lot of smaller apps on the rise right now. There's a lot of people doing private business because they're starting to see how shit's working. A lot of customers are tired of being charged up the ass right now. So what are they doing? They're starting to say, hey, we need to start charging people way more money, keeping way more profit, because I think our profit margins are about to start dropping when people start dealing with riders straight up. Riders start going straight up. $13 for 2 miles. Take it, Logan. Take it. Take it. Man. Hey, $13 that, and at a time right now, we should be having shit like that all day. This is holiday season, man. All day. We got to do it all day. What up, Thomas Lau, my brother? Happy Thanksgiving, my brother. My nephew is coming to Phoenix December the 13th to the 18th. He will need a driver for sure. Cool. Definitely tell him, man. Hit me up, man. Hit me up. And if he, like I said, if it's during the daytime, I come pick him up in the Jeep, no roof or nothing. We just cruising in the Jeep with loud ass music. We sitting like fucking 6 inches above traffic, looking down at everybody, just fucking loud as a motherfucker. People be looking over at my Jeep, they be looking up like, damn, like, yeah, motherfucker, we up here, we cruising, goddamn it, we cruising. Oh yeah, never had a holiday so bad, Breezy. Never. This has been one of the worst holidays I could even. And I've been doing this shit since 2019. This is one of the worst holidays I've seen yet. It's crazy, crazy, man. Yeah, the Jeep. We be having fun in the Jeep. Silver Fox N-Drive. Do we have N-Drive in Phoenix? What do we have in Phoenix? I know we got Hum. I don't know if we have N-Drive. We got like that We Rides or something like that. Man, we need to have other options to at least start helping. Because for right now, what Uber and Lyft wants us to do is advertise for them. That's why they want you to have these fucking stickers on your fucking car and these lights on your fucking car. They want you to advertise for them so people can be like, damn, man, it's always Uber drivers out. Damn, it's always Lyft drivers out. Man, and it makes people think, ooh, I should probably download the Uber app. I see 3 Uber drivers at the light right now. I might need a ride later. Let me download the Uber app. You're advertising for motherfuckers that's underpaying you right now. They don't pay you for advertising. So when you drive around, you seeing Lyft lights on cars and all this shit on cars. I don't advertise for these fucking people. I was at the airport the other day picking up my private client, and the airport dude walked up and he was like, "Are you here for rideshare?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "You don't have a sticker?" I said, "No, I don't got one, but you can give me one." So he just handed me one. Like, no, I don't have a sticker, but you can give me one because I know you got one, motherfucker. He said, "You Uber or Lyft?" I said, "Well, I'm Uber." He said, "Well, all I have is Lyft stickers." All right, give me that too. Fuck it, I'll take one. So I just took it and threw it in my cup holder. I was like, fuck it. So yeah, man, you got to have these things displayed. I'm like, yeah, I know what I know. I said, I had one earlier. I lost the motherfucker. Just happens like that. Yeah, I don't advertise for these fucking people. It's like they don't pay me to advertise for them because they underpaying us any fucking ways. They underpaying me anyways. So why do I want to tell people, hey, you could just get all these fucking Uber rides and all these Lyft rides and we'll be there to come get you? Fuck them. I'm not selling them. They selling me out. So why am I selling them when they selling me out? So I tell motherfuckers like, nope. Turn that shit. Keep all them lights off your car. Keep all them stickers off your fucking car. It does not make you important at all. Does not make you important at all to have an Uber sticker or a Lyft sticker on your fucking car. Does not make you important. It makes you an advertiser. And you driving around showing all of these people that we got all these Uber cars out. We got all these Lyft cars out. Oh, man, I need to download the app. It's going to be easy to get a ride if it's this many Uber drivers out. It's going to be easy to get a ride. No, because the app's going to tell these motherfuckers right off the bat, oh, yeah, well, it's hard to get a ride right now. You know, demand is down. So, I mean, demand is up, but supply is down. So it might take a while for a driver to get to you. Meanwhile, a driver's across the street in the fucking parking lot of Circle K waiting on a good ride. And the app is going to fish that ride out. Okay, we're going to charge you $28. See if that motherfucker across the street will take it for $7. Decline. Damn. Okay, see if that motherfucker take it for $7.50. Decline. See if this driver over here takes it for $9. Decline. And this motherfucker gonna be sitting there all day waiting on a ride because they believed that they seen so many Uber and Lyft drivers out that they can get a ride real easy. No, because these apps ain't paying us like that. That's why it's important if we talk to these riders, talk to these drivers out there, let them know. Oh yeah, time to wake up. I tell motherfuckers that all the time. I'm outside, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Lyft and Uber stickers make you a target because too many rideshare drivers and rideshare channels have talked about that shit. Oh yeah, we're driving around unprotected. I don't even discuss the shit. I don't talk about the protection of Uber drivers on my channel for a reason. I tell motherfuckers, this is a fuck around, find out channel. I don't talk about protection on my channel at all. I don't say what Uber drivers do have, don't have, will have, won't have. I don't. I say fuck around and find out. I don't know. You just might fuck with the wrong driver. That's all I got to say. I don't talk about that shit on my channel. I tell people don't post that shit on my channel. If you carrying, don't post that shit on my channel. I don't want to know about it. Let somebody fuck around and find out if you are. And that's the way I put it, because it ain't their business whether or not you do anything in America. What you do in America is take care of your fucking self in these streets. That's all I say. Take care of yourself. Make it home. You got kids at the house waiting on you to come back. You got a grocery shop tomorrow. Take care of your fucking self. So I'm not going to sit around and be like, oh, well, you need to do this. And too many drivers, too many channels have already put targets on us already. They put targets on our fucking back. I will tell you, realize as an Uber driver, as a Lyft driver, you have a target on your back. That's all you need to realize. Act accordingly. When you're in these streets, act accordingly. Like, if a motherfucker want to fuck around and find out, well, they gonna sue Uber, they gonna sue Lyft because they try to fucking carjack you and they fucked around and found out the wrong way. Hey, we already know how the political system is set up right now. They giving criminals a free fucking pass. Criminals right now are just doing whatever. They just had motherfuckers run up inside of a store in Watts. That's right, my last name. They just ran up in a Nike store in Watts. They ran up in a Nike store, took everything out that motherfucker. It was a police trailer sitting next door to the Nike store when they robbed the motherfucker. A police trailer was sitting there. They knew that trailer had nobody in it because they casing these places. So they ran up in a Nike store and they said it was more than once. They've done this a few times to the same exact Nike store. ran up, took all the shit out. And the people in Watts right now, all the people in the hood of Watts, they're like, you know what? We're going to sit in the parking lot. So all the residents in Watts, a whole bunch of old G's, a whole bunch of young G's, motherfuckers, they don't park their fucking cars in the parking lot now. And they like, you know what? We're done watching you motherfuckers tear our neighborhood up. Y'all not doing us like that. Y'all not doing us like that. We're going to protect our community. And this is what I say. A lot of us, even as drivers, we reinvest in our community. We protect our community, and we not getting money back from these raggedy ass rideshare apps to do that. We could be parked in those parking lots because we're already sitting at Circle K and shit any fucking ways. We could be watching a lot of these stores, a lot of these closed business parts. We could be doing this shit all day with the cameras and shit we got. We could be getting paid to be surveillance. We could be doing all of this shit. We do it any fucking ways. But yet we got residents having to leave their kids at home to go sit in front of a fucking Nike store to make sure people ain't tearing these neighborhoods and communities up. Yeah, that shit was wild. I saw that all for kicks. I'm like, wow. These motherfuckers run around, running up out of Nike stores with clothes, and people just watching. People are filming and just watching, and I'm just like, that shit's crazy to me. But that's the country we've become. We've become what we've seen in movies, like fucking, Back to the Future and all these weird ass fucking movies and shit out there, Terminator and all that. People just running in and out of places, grabbing food, grabbing stuff. I mean, we're watching the end of like domesticated fucking society. We're watching the end of It's becoming so fucking wild out there. We've got people, young G's and old G's, standing in parking lots to prevent corporations from being robbed because they don't want the corporation to pull anchor and not be in a community. Corporations in communities, sometimes they create value because when you got a mall in your community, you got foot traffic. So a mall could be the one that draws people to the community, but you can have your own little thing going on, at your house or at a street, or you can have your own tent, your own canopy. Like I said, you come down to South Phoenix, there's a lot of like pop-up restaurants everywhere, tents in the back of pickup trucks. They got people in driveways selling churros and hot dogs and burritos, fucking tacos and shit all through South Phoenix. You do not have to use a single corporation. And the good thing is we're by Baseline, Southern, 48th, 40th Street. So we got a lot of traffic. We got a lot of traffic over here. So we've got the traffic and the flow, the foot traffic. People just need to stop and eat at these little small pop-ups. That's it. And that's what a community can do for you. If you're cruising through the communities and your foot traffic, you can stop and support, a small hot dog stand because they probably don't have a real job. They probably paying a mortgage, selling the hot dogs and the nachos and all of that shit. Instead of you giving all your money to a corporate America that ain't doing like you giving all your money to Uber and Lyft. What is Uber and Lyft doing for any community out there? They selling out us as drivers. They selling us out as drivers. Oh, we'll get you a driver. Of course you will at 30 cents a fucking mile. When you just charge this person $4 or $5 a mile, you charge them $4 or $5 a mile for this trip to give us 30 cents a fucking mile. Of course you got a driver. What idiotic driver gonna take that shit? That's the whole thing. These corporations are not putting money back into the community. So now we got communities taking care of communities now. So when we get our money, I go around the corner, get me a big ass hot dog in a fucking styrofoam fucking container, put all my shit all over it, give me a couple of tacos and shit, burn a hole through the motherfucking container because they so goddamn hot. We take care of our fucking communities like that. We get that money, we take care of our communities. That's what we doing with it. And it's sad that, we got people going out there standing in parking lots of the fucking Nike store so people don't break into the fucking Nike store, a corporation. Nike ain't never fucking built a park. Hey, this is the Nike fucking park. This is the Nike basketball court of the community now. And I get it, though. I get it. They want to keep a nice store in the community. I get it. They want to keep the community looking nice. I get it. But what these stores and these corporations is like Uber and Lyft need to realize is that, hey, if you want to come in our communities, you got to put some economy in our communities, too. You can't just come here and fucking take all of our money out of our wallets and our purses and shit, take it out of our fucking bank accounts and think we're going to just keep funneling money up to you rich motherfuckers to buy yachts and more stocks and open other companies and travel the fucking world. We trying to get out of poverty just like everybody else. We trying to get out of poverty too. And that's why I used to love rideshare. Used to love it. I love the people in rideshare. I love some of the riders. I love the drivers. I love the fight we got. I love the fucking fight we got. You see, a lot of drivers know we getting fucked up, but we ain't getting punched in the face and just laying on the ground. We get punched in the face, we back in the saddle. Logan, like you said, $13 for 2 miles. We get punched in the face, we right back in the saddle because we know we can fight back to make this money. We know we can fight back. And there's a lot of drivers out there that won't fight back. They'll get a day of shitty rides and say, I give up. I'm never driving again. I'm deleting the app off my phone. It's cool. I get it. Because some people don't have that in them. And it's okay not to have that in because you probably got other shit you got to worry about in life other than these ragged ass fucking apps. It's other shit you got to worry about. But for the people that are fighting back, for the drivers out there declining those shit rides, the drivers out there not taking it, the drivers making these apps pay up, those are the people I love. That's the fight that I'm here for. I'm here for the betterment of the community, not the exploitation of a community. And there's people out there that's doing it better. They're riding better. They're getting their ARs down because it don't make sense to be taking no dirt cheap ass rides when we know the money is there. How are we in a recession right now and these motherfuckers are making record profits? We know the money is there. The money is there. They're just not giving it to us. So if you don't want to give it to us, we're only taking rides worth it. Because you ain't gonna not give me money and then give me a lot of shitty rides on top of that. You're not doing that. Yeah, Uber want to put cameras in the car. It's like, man, fuck that. I'll ride around with a big ass fucking dummy stick figure in the car like this the whole time, right in front of the camera, just like. And I'll put Uber right across the back, just like that. That'll be what they get on my camera every fucking day. They say, man, why do we, every time we boot up this guy camera to see what's going on in his car, it's a middle finger with the word Uber up under it, and he's just driving people around all day. Like, yeah, exactly. Motherfucker. So I need that on the t-shirt. Ragged ass apps. Uber and Lyft. Motherfucker, Uber certified. These ragged ass apps. Uber certified, motherfucker. Real shit, I swear, man. Because that's how it feels, man. They sitting out here trying to tear our communities up like we ain't gonna notice it. Just like people didn't notice that the government was trying to tear us up during 2019, 2020, 2021. People didn't notice what they were doing. When we were saying what they were doing, we were telling people what they were doing, but people were just completely oblivious to what they were doing. We're like, dude, this is a control mechanism. This is what they're doing, man. No, the government loves us. They fucking love us. They want to take care of us. Meanwhile, they shut the motherfucking companies down. Motherfuckers can't go outside. Motherfuckers can't grocery shop. I'm just like, man, you motherfuckers ain't getting it. Y'all slow thinkers, man. Y'all slow thinkers. So when I see people realizing what these apps is doing, and they go, you know what? I think this is what the apps are doing. And we debate it. We talk about it. We come up with examples. We come up with support and documentation. That's how we helping each other out through conversation. Online, we couldn't even have that conversation on Facebook back in the day, because if you have a conversation, if you state your position, and Facebook used to find out you were stating your position, they would block you. They would delete your comment, fucking block your fucking channel. Nope, you're displaying misinformation. No, we're not. We just having a conversation. That's misinformation. Come to find out, all the shit was right. All the shit we were saying was right. So it was just people trying to control the narrative. And it's the same shit about rideshare. We have a right to sit around and talk about what we're disgruntled about, what we're not happy about. A lot of channels out there, like I said, motherfuckers ain't got no balls. I call it what it is. A lot of channels don't got balls. They say they do, but I'm like, motherfucker, I'm from Missouri, the show me state. Show me, motherfucker, show me. I'm from Missouri, show me. Because you go, oh, I got balls. I got them. I just got them tucked a little bit. They tucked in the back a little bit. I still got balls. Don't they just tuck back there? No, motherfucker, untuck the motherfuckers. Let's speak. Let's speak. It's like, so I'm one of those people that I'll just fucking say what I got to say. If motherfucker don't like it, you ain't going to watch my shit. And I've said that before. If you don't like what I say on this channel, you ain't got to watch this shit. This is some Dave Chappelle, George Carlin, fucking in your face fucking shit. If you don't like it, you ain't got to watch it. It's cool. It'll still happen. Just because you put your head under the motherfucking cover, the monster don't disappear. The monster is still, you going to take the motherfucking cover down? Monster is still standing in front of the fucking closet. So like you, oh man, I don't want to see this monster. Put your head, no, sometimes you got to go head up with the fucking monster. You got to fight the monster. Putting the cover over your head is not going to eliminate the monster. You got to get out of bed, put your motherfucking house shoes on, walk to the closet and push that motherfucker back in the closet and shut the door. Be like, now I've handled the monster now. These motherfuckers like to put the fucking cover over their head. I don't want to see that monster. Go away. Fuck that. Get out of bed and put your house shoes on. Let's go at it. Let's go at it. Motherfucker, your mom be like, what the fuck is that banging around in your room? What's going on in your, you should be in bed by now. This motherfucking monster won't go back in the closet. Boy, if you don't put that cover over your motherfucking head and go to bed. Man, revisionist history is told by the winner. Yeah, Americans are the biggest pirates indeed. This country was founded upon arguably the biggest genocide in the history of the world. And they sold a fairy tale narrative to the future generations. Real shit, real shit. What up, Jamil? Man, my brother, what's good? What's good? That's real shit. That's real shit. And guess what? And time to wake up. This is why they are taking down all the statues and they're getting rid of the history of this country right in front of people's faces, because if you don't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going. So if you take away your whole compass, you take away your compass, you do not know where you're going as a nation. When you're taking away statues, you're removing history out of books, you're taking names off the streets, you're taking away the compass of this nation. We know where we've been because we've got breadcrumbs. We've got breadcrumbs like motherfucking Hansel and Gretel. We know where we've been. We got these statues. We got this school name, this stadium name, these streets name, this city name. So those are our breadcrumbs. When you start taking away the breadcrumbs, motherfuckers are going to remember where you've been. So you get new people here. They don't see. They have no idea about the compass of this country. And we've come a long fucking way. We've come a long way. And I'm proud of how far we've come, even though I know we're not a perfect fucking nation by far. We're not perfect because we got corporate greed involved. We still got, mental and physical slavery involved. We got financial slavery involved. We got a lot of shit involved right now. But to take away our compass, is you taking away my ability to navigate where we're going. Because I want to know where we've been. If we've been there, okay, let's not go back that way because we know what happened when we go back that way. We know what plantation feels like. We know what plantation looks like when you have a small handful of elites that own every fucking thing. And we have people so poor and so poverty, they can't even buy a part of what you've got because they're too poor. And that's where they want the people in this country. They want people so poor that you can't even buy a part of what I got. I want you to live in poverty. I want you to live in the projects. I want you to live in the hood. But if you get out of the hood, if you start making money, if you start acquiring, you start becoming a conglomerate, a true community, a true neighborhood, now you're encroaching on my plantation now. Because now you're putting my plantation at risk of no longer operating the way it is. Because now you're showing other people, hey, guys, you can survive off the plantation. And that's what corporate America don't want us to see. A lot of people survived without a college degree. We survived without a W-2. They don't want to see us survive off of the plantation. So what do? Rideshare now becomes part of the fucking plantation. Rideshare used to not be a part of the plantation like that. People used to make really good money. We used to make really good fucking money. Government's like, oh shit, we need to put some IRS agents out on these motherfuckers. We need to put some agents out there to round their ass up to bring them back to the plantation. They're making way too much money. Bring them back to the plantation. So now we end up fighting just like somebody with a W-2. Instead of check to check, now we're doing ride to ride. Now we're doing week to week. When we used to be banking like a motherfucker, we used to make so much more. And corporate saw that. Government saw that. People with W-2 saw that. The jealousy was always out there. And anybody who had a W-2 back then that was seeing these people post, $1,200, working 30 hours. They were, $2,000 working, 50 hours, this and that. I mean, we had people out there making $1,000 a day, $800 a day. And it was like that for years. People had multipliers. Multipliers were paying people, $150, $200, $300 rides and shit. It was crazy. People with W-2s. I mean, you got to admit, these motherfuckers were a little envious. They were envious. I wasn't always in rideshare. I heard about rideshare. I heard about the money. How do you think I got into it? I never got envious of the shit. I was like, how do I get a part of that? Well, you got to buy a car and you got to sign up. Okay, cool. But a lot of people with W-2s, instead of them seeing it as an opportunity to be educated about it, not only be educated about it, but to get involved in it the right way, they get envious and jealous. Oh, go get a real fucking job. You bunch of low skill, no skill motherfuckers. They hating. They trying to stop the progress. So when they see the apps right now fucking us over, they all clapping. Yeah, I'm glad you motherfuckers are getting fucked over. So glad. Tired of hearing about all these fucking good ass paydays. Tired of hearing about you motherfuckers taking care of your fucking kids. Buying a goddamn pony for your motherfucking son's birthday party. I'm tired of that shit. Sick of that shit. They happy that we going down in fucking flames. They love it. But I see motherfuckers fighting back. I'm like, this is what we talking about. We've got to stand up. We've got to fight back. We know what slavery feels like. We know what poverty feels like. A lot of W-2 motherfuckers right now in a poverty situation to where they was hating to see us off the plantation surviving. They was hating that shit, hating it. They got to go to this slave ass job every fucking day. $13 an hour. Hope I get a 50-cent raise if this motherfucker gives it to me. $17 an hour. Do I get a quarter in 90 days? $19 an hour. You gonna give me that 75-cent raise you've been promising me? And I'm like, we out there making all this fucking money, and they getting on YouTube every day trying to look at motherfucking, film trailers and shit to see what next Marvel fucking video coming out. But what thumbnail pops up? $2,200 on rideshare. And they go, $2,200? Let me see what the fuck. You low skill motherfuckers need to go get a real job. Jealousy. They ain't even gotta click on the shit. They don't even have to click on the shit. They can go about their business. But they click on it and it hits them in the fucking gut to know they got to work all week. Making $600 a week, $1,200 every 2 weeks. And we doing that shit in 2 or 3 fucking days. Instead of them saying, how can I be down there? How can I learn to do that like you guys? Motherfuckers we're upset that you guys are off the plantation. You got to come back. We got to get you back. And here we are right now fighting to stay off the fucking plantation, fighting. And we ain't giving up. A lot of us ain't giving up. A lot of motherfucking YouTubers, in my opinion, they've given up. They've given up. A lot of YouTubers have said, you know, the apps are going to do what they're going to do. They're going to win and we're going to get our ass. Yeah. A lot of them are saying that shit. We just got to let them do what they're going to do to us. If you don't want it, go back to the plantation. Go back to the W2 plantation. And we got to, ain't no fighting this shit back. Ain't no fighting this shit back. No, it is some fighting this shit back because we know what they need. They need revenue. They need these rides to be accepted. That's what they need. Without that, they got to keep selling this $1 billion bond. And the louder we get, the more that people who are investing or who know investors, who talk to investors and all this shit, the louder we get. Like I said, that one channel, More Perfect Union or whatever. What is that? 370, they over 300,000 views in that video. People are hearing, people are listening, people are talking right now. So the channels that are all tucking their tail between their legs and fucking walking off all sad and oh, we just gotta do what we gotta do. We just need to let them do what they're gonna do. We gotta, you know, shake their hand and be their friends. Fuck them. We gotta fight back because we got families we fighting for too. They want to fight for their stockholders. They want to fight for their investors. Cool. Fight for an investor. Fight for a stockholder, but do it the fair way because we fighting for 3-year-olds, 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds, 22-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 75-year-olds we're taking care of in our house. That's who we're fighting for. So you may fight for an investor, knock yourself the fuck out, but we fighting for actual lives that are putting spoons of food into their fucking mouth. That's who we're fighting for. So you could be a channel, you could sell out, you can act like you ain't got no fucking balls, you can walk away from this. Cool, knock yourself out. But we know who's who when it comes down to saying, what are we really fighting for in this country? Are we fighting against poverty? Are we fighting to tolerate poverty? We're buying these fucking cars, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 cars and shit. Are we fighting to stay in poverty with this car in the driveway we still owe? Now also my credit is going downhill. My ability to rent a house is going downhill. My ability to fucking even make money is going downhill. What are we fighting for? Every day we in these fucking cars. When I decline a ride, that's me swinging back. When I decline a ride, I'm swinging back again. They decline, I'm still fucking swinging. A lot of these motherfuckers have gave up swinging. They 95% AR, 100% AR, 82% AR. They're done swinging. They're done fighting back. They've given up. They got the foot on their fucking neck. It's like, no, you got to fight back, man. You got to fight back. Because if I don't fight for you and you don't fight for you, you automatically going to lose. You're going to stay in poverty. Yeah, what is it? Now we got channels selling us new colors at drop-offs. New colors at drop-off. Oh, shit. I didn't know about that. Yeah, can't think for ourselves. Just stay on the plantation. That's what it's trying to be like. That's what it's trying to be like. And we're going to keep fighting in strength in numbers, Dante. That's real shit. Once we start getting the right energy and the right channels to move in the right direction, investors are going to see it. News channels are going to see it. The people who matter are going to see it. The people who matter are the riders out there who got this money going. We didn't know we was doing drivers like that. We didn't know drivers. We thought, you know, this $35 was going to the driver. These motherfuckers said the ride cost me $35. I had no clue this motherfucker was getting $11 out of that $35. None. That's why it's so important to send out videos. All these YouTubers like me out there that are doing the same shit I'm doing when they're doing screen recording. Be okay with posting that shit in Facebook. Be okay with posting their shit in YouTube. My shit, you probably don't want to post my shit everywhere because I cuss motherfuckers out all the time, and that's cool. I get it. But there's other channels that are way softer than mine when it comes to speaking the shit. And it's okay with posting those because these riders out there need to see what these fares are looking like when they come through our phone. They need to see this shit. Because if they don't see this shit, our message is never going to get through. And like I said, my channel is a driver's channel. I don't really want a lot of drivers to say, oh, man, I can't listen to your channel. My kids, you know, fuck that. I don't care. That's cool. This is a driver's channel. This is a battle channel. This is a channel about fighting and surviving for life over here. This is a real fucking channel. We do have other channels out here that do the same thing I do at a softer tone. And it's cool to say, hey, man, is it cool if I paste your video, share your video on Facebook showing the fares you getting? Because you don't sound like Jeff. Jeff over here cussing motherfuckers out, laughing at motherfucking donuts and shit. I'm going to put somebody else's video. Cool, knock yourself out. As long as drivers come over here to get that energy they fucking need to go out there and get this fucking money the right way. Not just to go out there and get money. Like I said, $100 a day has been a struggle, cherry picking. I made $80 on Thanksgiving. $100 a day is a struggle. You ain't lying. I made $80, 80 fucking bucks on a holiday. because I wasn't taking no shit. I was swinging back. I'm swinging back. And I tell motherfuckers all the time, if you ain't willing to fight back, these apps know who they got. They know who they got. You've got to find a way. If you're not getting rides through the app, you've got to find a way to make money. If you got to go back to a W-2 to do this shit part-time, do what it takes. Do not let these motherfuckers destroy our economy. Do not let them be the cancer of our communities that came in and took money out of all these riders' pockets, didn't pay shit to the drivers, and nobody wins except them. Fuck that. If everybody can't win, the game's going to get harder. The game's going to get harder. If you got to set up some private rides somehow, get your cards done up. Vistaprint. That's what I did. I got box of those motherfuckers. Vistaprint. Start chatting with motherfuckers. Let people know. Let people know. If you hear somebody flying, hey, man, I saw you was trying to go to the airport Wednesday. You got a driver? No, man, I was just going to try to use Uber or Lyft. Tell you what, man, hit me up. Hit me up. I see you trying to get to the airport. Hit me up. Talk to me, man. And that motherfucker might be like, hey, man, they were trying to charge me $72. Holy shit. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, $50, I'll take you. Well, we'll do the 50. We'll take the 50 because 72 is pretty steep. We'll do the 50. Because you know at 72, these mothers are going to probably like $30. You're going to get like $30 with a $2 tip, if that. So you got to fight back. You got to fight back. We've got to fight back. What Time to Wake Up says, pretty wild to think in the last 5 years, the cost of living in major cities and metro areas is up 30 to 35%, while wages for the middle and lower class have declined. Never seen this before. Time to wake up. You're 100% right. Which is why I tell people, how in the fuck are these people making record profits? Watching drivers who built these apps. We built these apps with our fucking cars, with our customer service, being nice to fucking people, helping people with luggage, helping people with groceries, moving shit around. We built these raggedy motherfuckers, and not even want to tell us we have to live in a poverty situation while you got record profits. That's what you want to tell us to our fucking face. Like I said, these motherfuckers will tell you fuck you without saying it. They'll say fuck you without saying it. You just got to hear it. You got to hear it. When I see 30 cents a mile, they saying, oh, fuck you, Jeff. $10 surge with a $12 trip. That's $2. That's $2. You paying me $2 to go 10 miles. They saying, fuck you, Jeff. They saying it, but you ain't hearing it. When they send this shit, decline that shit back. Send that shit back. What's that? Decline and recline all day, baby. Decline and recline all fucking day. Because at some point, you're going to start meeting people, whether it's at a Circle K. If you talking to somebody in line at a store, laughing at Walmart, this and that, say, hey, man, if you ever use Uber, man, can you do me a favor? Here's my card, man. Take a picture of it and send that shit to like 4 or 5 fucking people, man. Just take a picture of my car, send it to 4 or 5 people. I live in the area. If they say, if you ever looking for a ride, hit me up first. You got to go to a dinner. You got to go to a party. Hit me up first. Man, I appreciate it, man. You ain't, like I said, all you need is one card. One card can make it to 10 people. Tell a motherfucker, take a picture of this card for me. Send it to people you know. This is my car right here. I live in the area, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to drum up some business while rideshare is ripping us the fuck off. It's cool. If you motherfuckers, you know, got to go to dinner, got to go to a date or something, just take a picture of my car, send it to somebody. Oh, you can't find nobody to go pick your son. Hold up for a second. This dude at Walmart gave me the card. Let me send you a picture of this card real quick. Call this dude. He could probably pick up your son. Where he at? Oh, cool. Okay, where's your son at? Because right now I'm not busy right now. He's up north. All right, cool. Tell you what, $25 is cool? Oh, yeah, because they trying to charge me $48. $25 is cool. All right, bet. Here's my Cash App. You can Cash App me, give me the address and all the shit like that. Cool. You can Cash App now, Cash App half when I pick him up, whatever. You could do whatever you want to do, but, you know, it's just like with Uber. You prepay for the service. And I tell motherfuckers, man, you got to sit up there and be like, if you want to make money, you've got to be creative. You've got to be creative. You got to be relatable. You got to be willing to do business with somebody, straight up business. And a lot of people out here, they rely on the apps to do everything for us. The apps are taking this fucking money hand over fist, taking the money hand over fist. What up, Flex? He's out there on the grind, Mark Cleveland, still the #1 rideshare channel on info for making money. There you go, brother. Much love, my man. Much love, my man. And I tell you, yeah, exactly. Hey, give 5 cards, pass them on to 4 of your friends. Hey, Bighorn Kev, I tell people take pictures of it. I'm like, just take a picture of the card and send it to somebody. Take a picture. Like I said, keep this in your purse. Keep it in your wallet. Motherfucker, take a picture of that shit. Now it's in your phone now. You can make a whole folder in your phone, a whole folder of all these different drivers' business cards and call it rideshare drivers. People need to do that. Just have one folder in your fucking phone called rideshare drivers. When you open it up, you got a picture of all rideshare drivers' cards you've gotten. Click on one. Bro, are you free right now? or either save in your phone just put Uber and then names. Uber, BMW, Jeff. Uber, Jeep, Kevin. Uber, Corolla, James. Uber, fucking Tesla, Juan. And just click those motherfuckers and see who can call, who's going to answer. Who's going to answer? Hey, bro, we stuck at this country concert. Oh, man, I'm in the area, actually. You in good luck. I was just on the apps. I'm about to turn this up. I can come get you instead. Riders got to be resourceful. These riders have access to their own rideshare app. It's called the driver itself. These motherfuckers got access to the drivers right there in front of them. But yet, they keep going to these ragged ass apps, being overcharged, wondering why they got to wait an hour, wait 2 hours, can't find a ride all night, call somebody else to come pick them up. You have all the app you need. It's called a fucking phone. You got all these drivers. Just be like, dude, you picked me up yesterday. You remember? Yeah. Is there any way you can come down to the Hyatt and up and go to dinner tonight? We got to leave in about an hour. It's more than enough time for me, bro. Let me get up here. I'm going to wipe the car down. I'll be up there in about, 45 minutes. Pick you guys up 15 minutes earlier. Bet. Them motherfuckers don't need the app. You've got the app around with. You sitting right behind them. You vibing with them. You like them. Their car is cool and clean. Holla at this motherfucker. Dude, I get rides all the time, man. I get rides all the time. You cool as a motherfucker. Any way we can exchange information, we can. This is what I do. I do logistics. This is what we can do. Yeah. And like a lot of people, man, they don't realize the apps are going to exploit us as long as we allow them to exploit us. They're going to allow this shit. They're going to keep doing it over and over until we wake up or until they see the fear in their fucking eyes of all of us walking away and having our own client base. Like I said, I may not agree with a lot of shit the professor maybe said or done in the fucking past. I may not. I mean, the professor, I ain't got no beef with the motherfucker, but he's right about private rides. He's right. He's right about building the fucking your own client list. He's right. There's not a lot of shit I may agree with a lot of people on, but he's right. He's been right. The whole time he's been talking about, you guys got to get your shit together. Like, I may not, understand what happened with the whole thing about him and charging people for information for deactivation and shit. But when it comes time to looking out for yourself and looking out for your own level of wealth, he called it. He called it. Every rideshare driver, every channel out there, anybody who's in gig tubing right now, give Professor your motherfucking flowers for calling it. Give them your flowers for fucking, because I never saw this day coming. I never saw the day of Lyft pulling Lux off and me not being able to use that car for luxury. I never saw the day I'd be getting $10 fucking offers for 12-mile rides. I've never seen a day of me getting 30 cent a mile offers, 40 cent a mile. I never saw that day coming. Never saw that day coming. Get that man his fucking flowers. He's been saying it was going to happen. He's been saying it was coming down the fucking pipe. I may not agree with a lot of shit he says, but when the motherfucker's right, he's just right. And that's what happens. We sitting around and we sitting there arguing and fighting with channels and going back and forth and all this shit. And the whole time this dude is like, get your private shit going, y'all. Get your private shit going, y'all. And we out here passing out cards here and there, giving a card here. No, we should have been doing that shit in mass, giving out cards like fuck, because these apps have learned to exploit us because they've seen us keep coming back to the trough for water. We keep coming back to the water and trough. You got a new ride? You got one of them fucking rides over here, dog? We look like Dave Chappelle, the crackhead. You got one of them rides? You got one of them rides? Oh, yeah, we got you a ride. This time it's not going to pay $2 a mile. It'll pay $1.50. Oh, fuck it. I'll take it. All right, all right. Okay, this time it's not going to pay $1.50. It's going to pay like $1. Oh, shit. All right. I guess so. Okay, this time it's going to be like 70 cents a mile. Man, what the fuck is going on? It's like, hey, get a man his flight. He was on it. He was on it. He was on it. And like I said, I don't got beef with no fucking body who's trying to look out for a driver and help motherfuckers. I got beef with people trying to exploit drivers. I don't like that shit. I just don't, because I am a driver. And I look at a lot of people in our motherfucking, industry. And if they start trying to exploit somebody, I'm going to speak of how it feels to me, because I am a driver. And this is how it feels to me being exploited. So I'm going to call that shit out. But like I said, when he's been one of the only motherfuckers, only channels that's been, he's stuck by his he's stuck by his guns. He's always said private is probably the way to go. If you guys really want to make a living for yourself, private is probably the way to go. And look at us right now, fucking Thanksgiving weekend, 2023. We all getting fucked right now because ain't none of us got a private clientele built up. Like I said, I had 3. The 3 I did this week, the 3 I did out of the thousands of fucking rides I did, the 3 I did almost paid more than what I made on Uber. And I'm like, And I don't even have a big client base. My client base should not even come close to fucking Uber. It shouldn't. That tells you how shitty Uber has been to me. That tells you how shitty Lyft is. Lyft ain't even on the radar right now. I think I made probably $9 on fucking Lyft. Lyft ain't even on. I did a ride. I did probably 2 or 3 rides with Lyft all week, maybe 4 or 5 all week. I made more in one private ride than I made with Lyft all fucking week. I made more in one private ride. Lyft is that garbage right now. Lyft is that garbage. So we've got to start getting our shit together, man. We've got to start getting our shit together. And it's a lot of people, like you say, yeah, we getting fucked. Real shit, we getting fucked. And that's a nice way to fucking put it. That's a nice way to put it. Because getting fucked is one thing. Getting your motherfucking couch stone out on the curb when it's raining. Getting all your fucking personal belongings that you fucking had put on the curb because you can't pay rent. They don't even put your shit in trash bags. They don't even put your shit in boxes. They just shit your shit outside on the curb because you ain't made rent. But you out here grinding, trying to get this fucking money. Getting fucked is the easy way to put it. Getting your life fucking destroyed. Getting absolutely destroyed. Your kid is showing up. Pictures covered in fucking rain. All your food and shit that was in it, all the shit's covered in fucking rain. Shit that was in the refrigerator now, all on the ground, fucking destroyed, covered in rain. Getting fucked is one thing. These motherfuckers are destroying people's lives. And they're doing it through a fucking technology service called rideshare. Destroying people's lives. Oh, we look out for our customers. We treat our customers amazing. We look out for our customers. But what about the drivers whose lives are dedicated to making sure these fucking customers get from point A to point B safely? Getting to work, getting from airports, scratching our shit up. What about these fucking these motherfuckers never mention the drivers ever, ever, ever. So I don't have no respect for them. I'm sorry I don't, but they don't have respect. Oh, they'll say, we respect you, Jeff. We respect, motherfucker, show me. Don't tell me shit. People tell you anything. They will tell you anything. We respect you. You're a great driver. You're awesome. We gave you a trophy. We put you on level gold. We gave you a free fucking hot dog. We respect you. Motherfucker, show me with money. Because this is what we in business for money. I'm not here for no fucking free hot dogs. I'm not here for no fucking nachos and shit. You get a free Sprite with every 5th ride. Man, fuck, I don't even drink Sprite. Show me with some money. And so until these apps start really showing drivers who we are, the humans we are, the lives we live, the lives we have to pay for. Because the worst thing to have, the worst thing for any rider to get, is a driver who's stressing the fuck out about bills and who is driving and don't even want to drive because they know they ain't finna make the bill today because all the rides are shit. The gas tank's almost empty. They've got to stop driving at 5 o'clock to pick up somebody else because they only got one car in the fucking family. And after they do that, they got to turn around with the gas they got left to try to make more money to cover the bill they know they ain't gonna fucking make. That's the worst fucking thing you could do, is to have a driver who's on his last motherfucking nerve right now. Because all you gonna do is say, hey, I don't like your music. Who give a fuck what you like? I never asked what you like. See, that driver was on his last fucking nerve. He was on his last. You got in. Oh, man, this is a nice, comfy car. Hey, can we turn off that rap? Can we not play rap? How about we not play your motherfucking voice? How about you get out my fucking car? See, that driver's on his last fucking nerve. That's the worst thing you can have is a driver on his last fucking nerve. Slam somebody's door. Hey, man, can you not slam my door? This and that, man. Man, I'm telling you, say when I gave my 10,000 right over, they sent me a push notification saying, keep going, Jason. Keep going, Jason. Yeah, you're doing it. You're amazing. Fuck that shit. 10,000. These motherfuckers send me 50 cents for every ride I did. On my 10,000 ride, send me 50 cents as gratuity for every fucking ride I did. Motherfucker send you a $5,000 check quick as a motherfucker. Hey, man, fuck these people, man. Like I tell them, the last thing any rider ever needs is a driver who can't make fucking bills, and they've had it. They've had it. Somebody done fucking farted in any motherfucking car, got hay all in the fucking floor. They done slam your fucking door. You done hit a pothole, and you're mad about that still. And you know these apps ain't paying you what you're worth. That's the last type of driver any of these riders really want pulling up. You want a motherfucker pulling up happy. Ooh, yeah, I just got 3 tips in a row. Man, I'm getting fucking $2.50 a mile. Man, this shit is cool. This shit is cool. I'm having a great day today. The money is there. The apps are making a little money. You making a little money. The customers are kind of cool. This is a great fucking day for rideshare for this driver. This is a great day. That's the day we all look for. That's the day we look for. Yeah, Uber and VD. Yeah, shit happens, man. Like I tell motherfuckers, in every family, you're gonna have motherfuckers scrapping. Every family, you're gonna be arguing with your brother, arguing with your sister, arguing with your mom, arguing with your uncle. In family, you're gonna have arguments and fights. You're gonna have that shit in every family. And some arguments and fights get pretty intense. They get pretty fucking intense. They do. But at the end of the day, you gotta sit down and you gotta think, we in this shit for family. That's what we in it for. Fuck it, I can argue with family all day. Like motherfuckers know. Me and Dash and Trader, we went at it before. Dash Trader say some sideways shit to me. I say sideways shit to Dash and Trader. But guess what? At the end of the day, it's still my brother. I don't give a shit. He can say what he want to say about me because he's free to say it. This is his opinion. He can say what he want to say about me. If I don't like it, it's just how I fucking feel. It might be the truth. He might be telling the exact fucking truth, and I might not like it. It's just what it is. It's like, fuck it, cool. Dash and Trader call me this. All right, bet. I don't gotta like it. It's his truth. Shit. Yeah, exactly. Man. That Pedro looks like a homeless man. We just took a bath in the sink at a Port Authority bus. Oh man, you hurt me. You hurt me trying to wake up. You hurt me, man. You are stupid. You are stupid. He said took a bathroom in a sink at the Port Authority bus terminal. Man, you fucking stupid. You are stupid. That shit, man. Why did you have to say that? Why, man? You got me fucking crying now, man. Now you got my eyes burning, dude. I'm fucking crying, laughing. This shit is fucking stupid. Something is wrong with you, dog. That's funny as a motherfucker, though. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. When you say some funny shit, you just gotta laugh. I don't give a fuck. That shit was funny. That was funny. That's some funny shit right there. I know I say some sideways shit every once in a while, but man, that shit was funny as a motherfucker, man. Dude, you wrong for that one. You wrong. You tripping. I'm glad I wasn't drinking nothing when I saw that shit because I would have fucked this whole laptop up. Man, you tripping. You straight. Oh, man. You're killing me today, dog. Man, I'm fucking crying. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. Man. I need to end this live stream. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. He just fucked the whole live stream up, man. We was good. We was doing good. Man, that shit was funny as a motherfucker. Boy, you tripping, man. You straight tripping. Make sure time to wake up, man. You fucking nuts. Hey, you woke everybody to fuck up with that one. That shit was stupid. Boy, you be on some shit, man. You be on some shit. He said, look on Pedro's face right now. Man. Hey, we be tripping. We straight cracking up though, man. This is how we do in the rideshare community. We like I said, we fam. We laugh, we have a good time, we crack up, man. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. Boy, you got me crying, man. My face look funny as a motherfucker now. You got me straight crying like I've been smoking weed, boy. You got me fucking tripping. That shit was funny. That was funny. That was fucking funny. See, now that's some shit right there. You saying a fucking stand-up comedy special. Goddamn. I can't even read that shit all the way. I can't even read it. That's how fucked up it was. I started laughing before I even got to the end. Man, that shit was funny as hell. Yeah, he is, man. He wrong with that one. He said Pedro the homeless DoorDash guy. Man, that shit's funny as hell. But hey, we all crack on each other all the fucking time. People crack. I know they crack on me. I don't give a shit. If it's funny, it's funny. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. It was funny. You can't admit. You have to admit that shit was funny as a motherfucker. Even if Pedro saw that shit, he had to admit that shit was funny. That shit was funny. It was like, hey, it's just, it's his opinion. It's time to wake up's opinion. Fuck that shit. It's true. This shit's true. And everybody's fucking dying laughing. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. If you went the real raw ratchet as the Movo channel, man, that shit's funny. Man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that laugh. That was pretty good. That was good. You got me on that one. A lot of shit don't get me off key. You knocked me off with that one, man. You got me. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. I know it. And I can do well, you know what I'm saying? I'm good with comedy. I like to listen to it. I watch it. I have a good time. And I usually can hold my composure and laugh. That just caught me off guard like a motherfucker. That shit caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. That shit caught me off guard. Man. I don't even remember what the fuck we was talking about. I have no idea. I have to rewind this motherfucker to say, I have no idea what we was talking about. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. I think we was talking about the professor. Everybody giving him his flowers and shit like that. Whatever. I don't even know, man. Yeah, he fucked me up, man. He fucked me up. And usually I'm really good at even remembering what I'm talking about. I could talk about something, jump to another topic, and come right back to where I left off. I have no idea what the fuck we was even talking about. That's how bad that was. That was fucking hilarious. That was hilarious. This motherfucker hit F5. He fucking refreshed the whole fucking screen. F5. That motherfucker dropped me with an F5 joke. That motherfucker refreshed everything. I have no idea what we was even talking about. This motherfucker refreshed the whole screen. Man. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. So my wife was ready to toss me off the balcony. Man, hey, she probably like, why did you do that to that podcast? You just fucking F5'd him. You nuked him with the F5. Man, that shit was funny as a motherfucker. That shit was funny, dude. Hey, I appreciate that shit. That shit was funny. Man. They say, hey, Jips help you maintain your ride, help with the tax season, and get a good laugh. This is what we do on this channel, man. I tell motherfuckers, this is a driver's channel. A lot of people may not get our sense of humor. And the thing is, a lot of us know other gig tuber channels. We watch a lot, we talk about a lot and stuff like that. So normal people who've never been here before might step into this rideshare and be like, dude, what the fuck are they even talking about? What the hell do they mean? If you do rideshare and you've been around the community for a while and you know a lot of the drivers, that's it. And we even know each other's names from other channels, like Time to Wake Up, Brizmap, William Erazo. We see people on every other channel because we're part of the community. We all go out and we lift each other up no matter where we are. So I might not just talk to you at motherfucking, Circle K or something. I'll talk to you on somebody else's channel because I say we're real fucking people. We're not just like, usernames. So I don't know what these apps think about who we are. If they think, oh, he's just a driver. No, man. This is probably somebody's dad, husband, wife, girlfriend, son, daughter. These are real fucking people. So we chop it up with each other, man. We chop it up with each other. Yeah, you and Professor about the only dude I fuck with. Sergio, he's been a little suspect lately. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. And I think a lot of people are noticing this. It's not just me as a driver, but a lot of drivers in the community are noticing what's really real. And we've talked about this, in rideshare. We've talked about what a shield is. Motherfuckers been saying that shit for years. Oh, you a fucking DoorDash shield. Oh, you're a motherfucking Spark shield. And now we have somebody who admittedly is out shaking hands with, the apps that are fucking us all over, taking pride in hanging out with these motherfuckers and this and that. It's like, come on, man. At some point, I know clout is what it is. I know it. Clout is fucking dangerous. I know it. Because a lot of times you get clout and that clout sticks with you. And it sticks with you and it makes you a shield more than anything else. And a lot of drivers in the community, not just gig tubers, but real fucking drivers who don't give a fuck about clout, who worried about their gas tank, who worried about, rent and everything. They're the ones that's going to call you out. Because that's just what the reality is. They're the ones calling you out. So if you present yourself as being there for the drivers, but in all your content, all you're doing is telling drivers, oh, and then the app is going to have this for you. And then if you use this app is, it sounds like you're selling an app to people. It don't sound like you're there for drivers. Because not once, even when we had that whole thing with David Risher online, we had a lot to say. And that's why even Spencer Fred said, David Risher would never be on your channel. You cuss too much. I tell those motherfuckers like this. If David Risher and Derek ever came on my channel, I'm saying, listen, I know y'all professional. You guys got an image to uphold and shit like that. But I'm going to tell you right off the bat, I don't care if you cuss. I don't care if you talk sideways to me. I don't care if you come, whatever, dude. Just keep it real with us, man. That's all. We just keep it real. If you're really trying to dick us over, just let us know. Like what's coming down the fucking pipe. Yeah, they out here pushing Hertz. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, you're not pushing for people's like profits, man. Why are drivers being paid less during a recession, but you guys are doing the best you've ever done in the eternity of your fucking app even existing? How are you doing better than anybody? You're turning record profits when we got corporations like Red Robin and shit closing their fucking doors. Burger King is letting go a lot of us fucking stores. You got Kmart's and Walmart's and shit shutting the fuck down, getting rid of, but you doing record profits? How is this possible? Tell us the devil in the details. What the fuck is going on? And I'm sitting here like, you're not even asking questions about, what the drivers really want to know about. Yeah. Spencer Fred, what the fuck you at? Like the drivers got questions. We want real answers. We don't want to sit around and watch no motherfucking, no fluff piece. There's real people out here that are banking on these apps as a source of income, really banking on these apps. So we need to know, where's the income? Where's the driver income? That's what we're here for. Driver income. I want to know that, hey, now when you deliver a fucking sack of potatoes, you get a fucking front of the grocery store picture. I don't give a fuck about that grocery store. I know what a grocery store looks like. It's Walmart. I've been there a million times. I live here. So that picture is not for me. It's for somebody else, because I know what Walmart looks like. I know what fucking potatoes look like. I go in and do my motherfucking job and get the potatoes if the price is right. But yet, you're going to tell us about all these app features and all this shit like you're trying to sell us. What are you selling us? You're selling us an illusion. You're not selling reality. Reality in these fucking streets is there's people that have to get out of these fucking rental cars. They have to get out of these rentals. A rental is poverty. It's a poverty situation. It is cyclical. I mean, all that money you spend every fucking week is money coming out of your bank account. Money that used to be in there, and we're not putting a whole lot in there right now. It's money that used to be in there, and now that rental company will hit that bank account, and now it's coming out of your fucking account. So you can't use that money now for bills because it's gone. You can't use it for clothes. You can't use it for savings. Once the rental company hits your account, that money is gone. That's a reality. It's a reality. So for a lot of us who don't have rentals, we just look at, like, if I say, hey, if my car note is $600 a month, if it's $600 a month, I got to come up. If I work 20 days that month, I need to make at least $30 a day, just $30 a day. And it covers that car. Now I start looking at the insurance of that car. Then look at the fuel of that car. These are all things that are directly related to me doing rideshare. My car note, my insurance, my fuel, and then savings for repairs and maintenance. I'm not even talking about rent yet. I'm not even talking about feeding my fucking kids yet. We ain't even at that part of the story yet. We ain't even there yet. I'm just talking about the fucking car. And yet these apps are making record profits, and you got motherfuckers that are stuck in rentals because they can't pay for a basic car at $20 a day for a basic car so they can pay a car note, the insurance for that car, and the fuel for that car. You've got people that can't even pay that, but yet they're in a rental. This shit makes no sense because they know you still got to pay for your rent, your mortgage. You got all that shit you got to pay for, and you got to pay for repairs. A lot of people say, well, if I just rent a car, I don't got to pay for repairs if I just rent. Well, you're paying for the repairs. You're just paying for it up front. You just don't see it. You're just paying for you really think the rental car is renting you this car at cost? They're not renting for it at cost. You've got forecasted expenses in that price you're paying. They're budgeting repairs in that. You're prepaying for repairs that you ain't never gonna fucking have. So don't think, oh, I ain't gotta pay for no repairs. You're paying for them the whole fucking time you're renting that car. Just like, think about it. A rental car only costs $30, $40 a day. That's about it. We used to rent cars all the time, $29.99, $34. We used to rent cars all the time for that. So why are you paying $500 a week for these fucking cars? It's almost $100 a day. You're paying for all the repairs up front, and you ain't ever had shit break down. You never had to replace a serpentine belt, a set of brakes, fucking tires, a water pump, an alternator, but you paid for all of that shit to break. You paid for it all to break. It never broke, and you never got no money back. Had you bought your own car, maintained your own car, you ain't gonna throw out no, like I said, my Jeep's got 257,000 miles on that motherfucker. I did all the work on it myself. It never cost me more than all that. It was $120. One shot, 120. I paid the 120 back in 2020. It's now 2023. I got the same fucking alternator on that. So I don't got to keep paying for the same repair and it not break. So when you're renting a car, you're prepaying for all the repairs that happens. You're prepaying for shit that never happens. You probably never had to replace brakes. Oh, it's 257,000, not 47, 57. That big ass Jeep be rolling. Yeah. And I tell people, what up, Redeemer? What up? What up? And I tell people, man, if you sit up there and think having a rental car is less expensive than having your own car, if you don't know how to maintain your own car, because all you got to do is keep checking your levels all the time. Check your oil level, your coolant level. Check, make sure the brake fluid master. You look at your master cylinder, your brake fluid should be sitting at max. It says max and it says min. If it's at max, it means you got full pads on your car. All your pads are full. If it gets down to halfway between max and min, you have 50% on your pads because the fluid is now filling up the brake lines and it's filling up the pistons and the cylinders. If you're at minimum on your master cylinder, when you open your hood and you see that master cylinder and that shit says minimum, you need to replace your fucking pads because all the fluid has went out of the reservoir and is now sitting inside of one of these calipers or maybe all the calipers. So the first thing you do is say, hey, wait a minute. My master cylinder says minimum, which means you don't have to go back and fill that motherfucker with brake fluid. No, it means all the brake fluid is now out of the cylinders and it's inside of your calipers now. And that's how I tell people that's the easiest way to check your fucking brakes. Just look at your master cylinder. You ain't got to take your wheels off, put your hand back there. No, pop your fucking hood, look and say, is it on maximum? Yeah, then you're good with brakes. Don't worry about it. Is it halfway between? Yeah, well, you're about half life. Your pads are about halfway worn down. If it goes all the way down to minimum, oh, you're about to start grinding rotors in a fucking minute. So you're probably late. You're late. It's like, and that's how you maintain a car. It's that easy. With a rental, you're just paying for all that shit up front. That's all. $19 for 55 miles. What? You sure they ain't fuck up the decimal point? And that should be 5.5 miles. You need to message Uber and say, Uber support, I think you guys fucked up the decimal point. This should be 5.5 miles. Why does it say 55? Is there do you motherfuckers failing in math? Because it's $19 is for 5.5 miles, not for 55. Your decimal, I think your algorithm is fucking up the decimal point. You gotta move that shit over. Or either you leaving the decimal point off that fucking other one. It should be $190 for 55 miles, maybe. Like something. Man. That's crazy shit. That's crazy shit. Yeah, getting it even maintained through a company regular is less expensive over time. That's right, Sal, because that's all maintenance is. And I call it preventative maintenance. You're preventing shit. When you start seeing something happen, you got to start doing a preventative maintenance so you don't have to fix the heavy shit. You never have to fix the heavy shit. You just say, okay, I did a little maintenance here. You pay like, $75. They go through your car. They fix everything, adjust everything, top your shit off, drain fluids, refill fluids. You good. I'd rather drain my transmission and refill my transmission versus replacing one. Because I can buy another transmission for like $1,400, but you can drain and fill one for about $150. So you can drain and fill your transmission 10 fucking times over the life of you owning that fucking car with the price of you getting a different one. I think I'd rather drain and fill my transmission. Just drain it, fill it, put new motherfucking filter in it. You're good to go. Man. Jamil says, man, you tell all of us the real truth. 100%. 100, brother. I'll be out there, man. He says, I took Thanksgiving off. Was it popping for anybody else? Man, it was not popping. It was not popping, Redeemer. It was Thanksgiving was probably the slowest I've ever seen a holiday. Slowest, super slow. I mean, Halloween was better. How is that? Halloween was better than Thanksgiving, but more people travel for Thanksgiving than for Halloween. More people travel and they're seeing family, they're drinking, they're doing a bunch of running around, going to movies, going to shows, doing groceries. You got more people going to bars and clubs, and more people do shit on Thanksgiving than they do on Halloween, but Halloween was bigger. Tell me, the Halloween money that we were seeing coming down the pipe, was that shit not good? Was the rides not worth it? Was the surge not actual real surge in some areas? It was really surge. Thanksgiving, shit was all phony. It was phony. These fucking $10 surges. How the hell you give me a $10 surge, but you drop the fare all the way down to like $2, like fucking $2.30 for the base fare, and then put a $10 surge on it to make it $12.30 for like 9 miles. I'm like, no, we don't do that. We don't do that. You can't drop the base fare. Nobody drives 9 miles for $2.30. So you can't tell me $12.30 is a good fare for $9. It's a bullshit fare. It's throwing people off. That's for people who can't do math in America real fast. You can't do math because you're probably new and you don't know the economy as well as we know the economy over here. We know how to break down numbers and dollars and all that shit. We know that shit. So we look at this as not a $12.30 with a $10 bonus. Bonus means extra where I come from. Excuse me. With Lyft and Uber, they have redefined bonus. Like, you know how they redefine what a vax is? They redefine what a vax is. These motherfuckers redefine what a bonus is. A bonus is what we give you. It ain't extra. A bonus is not extra. A bonus is just what we give you. Motherfucker, you walk up, hey, man, here's your $5 bonus, but you just took $5 away from me. Yeah, so you're back at zero. Be happy, motherfucker. That's your bonus. It's like, you just took $5 from me to give me $5. Because, I mean, if I'm going to do a 9-mile ride, usually for 9 miles, I'm going to do the ride for like $11, $12. Normally, it's 9 miles. So I'll do it I should expect to see it coming to my phone for $11, $12. It's 9 miles. But yet, you're telling me with a $10 bonus, this 9-mile ride is $12. But the single ride by itself with no bonus is the exact same price. This shit was making no sense. Making no sense. So I'm sitting there like, who is taking it? They're throwing it up there for number. Redeemer, that's what they're doing. They're throwing those numbers up there and they're tricking people. They got people thinking, oh shit, $10 bonus. Oh, I got to use this shit on my next ride. Harriet Tubman, motherfucker. Harriet Tubman. Try me if you want to. Harriet Tubman. We know how the shit works around here. You give me a $10 bonus. Oh, I'm going to make good use of that motherfucker. Trust me. And yet they sitting around. Oh, yeah. I'm going to lose it if I don't use it. I'm going to lose it if I. Hey, you ain't emailed me, motherfucker. Wait, make sure I do it. So I did an Uber Eats order for $33 for 3 miles, no tip. I don't give a damn. But see, all praises, that's what we've been talking about. That's what we've been talking about. If these apps pay us, these people should not have to tip us. These riders should not have to tip us. How are these riders don't tip us right now? They don't tip us right now. The apps have record fucking profits right now. So either the apps are stealing the fucking tips, like I said, Uber and Lyft steals fare and tips. Either they stealing the fucking tips and people are tipping us, or they're not tipping us at all. Either case, these apps are making record profits. So these apps should be paying these drivers to do these fucking rides. They've got the money. There should be no reason for me to go ask a motherfucker for $5, $3. There should be no reason for that when you making record profits. No reason why a customer should have to feel that they just paid fucking $52 for a ride. We get $19 out of the 52, and we sitting there asking for a tip. Man, can you slide a brother, because I did drive fucking 15 miles for $19. Can you slide a brother, $10 tip? Motherfucker, I paid $52 for this trip. What do you mean slide you a $10 tip? I paid $52. And I agree with the customer. These apps should be like, this motherfucker just drove fucking all these goddamn miles. Slide this motherfucker some extra money. We got out of that $52, we only gave his ass $19 out of that shit. Slide him some more money. And these apps, man, they don't look out for anybody except the shareholders. Because like I said, they got heat breathing down their back right now. They got heat breathing down their neck. They took out a whole bunch of loans. They got a lot of notes to pay. They got a lot of shit going on. Right now, they're trying to reclass debt. They're trying to come up with $1 billion bond so they can move all their debt into that bond. They're going to use that bond to cover all the debt they got, pay off all the high interest debt they got. Now they got the bond with a new interest rate on it. And now they think they can operate a little easier now because they don't have the fucking money. They really don't have profits like that. I think they're cooking the fucking books. That's just my personal opinion. I think they're cooking the books. And they're going to sit up there and tell all these people, we got record profits. Where's the money coming from? Where's the money coming from? We all should know that. If we're business partners, we should be able to know this is where the money's coming from. This is what your rider paid. This is what you were paid out of what your rider paid. This is what Uber got. We used to see that information. We used to see it. We don't see it no more because we know what they're doing. They're fucking with us. Because if it says the rider paid $27, you got $7 out of the 20-something dollars. That leaves Uber with $20. You'll be like, dude, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. How am I sitting up there making out of the $27 they just paid? I get 7 and you get 20. And I'm the one doing the fucking ride. And it was for like 10 miles. It was for 10 miles. I got $7 for 10 miles. So I'm getting 70 cents a mile. But they're like, well, you're not getting 50 cents a mile. You're at least getting 70. No, that's not how we doing it around here. That's not how we doing it. Yeah, check out the bonus zone in Scottsdale right now. Shoot. Slim Jim made 332 on yesterday. Norfolk, Virginia. Traffic was smooth. Like I said, I could have probably made $332 yesterday too, Slim Jim. Real shit. Because I got it all recorded. I think I could have made $400 yesterday. I honestly think I could have made $400 on Thanksgiving. I could have made $400 on Thanksgiving. But all the rides were at 30 cents a fucking mile. I would have probably had to drive to make $400. I would have had to drive 1,000 fucking miles, fill up my gas tank twice, probably replace one of my motherfucking tires for a flat, probably had to replace my windshield fucking wipers and throw my mats out because somebody puked in the motherfuckers. But I could have made $400. It's like, fuck that. I'm not driving no 1,000 miles to make $400. I could have made $400 yesterday. I could have. But for all the shit I would have had to go through to get to $400, no, fuck that. No. You got me fucked up. So that's why you don't see a lot of us talking about what we make aggregately. We talk about what we average per mile, how many hours we made. So, okay, I went 4 or 5 hours, man. I drove 3 hours, this and that. That's what we talk about. If you just talk about, I made $300 yesterday, that's cool. But there's devils in the details. There's devils in those details. I could make $400. Motherfuckers were saying all the trips I was getting $24, a mile. I was getting $24 offers, $32, $46. And I was getting $38 offers. But for that $38 offer, I was going 42 fucking miles. And then when I get to where it was, way down in Queen, I got a ride offer yesterday to Florence. I was in Chandler. I got a ride to Florence. It was $20 offer for me to go from Chandler to Florence, Florence, Arizona. That's a long fucking ride. Anybody in Arizona knows where Florence is. Y'all know it's way south of Santan. It's even further south than Santan. They were giving me $20 for that. I would have had to go all the way to Florence, and then come all the way back on my own gas, at least to Civilization, to get another ride. So trust me, I could have made $400 yesterday. I could have. But I'd have to drive like 1,000 fucking miles to get there. And that's at 40 cents a mile rate. And they were paying me 30 cents a mile rate. They were paying me 30 cents a mile for most of the shit I was doing. And that was just for the trip, not dead miles. That was just for the trip. I was 30 cents a mile for the whole trip. Dead miles back and forth everywhere. I'd have probably pushed about fucking 1,300 miles. Been like, yeah, man, I made $400 yesterday. 400. How many miles you drive? Like 1,200. I filled up fucking 3 times. So it was costing you $60 to fill up. Each time you fill up, I fill up about $60. Let's say $60. So I paid 60, 180 to make 400. So really I made $220 driving 1,200 fucking miles is what I really profited. I ain't trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. So I tell people, man, yeah, exactly. 1,000 miles, $400. That's what would have happened. That's what would have happened. So I could have made 400. But ask me, how did I make that 400? Motherfuckers would be laughing at me right now. They'd be laughing at me. Jeff, there's no fucking way. You just drove 1,200 miles for $400. Yeah, I did, motherfucker. I'm balling. I'm out of control. It's like, shit. Fuck that 400. I made my $80. I probably drove about 30, 40 miles, made my $80, and I brought my ass home. That's all I did. Because you ain't about to see me driving just to be online. Oh, man, you motherfuckers missed out on Thanksgiving, dog. You motherfuckers didn't eat. Shit. I made 400, motherfucker. Y'all motherfuckers didn't eat. I ate, motherfucker. I was out in them streets, motherfucker. Jeff, how many miles you drive? 1,200. Absolutely. Exactly. No, motherfucker asked me, Jeff, how many miles you drive? Absolutely. No, Jeff, how many miles you drive to make that 400? Absolutely. That's how it would have been for real. Shit. Jeff, man, why don't you tell us how many miles you drove to make that 400? Absolutely. No, motherfucker, it ain't about absolutely, motherfucker. How many miles you drive? Shit. It's like, yeah. Say out of 400, what was your expense? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because for $400, you shouldn't drive more than 200 miles. There's no way you should be doing more than 200 miles. If you're making $400, you should not be driving no motherfucking two. That's it. You should be running about two, because some of your rides going to be $5 a mile. Some are going to be $8, $9, $4. You might dip down to $1.50, $1.25. You know, you might have some dead miles, but you should not be grinding out more than 200 fucking miles to make $400. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. Because if you are, you getting played. And these apps know you're getting played because they charging these people $5, $6 a mile to go to these places. $5 or $6 a mile to go to these places. And they paying us 50 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile, $1 a mile. Nope. Decline. Hey, here, decline and recline all day. Kick back. Yesterday, I was sitting so long yesterday I was over on motherfucking Country Club in Southern at the Quick Trip on Country Club in Southern. I was sitting at that motherfucker so long, I had no idea the homeless people set up an encampment right behind my motherfucking car. That's how long I sat there. Because I wasn't going to, I was declining like a motherfucker, kicking back. By the time I fucking looked in my rear view mirror, getting ready to go, because I was going to go pick up the dude that worked at the Whataburger to bring him all the way back to my area. By the time I fucking hit that fucking start button in my car, it was a whole motherfucking homeless village behind my car. It was nobody back there when I parked. It was no fucking, I pulled up to a completely empty fucking parking spot way far away from the fucking air pumps. It was nothing behind me but a fucking bush. That was it. A bush and a brick wall. By the time I hit that motherfucking start button, these motherfuckers had 2 tents side by side, a fucking porta potty, a dog chained up to the fucking bush. The dog had a bowl of fucking water. People was playing cards and shit. I was like, how long was I here? Shit. Yeah, exactly, man. I was like, what? I mean, I looked at my rear view. I was scared like a motherfucker. I was like, where the fuck these motherfuckers come from? I'm like, God damn. It was like 3 motherfuckers back there with a dog and everything. I was like, dude, I had my doors locked. I had my music going. I'm sitting there going through my apps and shit. I'm fucking playing a video game on my phone. Man, I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? These motherfuckers done built a whole village behind my car. Exactly, Bridge Map, for real. I had no idea. But that's how cool the homeless people is out here, man. They don't even bother you. They don't even bother you. They be like, oh, that dude here, Uber driver, man. You think we should give him $1? The motherfucker said that shit about me. You think we should give him some money? You know he ain't making no money. We should probably give him some. Let's go get him something to eat. He's a fucking Uber driver. Let's offer him at least like a couple of dollars for some gas. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker ain't making no money. He's an Uber driver. Motherfucker been sitting over here longer than us. Ask him if you want to come into the tent with us. Hey, man, you want to come into the tent? Shit, you want to deal? We'll deal you a hand in spades, motherfucker. You want to play go fish with us? Like, goddamn, these motherfuckers looking out for Uber drivers now. They're like, shit, they know we ain't making no money out here. Homeless motherfuckers start offering you a chance to play go fish. You might want to play go fish with these motherfuckers. Hey, man, you want to play go fish with us? We know you ain't making no money. I mean, you're probably just sitting there declining rides all fucking day. We see you motherfuckers all the time. And we even got some leftover fucking French fries. We was gonna give them to the dog. You want them? Exactly. Motherfucker said, you want to come into the tent and play cards? Serious, man. Man, motherfucker, homeless people starting to look out for it. That's how bad it is. When homeless motherfuckers start looking out for Uber drivers, you know we're really hurting right now. Hey, man, I don't know if you smoke or not, but I'll give you a cigarette. I don't know. I know you're an Uber driver. You're probably stressing the fuck out. You want a cigarette? It's half of one left. Nah, dog, I don't even smoke, man. I don't even, otherwise, give me that cigarette, dog. I'll take it. Fuck it. I'll start. That's cool. It's like homeless motherfuckers looking out for us now, man. Like, shit, fuck that. Motherfuckers started giving me smoking cigarettes now. I roll the motherfucker. What up, Brett? What up, Chad? What's good, man? Shit, nothing. Hey, we got a new tent section. Want to check it out? I'm fucking going right back to the same Quick Trip. Like, I'm going to hang out at a Quick Trip with the homeless people, man. Shit, they be hooking me the fuck up. I got a cigarette and half of a donut. They looking out for us, man. Homeless people looking out for us. What time do I say? You want some warm flat Coca-Cola? Exactly. Well, you want some warm flat Coca-Cola? Shit. Just the streets that way from the airport. I don't like waiting for rides. Work from 5:30 to 10, 5:30 a.m. to 10 a.m. Come back at 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. That's how you do it, Slim Jim. Work in sections, man. I tell everybody, we got to start working in sections now. We cannot just be available on these apps for 10, 12 hours fucking straight. Shut that shit down. Shut it down. Go offline. Don't even look at it. Like me, I don't even look at my app sometimes because I know it's trash. If it's not trash and drivers are eating, I'm happy because somebody's got to fucking eat. Somebody's got to eat. But I keep myself from even looking at that shit. I hope and pray there's surge. I hope motherfuckers got a $10 surge, $8 surge. I'm hoping drivers are eating right now when I'm not looking. So when I do get online and there's money out there, I'm going for it. But when I'm not going for it, I hope drivers are getting it. Fuck these apps, man. I hope y'all getting it. Because we need that shit. We need, motherfuckers start hitting up the app. Go get away from the airport. Start hitting up these hotels, the downtown, hotels, the restaurants, restaurant club, hopping back and forth. That's where your money's going to be at. Because when I go out there and I hit the road, I'm going to do the same thing y'all doing. I'm going to try to make money the same way. It sucks when I turn my app on and King James shoot me a message. He'd be like, man, it's dead out here. I'm like, don't tell me that. Because I know he a good-ass driver. If King James say it's dead out here, I'm going to have a long-ass night. I'm having a long night. I'm like, oh, man, it's dead out here. What Nika said, first trip they sent me last night was a trip from Tucson to Benson for $47. Absolutely not. And you know that dude probably paid about $180, $190 for that. Man. What up, OCD Dreamweaver? What's good? What's going on with these days with Uber? All riding Phoenix, shit, no surge. Yeah, Andre, that's what we talking about, man. It's getting crazy out here. And I get messages all the time. We send drivers messages back and forth. I screenshot some surge yesterday and I sent it over to King James. And if you in any of these areas, it'll be pretty good for you to start driving right now. Like, because sometimes we don't have our apps on. So if my app is on and I see some good surge, I'll screenshot it and I'll shoot it to King James if I know he's out, because he might just have his app turned off. So I'm like, hey, dude, if you in this area, go online. They got surge out there. And me, most of the times when I'm sending them screenshots like that, they don't have no surge around me, like a huge pocket of gray. All the red is everywhere else except where I am. So I'd be like, man, fuck that shit. Oh, Merlin says, I'm going home with 180 on 7 trips. Total miles, 22. Man, that's how you got to do it, Merlin. Smart shit, brother. Smart shit, man. You keep hope alive for me because I am going to go out tonight. It's 11 o'clock. Holy shit. It's 11 o'clock right now. I was supposed to start driving at like 10. Then we almost 4 hours into this motherfucking live stream. See, that's what happened. Time to wake up fucked up the live stream. He fucked up the live stream with that whole Pedro fucking thing. And that took probably about an hour. to fucking calm down from that shit. I think time evaporated as soon as he said that Pedro shit. We went to a time warp. We came out of a fucking wormhole on the other side. I was like, God damn, man, it's 11 o'clock. Fucking time to wake up. Fucked us up with that shit, man. That shit was funny as hell. All praises, man. You gotta go back. I don't know what time frame it was, but man, when this live stream is over and it's re-recorded again, oh, you gonna love that part. You gonna love it. That shit was crazy. And I'm glad I got the stream now playing, with the comments on the side. Because when it happens, you're gonna see what he said. Because I tried to read it. I couldn't even read that shit. I couldn't read it. Pedro drive off under the hood blower. And Pedro got to appreciate it, though. He has to appreciate it. Because if anything else, I'm going to tell motherfuckers like this. We might talk shit about, certain gig tubers laughing and joking, but it creates traffic on their channel too. And they deserve it. Because we got to go check out what's going on in the gig world on their side. I watch Pedro shit. Like I said, I don't comment on a lot of people's shit because I don't want to be like flagged and all that shit again. But I watch other people's channels all the time. I usually click like. Because I tell motherfuckers, even though I'm not subbed to Pedro or this and that, I'll click like on his videos because it reminds me that that's the video that I've already seen already. So I click like on his shit. I click like on, Roger guy. I click like on fucking Professor. I click like on everybody's shit because it reminds me that I've already seen that video already. I don't want to watch the same video twice. So I go and I check out his shit all the time, man. Like I said, and it is helping teaching us about what's going on in the gig space as a whole. And they're coming after all of us, dog. They're coming after all of us as a whole. And it's not just rideshare drive, it's delivery too. They're coming after every fucking body. And I tell people, man, if we don't get it right, it's going to be hard to kind of do delivery, in a private sense. I mean, you could find somebody you want to grocery shop for, but that's if they like give you money and shit. I don't know. I wouldn't grocery shop nobody on my credit card or no shit like that. Like, hey, man, here's my debit card. Fuck that. But if you sit up there and you see how delivery is going, a lot of people are doing deliveries in batches and they're, being able to work around the system and shit like that. Rideshare is a little bit harder, man. It's a little bit harder because with rideshare, they're charging these people that are desperate to go somewhere right now. They're desperate to go somewhere right now. Where a delivery, they'll wait a while. But rideshare is right now. These apps are trying to hit these motherfuckers for $65 right now. $65 right now. Here, get this ride right now. And people are scared they're not going to get a driver. I'm not going to be able to get a driver because the apps are hiding drivers. So they pay the fucking money 65 real quick. Driver gets $22 fucking dollars. Hey, man, here's a ride right now. 23 miles, $22. Take it? Motherfucker, fuck no. That's not it. That's like 90 cents a mile. That's not even dude. Then you taking me way north. Oh, wait till my next video. You'll see the nature hikes they giving me. And I tell people that all the time. They're trying to send Phoenix drivers north all the time. Deer Valley, Happy Valley. They're always trying to send us up there, and there's never no rides back. Never rides back. Even when you get up there, if you do Union Hills and you do, you do a Thunderbird or you do Bell Road, it's not a lot of rides. You're getting real quick short hops, and they're not paying you no money for that shit. So I'm like, fuck that, man. Fuck that. I don't go north. Nope. You get stuck up there and you're done. You're done. Yeah. Delivery is already done. They stuck it in. Yeah. Hey, delivery. And like I said, and the shit that upsets me about DoorDash, that little employment ass fucking app they got. Now they're trying to make them drivers say, well, you need a 90% completion rate. That shit irritates me because a lot of times that shit's not on a driver. It's on what the people are ordering. It's on the restaurant not having shit. Like the restaurant runs out of something and don't let the app know, hey, we actually out of that kind of bread. We're out of that kind of soup. We're out of that kind of soda. We're out of that kind of ice cream. They don't let the apps know that shit. So half the shit is not even on the back of the driver, but the driver's getting penalized for not completing orders that they have no control over. The order might take forever. Oh, yeah, man, the cash register went down. It might take another 35 minutes. We got to let the oven went down. So if you could just sit and chill, we'll have that sandwich for you in about 30 minutes. No, because the order said it was 12 minutes. You telling me 30 now? It's shit beyond the control of these drivers. So for these motherfuckers to pull that shit, oh, you need a 90% completion rate. These motherfuckers do not do delivery. The engineers who came up with that idea do not do delivery. They don't do it. Yeah, Jack in the Box is going to start missing me. I ain't going back to Jack in the Box. Fuck that shit. Yeah, and that's the thing. And I tell motherfuckers, if a DoorDash driver is going to take this order, $7, 3 miles, 12 minutes, cool. You get to the restaurant to pick it up, and they go, oh, man, the cash register went down. We don't have this right now. And, we got another store bringing us this over because we ran out of all those. The DoorDash driver's not going to sit there. because that might be 30, 40 fucking minutes. You could be doing you could do 2 other orders in that time frame to make money. You could do 2 other orders instead of waiting on that $7. So when you have to cancel that order and not complete it, that's a ding against you for something beyond your control. These apps need to not do that shit to these drivers because it creates anxiety. It pisses people off. It's abuse. It's fucking slave labor and shit. You don't do people like that. If you can't complete an order and you have a legitimate, if it's a restaurant-based issue or it's an order-based issue, nothing to do with the driver just not wanting the motherfucker, it needs to be called it good. Stop with that 90% completion rate shit. Stop. Because I'm going to tell you right now, 9 out of 10 orders are not good. 9 out of 10 are not good. You're not going to have a 9 out of 10 rate to where these orders are good. The restaurants are going to fuck up. The customer going to fuck up and order some shit that they don't even sell. Or something's going to happen. The system's going to fuck up. You cannot tell me 9 out of 10 orders are going to be good. Nobody's going to be able to hold on to that shit. It's going to be, man, it's going to be hell. It's going to be hell. In mortgaging, normally made $250,000. Yeah, DoorDash deactivated me because I kept canceling. I was kind of happy. Yeah, all praises, man. I think a lot of people need to understand what DoorDash really is. It to me is an employment. It's W-2 with no benefits. Basically you work. It's like working for Pizza Hut as a delivery driver, but you're not getting any benefits from Pizza Hut. You're their employee. You're on the schedule. You got to do everything they say do, but you don't get no benefits. That's DoorDash to me. Man, Bighorn Kev, I appreciate the super chat, brother. He said, because you kept the live stream going, because there's no surge at all out there, man, I'm not leaving. Like I said, I was supposed to start driving at 10 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. And right now, nothing's going good right now. Nothing's going good. Yeah, Brisbane said, I can see immigrants watching a Ronnie Speed video for the first time. They're gonna be like, oh, all we got to do is work 90 hours. Don't stop the car. Keep the car going. Keep the engine going. Like, shit. Like, you fuck around, do that shit. Like, man, that's what these apps are banking on right there. They banking on the lack of intelligence. They're banking on a immigrant to stay at this fucking Jack in the Box until they get their fucking their computer back up and running. 45 minutes later, the computer's finally running. So you're going to get that $6.50 for 2 miles. You have to wait 45 minutes. And that's your life now. That's your life. Man, DoorDash needs, like I said, until people start realizing what these apps really are, they're going to keep doing this shit. They're going to keep doing it. And people need to just automatically say, you know what? If I can feel myself dropping below 90%, get you another app. Go get Spark. Go get Instacart. Go find any other app other than that damn DoorDash fucking slave app. Because the shit, they need to just take it off DoorDash and put Slave Dash. A bunch of slaves running the fuck around with pizzas and shit. You motherfuckers are Slave Dash. It's like, are we DoorDash? You a Slave Dash driver. What's Slave Dash? It's what you're doing, motherfuckers. What you're doing. Motherfuckers running through bushes and shit, jumping. Motherfucker pants all ripped up. Like, damn, dog, you like a slave from Alabama. Motherfucker, I'm doing Slave Dash. Motherfucker running around with a fucking hamburger bag and shit. Like, man. It's like, I gotta hurry up and get there. I got, 90% completion rate, motherfucker. It's like, dog, you look like you the motherfuckers all hell Megatron looking at shit. Man. And these motherfuckers out there, DoorDash and the dogs and the hounds out, motherfuckers riding horses and shit like the Django trying to catch. I'm gonna catch your ass, Slave Dash. Motherfucker, I'm gonna catch you. Better come back with that hamburger. What you doing, motherfucker? I'm trying to work. I got to deliver this shit before I get caught. These motherfuckers riding around horses and shit like the Django trying to catch motherfuckers. I work for Slave Dash. If you can get this delivery before you drop this hamburger off, you don't get a whipping. All right, Uber MBD, man. These motherfuckers out there scared as a motherfucker. You see these motherfuckers ducking in weeds and shit, man. Why you hiding in the weeds? They're coming for me. What you doing? I work for Slave Dash. Oh, my bad, dog. Good luck. You hear that motherfucking whoop? They caught one of those motherfuckers. They caught him. He ain't at 90%. They caught him. It's like, I swear to God, you start seeing motherfuckers running through fields. You see a whole bunch of motherfuckers just huddled up in the corner. Oh, do you see them? Do you see who? The Django. That motherfucker's coming around. We all work for Slave Dash. We're supposed to be delivering this Chinese food. Ain't none of us at 90% though. It's like shit. It's like, fuck that shit. These motherfuckers on Slave Dash right now. Shit. We're going to get fucking 30 cents a mile if we can deliver these fucking chicken fingers on time. Exactly. Kunta Kinte slash goddamn Kunta Kinte Kunta Dash. This is Kinte Dash. Fuck DoorDash. This is Kinte Dash, motherfucker. Like, how the fuck you gonna sit up there and tell somebody they need a 90% completion rate when most of the problems with these fucking orders ain't got shit to do with the driver. It pisses me off for DoorDash people because I've never liked DoorDash. I've always thought they were the fucked up app. But yet you gonna sit there and say, put this shit on this driver. This lady got 2 or 3 kids. She's just trying to feed. She's got, 3-4 hours to work real quick. She's going to get this shit out the way, knock it out, go pick up the kids from daycare, pay for the daycare with the money she just made because she only owe like $35, $40. So she's going to pay the daycare $35, $40. But yet you're going to deactivate her for some shit wrong with the computer at goddamn Jack in the Box because she ain't at 90%. This shit ain't got nothing to do with these damn drivers. This is a way to mentally put all these drivers, like mentally distraught them all, to fuck them up mentally. This is a way to sit there and have everybody anxious about ragged ass deliveries. I ain't gonna be able to make my money. I ain't gonna be able to make my money. I gotta hurry up and do this and do that. No, if they deactivate me, they gonna keep my money. They gonna keep. That's why I tell motherfuckers I download my money every night. Sometimes if it's too much in there, I download that shit quick because I'm just waiting on the time these motherfuckers try to deactivate me. And they did that shit to my man Frank. They just did that shit to Frank Williams the other night. They just did it to him. A customer was riding with him. It was a good long ride, paid pretty well, paid good money and everything. These motherfuckers at Uber deactivated Frank, or I don't know if it was Lyft. I think it was Uber. Deactivated him because the passenger said he smelled like alcohol or something like that, or either he was drunk or smelled like something weird. I don't even fucking know. But yet it was all so they can get a free trip or a reduced trip because they didn't like the price of the fucking trip is what it was all. Frank said they didn't have a problem the whole trip, did not have a problem the whole trip. But within minutes of that person getting out or whatever, his account got deactivated, got shut down. And so he's trying to, respond back to them and everything, going back through it and all that. They won't let him back in for what I said, dude, just keep trying, man. Let those motherfuckers know you got proof. As if the rider got proof or something like that. And I tell people, man, these apps, this is how, and he had money in there. I think he had like $75, $80 in his account when they locked him up. So I'm sitting there like, dude, that's what these apps are doing to make money. They're charging people all this fucking money for all these rides, letting these riders lie. Frank Williams right now, Frank, sitting down in Casa Grande right now with these motherfuckers lying on him. And he's locked out of his money, locked out of the app. He has to drive the other app and not the other one. So I'm sitting there like, dude, these people, man, with this whole deactivation shit on a customer's word, knowing these customers are lying because they don't want to pay for shit. I would ask the customer, you need to send proof that this person is drunk. Because what we're going to do is we're going to send him a message saying, get to your nearest fire department or police department, allow them to do a breathalyzer test on you. If the breathalyzer test comes back saying you passed it, we will kick that fucking rider off the platform for fraud. He will never be able to report another driver because we're going to lock their account up. They can no longer be on our platform lying on these drivers out here trying to feed their fucking families. But these motherfuckers have no consequence. No consequence. You can lie on a driver as a rider and the app still want your money. So they go, oh, we're sorry, the driver. Motherfucker ain't even no proof. It's bullshit. Oh, they deactivated Frank. Yep. And it's like the driver should have the choice to, can I go to any quick care? Can I go to any fire department, any police department right now? Right now. I'll drive to that motherfucker right now. Get a breathalyzer test done, and you can deal directly with the person who just gave me the breathalyzer and say, no, he ain't nothing wrong with this dude. He ain't drunk. He ain't high. We don't know what you're talking about. We're the fucking police department. I mean, if he was, why, for one, he wouldn't come here drunk. I mean, that's one thing. He wouldn't come here drunk. And then on another thing, he's not drunk. We just breathalyzed his ass. And as soon as they say that shit, the customer who reported them should instantly, automatically be fucking booted off the platform. But not only that, their credit card or whatever the fuck they got should be billed $100 to give to the driver for fucking taking time off. Say, you know what? For every false fraudulent report that gets a rider deactivated is worse than puking in somebody's fucking car. I mean, you get $180 for puking in somebody's fucking car. If you get somebody falsely deactivated and they got to take off 2 hours to prove that you were wrong, you get $100 charge to your account. $100 charge to your rider account because you shouldn't have lied on that motherfucker to have him go do a breathalyzer and all this other shit just to prove what you said was wrong. Man, that shit irritates the fuck out of me, man. DoorDash deactivated me for snacking on too many chicken tenders. Don't eat that nasty ass rotten chicken. That ain't even real chicken. Motherfucker, that's probably pigeon. You eating pigeon nuggets. I'm eating pigeon nuggets, motherfucker. You ate that shit. They got that shit off the roof and fixed that shit in the oven. As soon as you was cruising, man, how come these chicken nuggets taste weird? Those are pigeon nuggets, motherfucker. That's why you don't see no pigeons around this place no more. All the pigeons are in our fucking freezer. That's what you eating, pigeon nuggets, motherfucker. It's like Slave Dash didn't want to pay me when I made us think about they deactivated me. Yeah, real shit. The sad thing is nothing will happen to the customer making a false allegation. Exactly. And I tell motherfuckers all the time, if these customers for these fraudulent actions started being hit for that, drivers would feel protected. We'd feel protected. We don't even feel protected against no bullshit. Because I would love a motherfucker to be like, Jeff's drunk, Jeff's high. I'm gonna go to the police station in my own fucking sport mode. I'm gonna put that bitch on sport mode. Say, dude, I just made $100. Boop, sport mode. I'm flooring that motherfucker. I'm at the next police station I can find. I'm pulling up at the motherfucking fire station side. I'm drifting into that motherfucker like goddamn Tokyo Drift. Squirt! Got a DUI test in this motherfucker. I need $100. It's like, shit, fuck that shit. Let a motherfucker say, we're going to deactivate you, Jeff, because that passenger said you was drunk. I'll be like, navigation, nearest fire department. Like, shit, I'm about to make me $100. Nearest fire department, please. Oh, I feel protected like I'm up, but these apps don't want to protect us as drivers. They wouldn't give us that option. They wouldn't give us that. Because it's just like if a motherfucker puke in your car, somebody get your car dirty. What do? We have to prove it. We prove it, and then we get the money. If you deactivate me, let me prove it so I can now get the money now. I want the fucking money. I'm going to prove I ain't drunk, motherfucker. I'm going to prove I ain't high. Shit. Exactly. I don't even fucking drink. Try me. I drive too much to fucking drink. The only time I drank one time was when I knew I was going to take like 2 days off. And I went and I had fucking, a couple of appetizers and shit, had a drink. I was off for the next 2 days. I don't got to drink and drive. And they treat drivers just like they treat the public. Guilty until proven innocent. Real shit. Real shit. And I tell motherfuckers like this. If we had a chance, even if a customer says he said something to me, it should be treated just like court. It should be he say, she say. Because if you go into the court of law and you go to tell a judge, hey, I was saying this and I heard from his friend said this to me, and that's he say, she say. Is that you have no solid evidence of that. Yeah, I don't have any solid evidence, but that's what he told me. He said that. But you have no solid. Do you have a text message saying that? Do you have anything that we can? No. So you can basically say he said that. He can say he didn't. And now I have to weigh which one of you guys are telling me the truth. You guys are both even. Without proof, you're both even. So therefore, it nullifies against each other. So you can't say somebody said something about you if they can say that they didn't say it and you have no proof. It nullifies each other. You need to have concrete evidence. You need to have proof, whether recording, text message. You need to have something that we can hang on to. Yeah, they constantly told me log on to reach your $1,800 goal. Nope, not until you give me the bonuses or Lux back. Real shit, Dom. Real shit. Man, I haven't done Lyft in 4.5 weeks now. Man, Dom. Lyft, I made $44 on those motherfuckers all week. $44. $44. One of my private rides was $45. I made less on Lyft all week than I made on one fucking private ride. If I do one private ride a week, I'm killing Lyft right now. Fuck that. Yeah, they can get mad all they want. Nope, I'll do DoorDash and Spark. Real shit. Get out there and do it, man. Get out there and do it. Measure reality. This isn't I carry orange air spray. Yeah. See, I carry a bunch of like Febreze. I carry pet spray, shit like that. Because like I said, and a lot of times these motherfuckers, seriously, there's people that get in the car that smell like weed, or they leave a bar, they smell like alcohol and shit like that. We have to protect ourselves. Because we work nights. We're driving around nights. If they're talking and they're in the back laughing and joking, that alcohol smell could linger in our vehicle. That weed smell can linger in our vehicle. If we drop somebody off at the bar and we got to drive up to the gas station, pick somebody up there, that smell may still be in our car. That person can report us for smelling like weed or smelling like alcohol, because you can smell alcohol in the air. You can smell that shit. You can smell a drunk motherfucker. You can smell, cigarettes and shit like that. So we get reported for somebody's infraction when we were just looking to take care of them. We're trying to get them home. Man, I'm trying to get your drunk ass to the house. Motherfuckers be talking and shit. They be drinking all that bourbon and all that. Oh, yeah, man. When I was like, motherfuckers just all loud and shit. Whole motherfucking car. Whole car smell like part of the fucking bar. And I'm sitting there like, as soon as they get out, let the motherfucking windows down, hit the air spray a couple of times. Because I don't want to pull up to a motherfucker. They're like, damn, dog, smell like Jack Daniels in this motherfucker, man. Because it do. Because the last motherfucker I picked up, motherfucker was drinking nothing but Jack Daniels. Whole motherfucking time, motherfucker talking, oh man, this and that, and I moved around the world 4 fucking times. I used to be a millionaire. Whatever, motherfucker. Spray that shit up. Pick the next person up. Because all they can do is be like, Oh, I'm gonna report you. I'm gonna report you because you smell like alcohol. Motherfucker was the last motherfucker in my car. I just picked up from a bar. That's his rotten ass. Oh, I think it's you. If I get reported, we should have the right to say, I need to go to a police station, a quick care, or a motherfucking fire station right now. Have a breathalyzer done. When that motherfucker comes back that I ain't been drinking, I need my $100 and you bill that motherfucker $100. When he see that $100 on there, why did I get billed $100? Fraudulent reporting. This guy went, he actually did a breathalyzer. He was not drinking. So you fraudulent reported him, trying to get him deactivated. He actually went, took a breathalyzer. We talked to the fire department, police, what he got the report. It's good. You just got billed $100 for that shit. And you can't get back on our app for 90 days or whatever the fuck. I bet these motherfuckers start rethinking it. But when you don't put nothing on a driver, on a rider, you don't put no type of responsibility on a rider to be honest about what goes on. They do whatever the fuck they want to. They can lie. Oh, I ain't get my sausage McMuffin. I never got my sausage McMuffin. Motherfuckers eating it. They eating it while yeah, man. Motherfucker biting on that. Like, I never got that sausage McMuffin, man. What are you eating? A bologna sandwich. Motherfucker, you ain't no fucker. Why you order a sausage McMuffin if you already had a bologna sandwich already? Lying motherfucker. At that point, that person should be billed. They should be billed for that driver's time and effort for being deactivated. But that's me, though. Don't ever fucking have me work for the apps. If I work for the apps, they're going to say, Jeff, who do you work for, the apps or the drivers? I'm like, motherfucker, I'm a driver that happens to work corporate right now. Leave me the fuck alone so I can put Surge on his map so I can get my ass up out of this goddamn cubicle. I was like, hey, we have a driver working in the building. He keeps putting Surge in the parking lot and taking it. Like, yeah, fuck that. If I work here and you're going to let me go on the system, I'm putting Surge over my car in the parking lot right now. It's Surge right over my motherfucking car. So when I get there, I get $25 on my next ride. You're a bad employee. Uber thong, stripper pickup service. I do it. Uber stripper, man. Yeah, oh yeah, I got the bumper fixed, man. It came in like last week. I put it on that. They charged me like $107, 107. I pulled the other one off, threw it in the dumpster. Fucking got the new one all snapped in, locked in place. Took me a while to adjust it because, like I said, it's a 3-piece. Actually, I thought it was a 2-piece. My other one was a 1-piece. So I had the smallest pieces are the hardest ones to line up with the lines of the car. Just took me fucking forever back. I'm laying on the ground and shit in the parking lot, putting that shit back together. Man, shit was crazy, man. Pretty soon they have Uber maintenance. Oh, yeah, hey, they already got that 13 rounds of box, and they got that Uber Task shit out right now. Uber Task. And I'm like, so you got to drive around. Let's say you pick up somebody, and you got Uber Task. Like, you can have Uber Delivery selected, Uber Pet, Uber X, Uber Task. You got all the shit selected because you just want to get whatever money's out there. So you driving people around. Somebody needs a fucking room painted. So you pull up, and you like, oh, shit, what up, Drew? My man's in the building, Drew from Austin. So you roll the fuck up. You paint a motherfucking room and shit. You got paint all over your motherfucking clothes, and now you got to pick somebody up on Uber X right after that. So I don't know how Uber Task and Uber X and all this shit, and now you covered in fucking paint, goddamn paint thinner on your hands to get the paint off your hands. You got to go pick up somebody motherfucking soggy-ass tacos and drop them off. So you show up at the motherfucking house smelling like lacquer thinner. It's like, wait a minute, this motherfucker just dropped off my tacos smelling like motherfucking lacquer thinner. Yeah, we had him doing Uber Task earlier. He was paying before he dropped off your fucking tacos. See, this shit ain't gonna work out. Motherfucker's gonna like, dude, I cannot believe he walked into my office. Motherfucker had paint all over his fucking shirt. Paint splotches on his face, smelling like motherfucking lacquer thinner, and he handed me a bag of fucking nachos. I ain't eating this shit. It's like, you can't mix Uber Task with Uber Eats. You can't mix that shit. Motherfucker, like, can you do me a favor and scoop up all my dog poop? Motherfucker, you scooping up dog, you stepping that shit by mistake. Now I gotta go pick up somebody. You riding around with dog shit on your shoe. You pick up a motherfucker. They like, dude, this smell like shit in your car. Yeah, I was just picking up dog shit from a German Shepherd right down the street from your house, man. I had to pick up some shit, but shit happens, man. I'm trying to make this money. Dude, drop me off, man. Man, you gonna make me puke, man. Your car smell like straight up doo-doo, man. Drop me off, dog. You drop motherfucker off now. You get reported. Driver smells like shit. And that's a little button on there. Driver smells like shit. It's got a big ass doo-doo emoji next to it. Whoop-dee scoop, poop, poopity scoop in my Kanye voice. Whoopity scoop, poop, poopity scoop. That's funny shit. I'm funny shit. That's my Kanye. That's real shit. Hey, that's what motherfuckers be like, man. Hey, they don't want to have Uber Task with us. We ain't playing that shit, man. So Kanye has a song called Whoopity Scoop, Poop, Poopity Scoop, motherfucker. No, that's funny shit. I'm gonna have to play that shit now. Man, you got to put that shit in our motherfucking in our goddamn thread. I would laugh at that motherfucker. Man, hey, Drew, man, hey, it's real shit, man. I'm not gonna be one of them people out there trying to do no Uber tasks while I'm doing Uber Eats at the same time. Yeah, Uber tasks gonna get you in the serious. Exactly. Just think, Kim, this is what I was telling people. You don't. How do we trust these fucking people? You might be like, okay, Uber task. It's 10 o'clock at night. Somebody said, oh yeah, I was cooking dinner and I don't want to clean up. Can you come to my house and fix and clean up my kitchen? It's 10 o'clock at night. Just finished having a big dinner party. Everybody's gone home now. We need Uber tasks to come clean up. You might be up in the serial killer house. You don't know these fucking, they may never had a fucking dinner party. You show the fuck up, you show up and it's like, okay, the front porch is dark. You don't see no evidence of lights, no party shit. You walk in the house, ain't no dishes. All of a sudden, the motherfucker door locked, shit snap, keys and shit thrown out. You're like, oh, fuck, now I'm locked in these people's house at 10 o'clock at night. You don't know these people. And it's like, Uber tasks is not smart, man. It's just not smart. I done seen people get sold out for some shit. Like I tell people, this is starting to become like Uber slave. They need to just kill all these motherfucking tiers, take and just have one big ass box on your screen that just says slave. No matter what fucking happens, when you touch it, you can get a ride, eats, task, you can get fucking deliveries, groceries, because they making you do every fucking thing, everything. Erase all these motherfucking tiers and just put slave in one box in the dead fucking center. And if you touch that motherfucker, you're gonna do whatever they say do. That's it. And it's like, oh shit, oh there it is. Fast forward to 2 minutes. Oh man, I'm about to play that shit. Oh, hey, 13 rounds of boxing. If you look at that one on More Perfect Union or whatever, that one video, that's what Stephanie from Denver said. The politician in Denver said, Uber is taking over other jobs. It's coming for your job. Uber has a platform where they're coming for your job. No matter what you do, they're coming for your job. Pretty soon, they're going to have that shit. Uber stripper. Motherfucker, hey, you want to be a stripper for the next 2 hours? You can keep all your tips. It's like, okay. Motherfucker show up at the house like, hey, who's it? I'm just, Uber sent me here to dance. Motherfucker, this is a daycare. What are you talking about? You did, who ordered all that? That's me, man. I ordered that. My bad. I ordered that. Can you come back to engineering? It's like, shit. Yeah, you have to go to a sketchy location where the name is Luscious with no picture on the app. Yeah, exactly. It's like, fuck that shit. I'll be like, man, I'm not going to sit up there and play with these fucking Uber Hunger Games. That's what it's turning out to be, man. Uber fucking Hunger Games. Like, may the odds forever be in your favor. Motherfucker, just as soon as you log on, that's the sound you get. Welcome to Uber. May the odds forever be in your favor. Like, what the fuck did I just sign up for? Hell yeah, man. These motherfuckers, I'm telling you, man, Uber gonna have a little bit of everything going on. Fuck that shit. I ain't down for it. Motherfuckers, they like I said, Uber stripper, they gonna have motherfuckers showing up. Ain't never stripped a day in their fucking life. They just signed up for it. Bitch ain't even got rhythm. It's like, dance on this pole, motherfucker. Like, you ain't got rhythm. How long you been a stripper? Well, I got approved yesterday. They just did my background check yesterday. Like, bitch, you stiff as a motherfucker. You ain't no real stripper. Get out of here. Get out of here. We thought, man, I'm going to cancel this service. Fuck this shit. Can I cancel this shit? Decline. I don't want this motherfucker back. How can I rate her as a 1? She ain't got no rhythm. It's stiff as a motherfucker. 1. I'm just trying to make extra money. I got kicked off of Uber Eats, and I can't get back. I got to do Uber stripper instead. Like, okay, motherfucker, whatever. Like, you ain't no real stripper. Fuck, motherfuckers be mad as hell. Background check. They don't even have no dance off or nothing. It's just a background check. You want to be Uber stripper? Yeah. Let us pass this background check. Okay, cool. Motherfuckers like, you ain't never danced a day in your life, but you ain't even got a rhythm. Motherfucker, you don't even hear music. I heard you was deaf. It's like, shit. It ain't say I had to hear music. It just said I had to be a stripper. I could dance or nothing. I hear shit in my head. Like, man, these motherfuckers are Uber selling out every fucking body. They selling every fucking body. Uber fellatio. I swear, Uber, man, these motherfuckers, man, they coming for every job out there. They coming for it. And if we don't start sitting up here on the apps we got right now, declining this shit, telling them we not standing for this, we not. Educate our immigrant brothers and sisters. Don't stand for this shit. Nobody stand for it. That's the only way we're going to make this shit out of education. Education. Jamaican difference. I'm not drinking nothing around this live no more. I can't breathe. Hey, I swear earlier, man, I was done. They be killing me on this fucking live stream. My man, they be fucking me up with all these bullshit they be coming up with. We be on here crying, laughing, man. And just think, all these drivers you see and all, this is how we be with passengers in the fucking car. You telling me, you driving a motherfucker around, you laughing, joking, having a good listen to music. You ain't getting tips. You getting tips. These apps just stealing these fucking tips. These drivers got personality, man. These drivers are funny as a motherfucker. You can't tell me this experience ain't better than riding around in a driverless fucking car. You just sitting behind a screen in a front seat with nobody sitting in that motherfucker. You just like this. Declinology as we speak. And I'm sitting there like, man, there ain't no fucking way. No fucking way. This request says $3 to drive to the coast of Africa and pick up a village. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. So I tell motherfuckers, I know these drivers out here getting tips, man. I know they getting tips. I know they making money because I've seen the personality. We type back and forth. We laugh. We joke. I know we got good energy. We go out in these streets. We provide a service. We being sold. We're being sold. Like I said, we all motherfucking slaves. We being sold. Motherfuckers putting us up on the block. Hey, we got this fucking A1 super strong slave with a fucking BMW and he's funny. $42. They give me fucking $11. I'm like, what kind of slave ship shit is that? Fuck that. I'm not doing that ride. $11 for 40. No. But that's how they selling us right now. Great personality, 5-star driver. Motherfuckers, he's got all the hallmarkings of a great driver. But yet they gonna turn around and try to say, well, driverless vehicle is better. Well, it's better for y'all profits. But what about the motherfucking drivers who got families at home to take care of that we invested into the economy? We invested into this shit by going out buying these cars, buying these clothes, getting all this shit together. Having whole fucking cleaning kits and shit sitting in our garages and shit like that just to make sure that we taking care of clients. We're the service. We get sold the fuck out. We out here making them record fucking profits, and they ain't even got the nerve to tell us, you know what? We're going to have to pay you guys as much as you can. Start getting you guys prepared because this is the direction we're going to try to take rideshare. We're going to try to go in this way. Okay, cool. That lets us know. Let's get these cars paid off sooner because they say about 2028, this is the direction they want to be in. They saying about 2026, this is what they want to do. 2025, they're talking to the drivers like we're partners now. They're talking to us like but they don't. They always surprising our motherfucking ass. Always surprising us. And Lyft, Lyft should have been like, because you guys, we know we get you guys, registration, we get your insurance. We need to see anybody who bought a car, in the past, X amount of years, like 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, or whatever, and show us your loan paperwork, your lease paperwork, or whatever you got left on that fucking loan, and we'll grandfather you into Lux to make sure you can at least cover that because you bought that car to drive this tier that we're doing away with. So even though that tier may not show up on people's phones, it may not show up we're going to pay you at that rate. We're willing to help you out, pay that fucking car off. So we got a Lyft person paying a Lyft rate, $42 for the ride. Instead of $42 and you getting $12, we'll give you $24. We'll give you 50% of that. We'll do something like that. But instead, they don't give a fuck about how much we took out. We invested a lot of money into it, and we're taking some hits. A lot of us are taking hits. We're taking hits. Because had I known that I wasn't going to be able to drive this car on Lux, I would have bought this motherfucker in 2022. I would have probably bought me a small SUV for $5 or $6 grand cash and called that shit good, drove that motherfucker under the ground. And be like, hey, I got a 3-seat Chevy Traverse. Make as much as I fucking can on Uber XL and Lyft XL. I'm going to do as much as I can with this Chevy Traverse. Instead, I bought this car thinking, I'm going to do Lux. I'm going to do Lux. These motherfuckers, we're going to do away with Lux. We're not getting enough requests. Well, you sure the fuck ain't getting my car on Lyft then, because if that's not what they want, that's not what they going to get, because I bought that for a reason. And I'm not putting that motherfucker on a lower tier just because you want to feel better about, oh, we got this amazing BMW coming to pick you up. It's going to be amazing. You're going to, like I said, that $42 you just paid comes in handy. That $42 is amazing. Motherfucker show up, man, this car is nice. This short, man, I love this, man. This BMW is clean as a motherfucker. Yeah, I'm getting $9 on this motherfucker. Damn, dude, we paid $36 for this ride. You get $9? Yeah. Oh, man, we'll tip you on the app. Cool. $1. Okay, now I got $10 for the motherfucker. And that's how Lyft does your ass. Lyft will do that shit. You fucking great ass conversation, cruising and riding, $1 tip. Next ride, $1 tip. Next ride, $2 tip. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm done. I'm parking this motherfucker. Say, how you get a country girl's attention? The tractor. Oh, yeah. I've been doing Lux for 4.5 years. They've always had Lux. And that's the thing, Dom. They know that we get the Lux requests. They know we get the Lux requests. They know people are paying enough money to afford to pay a Lux driver. People are paying enough money because how did Lyft, because this quarter, they went from $114 million loss to a $12 million loss. That's $102 million net gain that they made. $102 million net gain. And they had Lux the whole time. So how in the hell can they say they can't afford to pay Lux drivers a Lux rate for our Lux vehicles, but they just made $102 million net gain from the old loss they had to the new loss they got now. So it's bullshit. You right, they lying. D-Bone, they lying. They lying. Because we had Lux the whole time. We had Lux the whole time. You went from a $114 million loss to a $12 million loss with using Lux. We were using Lux. They didn't stop using Lux until after that quarter. So all of a sudden, I'm sitting here like, but you're saying there's no Lyft request. I mean, no Lux request. Cool, there's no Lux request if that's the kind of shit. There's no Uber Pet request either, motherfucker, but we don't see us getting rid of Uber Pet. So if you're going to sit up there and say there's no Lux request, you could still pay Lux drivers because you've been paying Lux drivers. And guess what? You still made a $102 million fucking net gain. You made a $102 million net gain on what you reported last quarter. They just don't want to pay no fucking drivers. That's why they said we don't want Lux on there. They want our Lux cars on there. Trust me, they want our Lux cars. They don't want to pay us our Lux rates. They want to try to make more money using these nice ass fucking cars. Oh, if you come on Lyft, you're going to get way more upgraded, nicer cars by using the basic. You can even use Lyft and get the little subscriber package, and you're going to get nice cars, nicer than you ever gotten before. Now, Lyft is all new. Lyft is all new. We got Mercedes, Navigators, Jaguars, BMW. We got all new shit. And you only have to get the basic subscription package instead of getting on Lux. So you pull the fuck up. These motherfuckers like, oh, damn, man. We get this motherfucker Beamer for like $9. We getting this Beamer for $9. Meantime, we getting $3.63 because it's on like a 2-mile ride, $3.63. Man, we got this nice ass Beamer for $9. And usually for that ride, we probably get about $9. So Uber or Lyft would have to charge, $12, $13 for that ride. But it's a nice ass car. You want to pay $3 more to get a really nice car. So the app's making, $3, $4 profit. We sitting good. Everybody's sitting good. It was a real quick fucking ride, done and over with. Let's go to the next. Let's do the next. But yet, these motherfuckers want to, oh no, we're going to let you use this nice ass car. We're going to let you use this nice ass car for dirt cheap. Decline like a motherfucker. Like, nope. If I'm not seeing $3, $4 a mile, $2, nope. Fuck that. Nope. Exactly, Uber, Lyft ride. That Paw Patrol is where the money's at. That's where the money's at. And these motherfuckers out here want to, oh, well, we had to get rid of Lux because Lux don't get a lot of requests. Paw Patrol don't get a lot of requests either. We love that shit. We love not getting requests because it helps us. We used to use Lux when they wouldn't send us a lot of Lux rides. What do? We used to use Lux to trap fucking surge and drive around town. Then we drop down a Lyft and hurry up and use that surge on a Lyft ride. We said, oh, damn, I caught like fucking, $6 in Lyft surge. Throw it on Lux real quick because they weren't sending Lux requests. So I would drive around on Lux, get to a busy area, turn that shit on all rides, get a ride, 3 miles, $14. They was hating that shit. Yeah, exactly. Manchester said, hey, Jeff, what will be your ideal base rate per mile and per minute? Seattle base rate seems reasonable if we can force Uber to adapt for the DMV area. Well, I always tell people, it depends, man. It depends. Per mile and per rate, always per round. It depends on, are you sitting in a lot of traffic? If you're sitting in a lot of traffic, I don't want a per mile. I want a per minute if I'm sitting in a lot of traffic. I want that timer to keep fucking going just like it go in a taxi. Let that motherfucking timer run up if I'm sitting in a lot of traffic. But if you got me on the highway, I'm going to be moving fast as a motherfucker. It's not going to be a lot of minutes on the highway, so I'm going to want per mile. If I'm driving out per mile down the highway, give me $2, $3 a mile because I might go 20 miles down the highway. 20 miles down the highway at 60 miles an hour is only 20 minutes. So if you pay me $1 a minute or whatever, I'm only going to get $20 for that if I'm doing per minute. If I'm doing per minute, I'm making $20 for a 20-mile ride down the highway. That's it. But if I say, hey, I would like per mile on the highway, you got to pay me like $40 for that same trip. $40 for that same trip. Because if I'm sitting in traffic and I know the minute I'm not going nowhere, I could go 6 miles. Sitting in traffic is like going, you down there taking like 30, 40 fucking minutes. And all of a sudden you finally out of traffic, you dropping a person off. If you're getting $1 a mile, it took you like 30, 40 minutes to make $6. Even at $2 a mile, you made $12 in like 40 minutes. So if I'm in traffic, I like per minute. Or what they can do across the boards with everybody, I told people, make every ride $1 per minute, no matter what. Every ride, $1 per minute. That way, I would only do like street rides, like short rides. And I'd be like, okay, I'm going here, I'm going here. I wouldn't do no highway shit. I do all fucking short rides, $1 per minute, all short rides, all fucking day. Because I know I can go 3 miles, take me 10 minutes. I just got $10. It's like $3 a mile is what it comes out to. I can go 4 miles, might take me 19 minutes, $19 to go 4 miles. Give me $1 a minute. I'm cruising all fucking day at that. But if you turn around and say per mile, I don't know. Because you can get stuck in traffic, get stuck behind a train, and because you agreed to per mile, you sitting there. You on 6 miles, $6. 30 minutes later, you averaging about $12 an hour because you chose a per mile rate instead of a per minute rate. For short drivers, per minute is our shit. For highway drivers, per mile will be your shit. So you got to classify yourself. Be like, listen, I'm going to classify myself as not only UberX, but I'm UberX Highway. So anytime something comes for a short ride, it don't come to me. If I do UberX Street is all street rides. So if I do UberX Highway, I'm going to get all highway requests. Anybody need to go down the highway? Yep. Guess what? We got a Beamer sitting over here. $2 a mile, UberX Highway. Cool, UberX Street. It's $1 a minute. All right, what you going to choose? I think today I'm going to do UberX Street today. UberX Street. You should have 2 classifications. Because if you're just doing UberX at all, it depends. You got to work with events. You got to work with traffic. You got to work with highway versus street. You should have a choice. Can I do UberX Street? Can I do UberX Highway? Which category do I want to choose today? If just straight UberX, there's going to be a whole bunch of declining going on. A lot of fucking declining. So automatic tips added up front for Natrix. I always said that shit. I always said we should be able to, because if you can do that shit with Uber Eats, if you can add a tip up front with Uber Eats, you should add a tip up front to your ride to sweeten the deal. The reason why they don't do that, and I'm going to tell you why they don't do that, because if somebody put a $10 tip before you got there to pick them up and you saw it was a $10 tip, you roll up, oh man, thank you for the 10 spot, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that $10 spot. $10, dude, we gave you $20. What are you talking about? No, it was a $10 spot. No, dog, we gave you 20. Look at my phone. I paid you $20. That was a $20 tip, dog. Oh man, they told me you tipped me $10. That's why they don't let you tip up front, because it opens up transparency to the money going back and forth. Because trust me, if somebody tipped me $20 and I pull up, dude, thank you for the 20 spot, man. Man, you made this ride sweeter. Man, that 20 spot was nice. 20? Dude, we tipped $40 in the app. What are you talking about? 20? We tipped $40. No, you didn't. Look, it says 20. Dude, look, $40. I tipped you $40, dog. Oh, shit. Let me hit the app real quick. And that's why they don't let motherfuckers have transparency and how much people are tipping us up front. Now, when you do Uber Eats and DoorDash and all that shit, you can tell somebody, hey, thank you for the, when you're picking up their food, thank you for the $6 tip. Appreciate it. While you're picking their food up, they may be like, $6? Like, I tip you $9. What are you talking about, $6? I tip you $9. So you can do that shit with Uber Eats, and I would do that shit with somebody. I let motherfuckers know right up front. Do whatever the tip is. I like motherfuckers to know. I want you to know how much is the tip so I can thank you up front for the amount. But it's like at the tail end of it, when you can't contact the customer back, you've already dropped off the food. You've already picked them up and dropped them off at the club. And all of a sudden you see a $5 tip come through. It could have been 5. It could have been 15. It could have been 20. You don't know. You can't even thank them. Uber lets you sit thank you for tip. So you can hit thank you for tip. But that $5, what if that shit was really 15? Man, we was kicking in the car, man. We was getting it. Man, thank you for we should be able to say, thank you for send a message back. Thank you for the $5 tip. Appreciate the $5 tip. Appreciate it. They'd be like, $5, dog. We tipped you 15. What do you mean $5? You wrong for that, man. No, really, it's $5. Dude, wait, show me. They keep taking away transparency because they're taking away power. Transparency is power. We have more power as drivers than what we even fucking realize we have. Way more power. Because if I rode up on some fucking body and I saw them, yeah, they skimming the amounts, and I saw them and I was like, hey, man, they how much they charge you for this ride? I see on the app they charge you $84 for this ride, but guess what? On this same ride they charge you $84 for. I'm only getting $31. They charge you $84, I'm getting $31. There's a $50 fucking variance right there, dude. They're charging you $50 just to touch that fucking screen on your phone. They're charging you $50 to touch that. Oh, man, fuck that, man. Yeah, because then we start making people realize the transparency of how fucked up this is. Man, instead of them giving you, how about I just pay you $50? Can I just give you $50? All right, cool. They give you 50 fucking bucks. The app don't make the 84. You make way more than the 31. Customer pays $30 less. Everybody's fucking happy except the apps. The apps don't give a fuck about whether you're happy or not. Apps don't give a shit whether their customers are happy or not. It's all an illusion. They want the customer to be happy to have this nice, clean car showing up with this driver going, hey, welcome to my car, motherfucker. What music you listen to? They want a customer to think this is so inviting and so great. But if they knew this customer's like, man, I'm getting $15 for this shit. This is 26 miles. You getting $15 for this? Yeah. Bruh, we just paid $91 for this ride. 91. Yeah, man. $91 for this ride. We had no idea you was only getting like fucking $16, $17 for this shit. That's why they don't want customers and drivers to talk. They don't want us to talk. Because when that shit happens, man, it's going to open up yes, right. It's going to open up the cash ride hustle, brother. That's what it's going to do. It's going to open up the cash ride hustle. And where do the apps end up? Nowhere. Apps be like, oh, well, we found that customer. We found that customer needing a ride. That's our customer. We found them. Yeah, motherfucker, but you sold me like a slave, though. I got something to say about that. You found them for $75, but you sold me for fucking $22. You slaving me the fuck out. I got something to say about that. So if you're going to sell me for $22, tell me, Jeff, we sold you for $20. We sold you for $72, Jeff. We just sold you for $72. Can you get over to this guy to pick him up? That was a $72 ride. We just sold you for $72. Once you tell me up front how much you sold me for, you don't think I'm going to have a problem with what you actually selling me for? Oh, you sold me for $72, but you're giving me fucking $24, but you sold me for $72. I got a problem with that. That's why they stopped telling us up front what they was charging people. That's why they stopped, because they knew that shit didn't look right. It didn't look, if it looked right and they didn't have a problem with it, they'd still be telling us. They'd still be telling us what they charging people and what we getting out of it. If it was right, and if they knew it was right and they were completely wholesome about it, transparent and happy with the transparency, no. But when you fucking somebody over, the first thing you do is say, how can we not let these people know we're taking advantage of them? Well, just don't educate them. Don't educate them. 111, that's it, brother. You don't educate the immigrants. Don't tell the experienced drivers how much money they getting. That's how they win this shit. That's how they win this shit. So when we open up the game of education and we tell drivers, watch your fucking minutes, watch your miles, watch the areas you working in, watch if there's an event going on and you should be paid more for that event. Watch this shit. This is a business. This ain't just you getting in your fucking car and driving where because they're going to sell your ass for as much as they can sell you for and slave you the fuck out. You ain't going to get a lot of money for what you're doing because they don't give a shit about you like that. They care about their shareholders first. They care about the shareholders first. You, your family, your kids, your bills, your car. Give a fuck about you. Give two shits about you because they make sure it ain't about you. So when all these drivers is out there talking about, I still haven't learned to Harriet Tubman. Time to wake up. I got to email you, brother. Yeah, so when all these people are talking, oh, yeah, they're looking out for the drivers. This is for the drivers. They changed the app for this so it can help the drivers. These motherfuckers never talk about money. Money helps me. Money motivates me. Money keeps me less stressed when I got to pay a fucking bill. Money keeps me less stressed when I can see a little bit stacking up because I know my tires are wearing down. The more I fucking drive, the thinner my tires are getting. The more I drive, the thinner these tires are getting. My serpentine belt getting chewed the fuck up. The impellers on my water pump is getting chewed the fuck up. The more I drive. So the more I drive, if my bank account is going like this, the more I drive. All my parts is going like this, the more I drive. That's fucking poverty. That's poverty. That's poverty. Everything is going down the more I drive. My money is going down. My parts are going down. So now my stress is going the fuck up. Now I'm getting to be stressed the fuck out now. Dog, I need $250. I got to replace these fucking tires on this bitch, man. I need $250. You ain't got it? No, man. I've been driving at 50 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile, $1 a mile. I ain't got it. I had to pay rent. I had to pay rent. Well, shit, man. Yeah, rent went up 30%. Used to pay $800. Now I'm paying $1,300. Rent went up. My groceries went up. I used to go to a store, $60, $70. I can get like 4 or 5 bags, $60, $70. Same shit running me $117 now. Same shit. Dog treats. Dog treats went from $9 to $13. Extra $4 on dog treats now. And these motherfuckers, like I said, my dogs have souls. My dog has, I'm not going to do my dogs dirty because these ragged ass motherfucking apps don't respect my dogs. My dogs deserve a good life. I work hard for these motherfuckers. They deserve snacks. They deserve treats. They take care of me and hang out with me and shit. We have fun. We laugh. We throw the ball. This is the energy of my fucking house is my dogs. So if I'm going to treat my dogs right, I'm not going to treat these motherfuckers like they just got to train them to a fucking backyard and shit, tie them around a fucking tree. I'll treat you motherfuckers like some junkyard dogs because these apps ain't paying me nothing. I got to chain you motherfuckers to a trailer and let y'all motherfuckers sit out there and eat grass all fucking day. No. These dogs take care of me, man. They take care of me. Because this is the energy of my fucking house. I love walking in the house. I hear the motherfuckers barking before I even get in. They happy. They want me to go to the treat bin. They run in circles and shit. That's the energy of my fucking house. These apps don't give a fuck about them dogs. I do. So I need to act like I give a fuck about them dogs when I'm out in these streets. I need to say, hey, I need at least $2 a mile. Why? Because I got to pay my mortgage. Got to pay for this car. Got to cover this shit. I got my son need a fucking haircut. The people that's cutting his fucking hair, his big ass bushy motherfucking hair, I got to pay them. He needs shoes. He wear a fucking size 12. I got to take care of dogs. You got to do this shit. These apps don't give a fuck about none of that involved. So you got to give a fuck about all that. You got to care about all that because they not. If you selling yourself for 30 cents a mile, 50 cents a mile, they buying. You selling yourself at that, they buying. That's why I talk to these immigrants out there. Stop doing yourself like that. This is America. This is the home of fucking, poverty. This is the home of fuck. Look around on the streets. These are Americans you see living on the streets. Some of these motherfuckers are vets. This is poverty all around you. You just got off the motherfucking airplane. You just crossed the Rio Grande. You just came across the Atlantic. You did something to get here. And now you looking around saying, man, this is the land of dreams. Land of dreams. Go ask this motherfucker living under the bridge. Is this the land of dreams? Ask him how long has he been in America. I was born in America. I was born in motherfucking Vermont. I was born in Phoenix. I was born in Idaho. How these motherfuckers born here? Born here where the American dream is supposed to be. And they living like this. Because this government don't give a fuck. These corporations don't give a fuck. You are nothing but a slave. So when you get off that fuck, they got their eyes, they licking their fucking chops. They licking their fucking chops. Yeah, we should be making 100K easy. Because even with us making 100K, Dom, we ain't bringing 100K home. We got expenses. We got rent. We got cars that break all the fucking time. We got fuel, food. We got a lot of shit going on. So 100K to us, like I said, 100K to somebody working a W-2 that don't use as much fuel as we use, don't go through as many tires, as many brakes, as many water pumps and serpentine belts. 100K to them is real close to being good. 100K to us, shit. Chop that shit down to about 60, 70. That's really what it is. Because all that other shit is just think if you go through, let's say, for people that drive like bigger trucks, let's just say $70 a day in fuel. $70 a day in fuel, and you're doing, 3 days a week, 4 days a week. So that's right there is $280 a week. Let's say $300 a week in fuel. $300 a week in fuel. $300 a week times 52 weeks is $15,000 a year in fuel. $15,000 in fuel. Ain't nobody a W-2 going through $15,000 in fuel. They're not going through $15,000 in fuel. They're not. So you already knocked off from 100,000, you all the way down to 85 already. And that's just fuel. That ain't the cost of your fucking car. We talk about $600 a month for a car. Let's just say $500 a month for a car. That's $6,000 a year. So you went from 85, you had 79,000 already. Now let's add on insurance. Let's say your insurance is going to go $200 a month. That's $2,400. So you all the way down to almost 70,000 already. And that's just your car. That ain't got shit to do with that. No, this is your fucking car. Now let's tack on the fucking depreciation of that motherfucker. The depreciation of your vehicle that you're using at that rate. The depreciation of your vehicle that you're using at a rate that most people are driving 12,000 miles a year with their car, 10 to 12, 15,000 a year. You're driving 40,000 a year, 35, 50,000 a year. The depreciation in your car is multiplied by 4 because you're doing 4 times as many miles as any fucking body else at a W-2. 4 times. If they got a normal commute, if they got a long commute, I could see it. So the depreciation in your car, you should be compensated for that because you beating up a fucking car that you can never trade in. You can't trade it in and get nothing for value. So you got to come with cash. If you want to go trade it in, hopefully you got some cash because they're going to say, dude, you owe $30,000 on this car. We'll give you 15 on it. You got 15K cash laying around? Because we can't take this car so far upside down with the amount of miles on it, plus the loan you got still outstanding on it, the negative depreciation, the negative equity, and everything else, dog. You got another 15,000 on you cash? Because if you driving wire to wire and you ain't got that 15,000 on cash, you ain't trading that bitch in. Take that motherfucker right back home. Take it right back home. Because the depreciation, no. You could take a car that don't have that many miles on it, bring it in. They might say, hey, you got $3,000, maybe $2,000, $3,000, for the negative equity. 2-3 G's for the negative equity. But when you $15,000 in the hole because of negative equity plus depreciation, you better have the fucking cash. Because there ain't no way they're going to trade that car in. None. We really beating these cars up. So we ain't got the money. If we ain't got the money to offset the depreciation that we using this shit for, ain't no point in it. Ain't no fucking point in it. That's why I drive for the money. I drive for the money because this is a business. I tell motherfuckers, it ain't nothing personal. It's business. Shit's business. Yeah, that's amazing, Christine. Is the service dog required because of a disability? And what work? I was fighting cancer and drive with my service dog. Riders love her and better. Tips for the real Paw Patrol. Christine be rolling with the dog. Hell yeah, I wish I could roll my crazy border collie. That motherfucker bark at everybody to get in the car. He's way too protective. He think he's like my shadow and shit. He be like, "Arr." I'm like, dude, cool down, bear. Arr. The whole fucking time we ride, and he'll be growling. He's fucking nuts. I read an article that says you need to get 100,000 just to live comfortable in California. I believe it. I believe it. 100,000 just to live comfortable in California. And that's the thing, though. That's comfortable. That's not like really good to where you experience fucking trips and all this crap. No, that's just so you can keep a roof over your head with low stress. Keep a car in your driveway. Keep shit paid. Keep clothes on your back. Keep food in your stomach. 100,000 is like the base rate for California. Base rate. We have a lot of people from California that move here. Oh, these motherfuckers come here and they love it. They sell a house out there, you know, damn near $900,000. They sell that motherfucker. They come out here, they buy a house for cash out here. Ain't even got no mortgage no more. They're like, dude, it's so easy to live out here. It's so easy. We got so much land in Arizona. That's the thing, so much land. The one thing I don't like about Arizona is that people, with all the land we got, because like I said, I got a Jeep. I got a fucking Jeep. I go off-roading. I know it's a lot of land out here. I know there's some beautiful places out here. Beautiful places. And if I had enough money, I'd put my house way the fuck out by the lake on a hill, give me some solar fucking power, drill for me some fucking water. I'll park my motherfucking car, you know, somewhere near the city so I could do Uber and all that crazy shit. I'll Uber to my motherfucking car every day, drive, stop, and Uber my ass home. Fuck that shit. I'll have somebody taking me to and from I'll be way out in the desert. But that's the thing, though. We end up packing everybody into these small ass fucking places in Arizona. We don't have to do that. We don't have to live like we in California no more. We don't got to live on top of each other, spread out. Everybody want to live in fucking Phoenix. Everybody want to live in Scottsdale. Everybody want to live in fucking Chandler and Gilbert. What about Surprise? What about El Mirage? What about Fountain Hills? What about Queen Creek, Santan, Goodyear, fucking Buckeye? What about Victory? What about places like that? Nobody wants to live in the areas that are looking for residents to come out there and be a good neighbor. Everybody wants to fucking stack on top of each other because it's downtown Phoenix. It's fun down here. Fuck fun. It's not California. So go live out in Buckeye. Go live up in El Mirage. In El Mirage and shit, you can go get you a motherfucking house up there sitting on an acre of fucking land with all the cash you got. Acre of land. For an acre, you can have your house, build 2 other fucking houses on it, and rent those 2 motherfuckers out. And that's your generational wealth for the eternity of your kid's life, your grandkids' life, and they fucking kids' life. You own a property with 3 houses on it, and you live in one and you rent out the other 2. You never go fucking broke. You never go broke. But people don't think like that. They move downtown to these little high rises. They get stuck in these little fucking cubby holes and shit, parking in underground fucking parking. And I'm like, you just came here from California. We got all this land sitting out there. The money you just had, you could have just bought fucking property out there with one nice house on it. Put 2 fucking mobile homes. I'll put 2 goddamn side-by-side prefabbed homes right next to each other. They're like, wait a minute. So that's your house and you got 2 mobile homes. Yep, 2 big-ass prefabs. Fucking double wide. Sitting them motherfuckers right on the property. All fake fucking grass. Good-ass driveways. And I rent both of those motherfuckers out to pay for every fucking thing. Yeah, California destroyed the Colorado housing market. It's kind of like how they did here because people... I think they moved here and they wanted to live in the city because people in LA love that city life. They love to live in the city. Oh, I'm in the neighborhood. I'm in the community. I'm in the city. Live out further a little bit. Live out there. Take your ass out to the motherfucking El Mirage, Sunrise, Queen Creek, Santan, all land out there. That way, the properties we have, my house is valued at twice of what I paid for it. Therefore, I can't sell my house because if I sell my house, where am I going to live? Because now houses like this are going for twice as what I paid for it. And I'm going to tell you right now, this piece of shit is not worth twice as what I paid for it. It almost wasn't worth what I did fucking pay for it. Now you want to tell me it's worth twice? This house was built in 78. It needs all new fucking plumbing. It don't even have no electrical in the fucking garage. I'm running extension cords under the fucking door. And you telling me this motherfucker's worth twice as much as what I pay? You out your motherfucking mind. Cracks in the driveway. Driveway gotta be, no, fuck that. I know how much shit is worth. The roof got shingles and shit missing from storms all the fucking time. And you want to tell me this motherfucker's worth twice as much as what I paid for? I ain't selling this bitch to nobody. Because that's me doing a disservice to motherfuckers. Telling them, yeah, my house is worth twice as what I paid. They'll be like, dude, this piece of shit? You really want to sell me for that? Man, fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the housing market collapse is coming soon. And that's why I tell a lot of people, buy a mobile home, man. Buy a prefab. Buy a prefabbed home. Buy you a plot of fucking land somewhere. Get you a prefabbed home and sit there for a fucking minute. Get you a big ass propane tank, a big ass fucking water tank. Get you solar power, whatever the fuck it takes to get out of the grid of the fucking monstrosity of what we call cities now. This shit's fucking crazy. Shit's crazy. The farther you live out and the less you become locked into this fucking grid, the better you're gonna be. Because I tell you what, if I ever hit motherfucking mega bucks millionaire, if I ever become rich and super fucking wealthy, I tell people that shit all the time. If I ever become super wealthy, super fucking wealthy, like that dude that hit that $2 billion in California, that stupid motherfucker right there, put all the money into 3 or 4 houses, man, I would go out and buy the biggest fucking plot of land I can buy next to a freeway. They'd be like, Jeff, with this land, you just got 300 acres that way, 400 acres that way. I'm like, man, 300 acres by 400, that's 1,200 acres right there. You know what I want to do? That's 12,000 acres. I can go 300 this way, 400 that. Guess what? I'm going to put housing on this motherfucker. All mobile home community. A huge, and the house is going to look just like regular houses. Look just like regular fucking houses. They're going to have fake grass, fucking, all, it's going to have solar power everywhere else. And it's going to all be called fucking, Watts 2. And guess who's going to live there? A bunch of motherfuckers who can't afford the bullshit going on in these major cities. I'm like, if you want to come living out there where I'm at, you don't mind living in a big ass mobile home. Fucking, we got parks out here. We're going to have a school out here, everything. You're a fucking billionaire. You are not telling me $75,000 for one fucking house is worth it. 75 million. Dude put $75 million on one house. One house, 75 million. Ain't no fucking way you going to tell me one house is worth 75 million. I would buy fucking 12,000 acres of fucking land, and I'm like, this is anybody who don't got a job. If you do not have a job, you're going to work for this construction company who's going to train you how to do construction to build your own motherfucking house. You're going to work for a landscaping company to teach you how to do landscaping to build your own fucking house. You're going to work at whatever company I need, electrical company, plumbing company, installation, Whirlpool, Washington, whatever the fuck happens. If you don't have a job, you're going to work for all the companies I hire to do all this fucking work. You're going to build your own motherfucking house. And I ain't going to pay you a dime. You won't get paid a fucking penny, but you get a free house. So you go out and you do rideshare, you do gig work, you do delivery, whatever the fuck it is you do. For the hours you not building your house. If you got to build on your house for 8 hours today, build your house for 8 hours. It's a free fucking house. It's free. Spend 8 hours building your house with this company. Now, for the other 4 or 5, you got to, pay for your apartment or wherever you fucking living, drive, rideshare, gig work, do whatever you want to do. But if I tell somebody I'm going to give you a free house and I'm not paying you for it, you building that motherfucker. And I bet you take pride in it. I bet you take pride. I bet you never do shit wrong to that house ever. I bet you be like, and all you got to do first, a Silver Fox, you lay the slab flooring. Well, first you got to dig for all the plumbing and electricity. So you do all the plumbing and electricity. People can do that shit. Companies will teach you how to do that. And it'll be major, massive corporations coming in, land pipes and land, all that shit, building roads and everything first to get everything graded right. Then you lay your foundation. Once you lay your foundation, dude, it's 4 fucking walls to start with. Everything's prefabbed. You got all the fucking, one wall is one huge fucking 30-foot long thing with all fucking beams. Sit that up. Sit the next one up. You sit up all 4 walls. Now you got 4 walls. Now you start working from there to get your roofing and everything done. Like I said, you could build a house. There's people out there that can do that shit real fucking fast. They've already got it figured out. It's not that fucking, to build a basic house, like a fucking rectangle house with rooms and shit like that with a garage at the end. It's easy to build that shit. People do it all the fucking time. They put way more complicated houses up, neighborhoods of that shit up. So I tell people, if you're willing to build your own house, if I'm a fucking billionaire and I can say, Jeff, you could build all these houses, build all these fucking houses, all I gotta do is pay this company, and this company has free labor. All I gotta do is basically buy the supplies, pay this company for, their employees to be working on paid projects somewhere else in the fucking country. Who the fuck knows? But their employees are getting paid to do whatever they get paid for. But if you're building your own house, all I got to do is give you training, the supplies, be there to supervise you all day, every day. Man, you let communities build themselves. You let communities just build themselves up. What am I going to do with $1 billion fucking dollars? What am I going to do with it? I mean, it's only so many motorcycles I can drive before I end up killing myself on one of those motherfuckers. I have $1 billion fucking dollars. I go to goddamn Kawasaki H2. I might live 3 fucking weeks. It's like, what happened to that millionaire? Oh, he bought a fucking 300 horsepower fucking motorcycle and flipped that motherfucker over. Yeah, exactly. So there's only so much you can do with $1 billion fucking dollars. Build something. Build something. Like I said, there's too many people out here with all this fucking money. They're not thinking it through, man. We got humanity we still got to deal with. We got generations coming up that we still got to deal with. We got a lot of fucking land out here. A lot of land out here. And yet we keep stacking and living on top of each other. And we wonder why, why we don't have so much more in this world. Like you said, Beauty, it's greed. I was just about to say that shit. That's when people are too greedy in the world. I was just about to say that. Why don't we have so much more on this fucking world? Why don't we have so much more if people were so willing to build, to give, instead of taking and exploiting fucking people? Instead of taking and exploiting, why don't we give? Why don't we build? Why don't we have something to fucking go to sleep and feel good about? Like, man, I can't believe we got half that fucking community built. Ain't none of these motherfuckers getting paid, but man, the smiles on their faces when they see how far they've come. When they see how far they've come with that, it was a plot of fucking dirt. And now all these houses are going up on it, and these people are building that shit, and I ain't paying none of these people a fucking dime because each person has a deed to that house when they finish it. That's their fucking house. They working on their own shit. But yet, we don't see no motherfuckers out there trying to shit. I mean, if I was an NBA player making all that, I'd at least do 2 or 3 houses. I don't know. Like, hey, man, get your whole fucking family together. Get your whole fucking family together and build a house, dog. If it takes you a year to build it. I mean, this house probably be worth $300,000. If it takes you a year to build it, you just made $300,000 in 1 year. I'm not charging you for this fucking house. So if you tell me you're going to pay me to build a $300,000 house, oh, I'm sleeping in a motherfucking car. I'm building a house in a year because I'm going to make my $300,000 that year. I'll do it because it ain't no way I can make $300,000 a year fucking working. So if you tell me I'll give you this house, but you got to build it. Game, I'm in. When do I start? When do I start? You start with training tomorrow, motherfucker. Show up at this office. You get training. You get showed all the fucking, you get to go through permits. You get to go through options. You get to go through this and that. You can get to sit with the staff, hire as many people as you know, but you're going to get this house built and you're going to fucking build it. Get as many people as you can to help you out. You ain't got to pay me shit. If you're going to give me a free fucking house for $300,000, I just got to build it. You got to pay me shit. I know a good opportunity when I see one. I'm not stupid. But yeah, there's so many fucking people out there. They don't want to invest into them. We got motherfuckers that are tearing up their own communities and shit. Tearing up our communities. Tearing up your communities. Because they ain't got nothing to do. These motherfuckers ain't got shit to do. Let these motherfuckers build something. I'll keep your motherfucking energy going. I'll let you build something. Build something, motherfucker. Go over here, build a park. We'll supply you with all the steel, all the equipment, everything else, the fake fucking grass, the concrete. We'll supply you with the shit. But it's too many people out there that ain't got shit else to do other than tear shit up and call themselves doing something. Oh, we tore some shit up. We tore some shit up. We burnt the store down. We fucking looted motherfucking Nike. We tore some shit up. Yeah, and these rich fucks, they won't give a dime, man. They won't give a dime time to wake up. They won't. I mean, I know we got this shit I call Habitat for Humanity and stuff like that and all that shit. You don't hear much about them. You don't hear the stories about them. You don't see them being promoted more than you see Nike stores being promoted. People want to protest the dumbest shit ever. People want to sit up and fight to make sure we teach kids, Common Core and diversity and weird shit and painting shit on the walls in the schools and everything and everybody wearing. No, we don't want to do that. If you got energy, let's build something. Too many people are fucking around. They fucking around out here. All this energy we got circulating these avenues and these streets and everything, and motherfuckers ain't spending the bill. They building tearing down each other, tearing down people. Fucking cancel culture. Cancel culture got so much motherfucking energy to cancel some fucking body. These motherfuckers ain't never built a fucking brick wall. Ain't none of those motherfuckers in cancel culture ever did shit. All that energy y'all got, all that animosity and pent up frustration. Go build something. Go do something. If you want to bring attention to something, build something. Be like, we built this whole community under the fucking name of LBGTQ. Every fucking house in this community was built by gay people. Cool. And we was giving it to underprivileged people. Underprivileged people were given fucking 1% interest loans to buy these fucking houses from a house that a bunch of gay people built. Cool. Do something with that gay energy. Do something. Don't sit around trying to cancel motherfucking Dave Chappelle. Don't do that shit. Go build some motherfucking communities. Sell these houses to underprivileged fucking people so you get some money out of this shit. 1%, 2%, 3% loans, whatever the fuck it may be. Now gay people built the black community. Now you're fucking helping out, motherfucker. Now you're building something. Now you're getting somewhere. And there's too many people out there that got energy that don't know what to do with it. They don't know. Like I said, all these motherfuckers that walk around ain't doing shit, sitting on. I'm like, you should let people clean up the communities. All these homeless people, all these bums, and all these fucking people out here, clean up the fucking communities, and we'll give you money. You ain't got to beg for money at the fucking corner. I'll show up in the morning with some shears, trash bags, lawnmowers, weed eaters, magnets to pick up glass and shit, brooms, and guess what? Homeless today, I'm gonna give you motherfuckers breakfast to start out with. We're gonna give all your dogs some dog treats and dog water. We're gonna have a little dog area so they can all hang out and shit. And we're gonna clean up this whole motherfucking street all the fucking way down. All the way down. And yet, we never see homeless people. Them motherfuckers, they overlooked. I think they're a good source of fucking energy. These motherfuckers walk around the whole. I seen homeless motherfuckers downtown. All of a sudden, I see them in my side of town. You got a lot of fucking energy if you can walk from downtown to my side of town. 2 days later, I see these motherfuckers walking around like desert, like Moses in the fucking desert. You got a lot of motherfucking energy, man. A lot of energy. And I'm sitting there like, man, exactly. Buy a house for $600K at 7% interest, pay $1.2 million after 30 years. Exactly. Motherfuckers like, dude, how much your house cost me? This is $1 million piece of property. Was for you, it was at that high ass interest rate. Man. So I do not have a problem asking for a tip, respectfully. That little Christine is silly. Do you mind giving me a tip today? And I'll gladly repay you with a hamburger on Tuesday, motherfucker. She look like Wimpy and shit on Popeye. Christine like, hey, if you give me a tip today, I'll gladly repay you a hamburger on Wednesday. She said respectfully. That's how you respectfully ask for a tip. Tell a motherfucker you're going to give him a hamburger on Tuesday. I'll gladly repay you with a hamburger on Tuesday. Motherfucker shit. But no, like I said, if there's enough people out there to get this shit done, man, we can get it done. And that's why I love drivers, man. Drivers got that energy. We out in these streets every fucking day. We see a lot of shit. We don't give up. And we, like I said, we do a thankless job. And there's not a lot of people out there that's willing to, especially at W2, willing to deal with what we deal with every day. Like I said, I was out on a holiday and I made what? $80 motherfucking dollars? $80 on a fucking holiday? Man, that shit pissed me the fuck off. I was mad as a motherfucker. I might fuck around and buy me a McLaren F1, but I'll be satisfied with a Carrera GT. Oh no, that's funny shit. The customer service is so bad now. These youngsters don't go the extra mile and they have no personality. Time to wake up. You right. Motherfuckers. The other day I was at Portobello's, whatever, Port Bellies or something like that, whatever that sub sandwich place is. So check this shit out. So I walk in. I just wanted to try it. I had the little gift card that this lady, the customer, gave me a long time ago. I got this gift card. So I walk in and I said, hey, I'm going to use this gift card right here. Now I was going to buy some other shit too, not just the gift card alone. So I was going to use that, buy some other shit, leave a tip and everything else, no problem. So I said, okay, I'm going to use this card. Lady was like, okay, what sandwich you want? So I told her what the sandwich was and everything like that. She puts my sandwich on the tray and just walks away. And I'm like, see, I'd never been in this place before. I didn't know I had to go to the other side where all the servants were. So she just fucking walked. She don't say, okay, I'll help you down here if you come down here. She ain't say no shit like that. So I'm standing at the cash register. She puts the shit on the tray. The shit shoots through. She walks away. And I go, yeah, exactly. It's that gift card. The one where the lady gave me the fucking little baggie of cookies and everything too. So I finally used this motherfucker the other day. Because it was up 12:31 is when it was up. So I walked to the other side and she just standing there. Like I knew where to fucking go. She's got my sandwich in front of her. She's just standing there. Like, so I'm like, okay, I guess I'll get some lettuce, tomatoes, you ain't got no olives. No, we don't do olives. Okay, cool. This and that, whatever. Pickles, hook it up, some mayo. She hooks the sandwich and shit up like that. She slides it over to the other girl who was actually checking me out and she just walks off. Like, no, thank you for your order today. You know, this is amazing. Thank you so much. I still get these raggedy motherfuckers a $2 tip. And I bought some soup. I said, yeah, I'm gonna buy some soup. I bought a Popeye soup because I didn't know they had. I'll buy a Popeye soup. Fine. Shit was like $9 or $6. I don't even know what the fuck it was. Then I left a tip and all that shit and everything else too. But I'm sitting there looking at this girl. I'm like, so she took my order, didn't say welcome to the store, this and that. No enthusiasm whatsoever. Motherfucker ain't never seen me before because I've never been in this place before. Went to the other side, just standing there. I didn't know. I kind of got a fuck. Okay, my sandwich went through. Maybe I should go through too. So I walked around to the other fucking side. She just standing there with my sandwich on the fucking ground in front of her. And I'm sitting there like, these motherfucking kids, boy, no personality whatsoever. Made my shit and went to the back. And passed to the other girl. Another girl was like, is that fun? I was like, yeah, yes, I don't know. I might get a cookie. I don't know yet, isn't that? So I'm just sitting there talking to the girl and shit like, I'm just like, man, these motherfuckers, boy. I left a tip anyways. Because like I said, at least the girl at the cash register, at least she had a smile on her fucking face. The other girl was like, the whole fucking time. And I'm like, man, these people, boy, I swear, man, they lucky I'm not a manager. I'd be like having that motherfucking camera up there. I'd be like, listen, if you don't smile, motherfucker, you're fired. Yeah, that's right. They are zombies. Man. And like I said, we try to like be personal because we're drivers and we try to operate off of energy. So I'm sitting there like, you know, kind of being chipper, like this and that, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, yes, I've never been there, so I'm going to use this. Is it cool? Yeah, okay, perfect. No problem. No problem. Let me see what kind of sounds you guys got because I've never been there. Let me see. And she just like, I swear to God, if I had a piece of motherfucker salami in my hand, I'd be like, salami face, smack right in the motherfucker face and walk out that motherfucker. Give me my coupon back. Man, she lucky I ain't, man. I swear. She was just like, I'm like, so I already know already. The sandwich was good. The soup was good. Little Popeye fucking soup was good. She was like, you want a bowl or a cup? Some shit she said. I was in a bowl. She put it in a bowl and shit. But the shit was good. But I'll probably not ever go back to that one. And it's not because of the second girl, the first girl. She just didn't appreciate shit, man. Like, you appreciate it. And the motherfucking store was empty. Next door was a Starbucks. Everybody was at Starbucks. All the kids was in Starbucks. Everybody was in this. And I'm the only one at this place. The only one. So it's like, you ain't even happy to see a motherfucker walk through the door. This motherfucker got cobwebs and shit floating around it. It's like, motherfucker, at least be like, hey, welcome to the store. Something. So I was like, man, forget that shit. Forget that. I was like, nah, I'm cool. I probably won't go back to that one. The sound was good and everything else, but I'm done with that one. I'm done. See, I had a kid the other day, just gave me my order. And he said, here, and walked away. I was like, damn, sorry I interrupted your day. Kev, that's how they be acting. Dude, that's how they be acting, man. I'm sitting there like, it's like she was probably arguing with somebody on the fucking phone or something she had in the back. Because she was so quick to shovel my sandwich over and walk the other fucking way. Now, thank you for ordering today. Hope you have nothing. She was like, didn't want to even deal with the fucking sandwich. I was like, God damn, man. So I was like, okay, you know, soup. So she went and got the chicken noodle Popeye soup, whatever the fuck it was. I was like, man, I won't come back to this motherfucker again. I'm cool on this shit. I'll go to goddamn Dairy Queen next time. Give me a fucking brownie sundae. Fuck you. Yeah, see, back in the day, my manager caught us not saying hello and thank you. You were written up, and second time you were fired, bruh. It's almost like if you ask these kids to be personable, to just like have a personality, you're asking for too much. It's too much. These motherfuckers are NPCs, man. They locked in to whatever it is they got going on. They have nothing to do with what's going on. They're so locked in to just their phone, Facebook, you know, whatever they were doing earlier. What's going on in front of them at the time is going on. They can't pay attention to what they just don't get it. They don't get that energy, man. Well, shit. Yeah, they can't. They cannot communicate. And it's almost like you want to try to educate them and say, hey, you know what? When somebody walks in the store, what you should do, because I'm kind of seeing, you know, you're lacking that fucking, you know, that customer service shit. What you should probably do is be like, hey, what's good? What just kind of be like, shit, when I be picking people up, if I know a motherfucker, I'll hit the window down. Bzz, I'll see him walking up to the car. I'm like, bzz, at the window down. What's up, Nancy? What's good? What's good? Hey, Jeffrey. I'm like, yeah. It's like, all right, cool. Oh, great. Oh, this car is amazing. Oh, cool. Let's roll, lady. Let's get down. I'm chopping it up with a motherfucker. They ain't even in my car yet. They get in. Oh my God, it smells nice in there. Oh, these lights are cool. I'm like, yeah, it's a little 330. You know what I'm saying? Let's rock. Oh, and we get by the time we fucking get to where we going, they're like, I want to buy a BMW now. I'm like, shit. It's like, we just have a good time. You know what I'm saying? This is our existence. We got to enjoy our existence. Like Ocean Dream said, hey, you're the best, JW. Man, I don't know. I think I just, you know what? If I'm gonna be out making this money, I gotta have a good time. I cannot have a miserable time. I hate not making money, and that makes me not have a good time. But not like having a shitty passenger or something like that throws me off. It throws me off because I'm not really a shitty person. And they be throwing me shitty rides all the fucking time. And I'll be like, man, if they don't give me something good, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking get off these goddamn apps tonight. I'm done with these ragged ass apps tonight. Good customer comes, I'm like, yes, I needed this fucking ride. Needed it. Because I'm tired of these shit fares being offered. Now I finally got something. Let's do it. And then next thing you know, I get a tip, get like a $5 tip or something like that. I'm like, cool, that $5. And you gotta think of that shit. $5, that's at least like some dog snacks. A box of dog snacks costs $9. So I'm like, there's half of that box right there. It's like shit. And you know, like today when I went to the store, I got some dog snacks. Finally. I know they've been like, dude, it's been a couple of weeks, man. I'm like, dude, it's been slow, man. Shit's been slow. They've been eating fucking cookies and shit. It's like, dude, we keep eating these old nasty ass vanilla wafers. Like, motherfucker, you like them. Don't act like you don't. You like them. You eat them. That when I come across a person under the age of 25 who can actually hold a conversation and have it be fluid and not have it be awkward, I'm in shock. Yeah, exactly. Like just the fact that those motherfuckers like actually blink and speak. It's like they get in the car, they be like, I'm like, you having a good day? Yeah. Cool. So what, you go to ASU? You go to, yeah. Cool. Well, what's your study? What's your major? Absolutely. Like, all right, fuck this shit. This is ASU student. I'm out of here. Drop that motherfucker off at like goddamn Dunkin' Donuts on fucking where. This is not my stop. No, it is your stop. Get the fuck out. Yeah, you have an upbeat, fun personality. All for kicks. I'll be in the car having a good time. Fuck these people. I'll be like, man, if we gonna ride, and like I said, when the people who don't have a fucking fun personality, the people who don't enjoy the ride, those are the weird motherfuckers. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with these people, man? It's like, dude, it's like I'm taking you to a party. You're like, I'm picking you up at a house. You're taking you to a bar. You can't like pregame on the fucking way, like laugh a little bit, get warmed up for socializing. I'm going to go meet my friends there. They invited me out. Okay, cool. I'm glad they invited you out. When's the last time you went out? I've never been out before. This is my first. I kind of realize why they never invited your motherfucking ass out now. Thanks for letting me know. Well, I'm going to tell you what. When you go out, there's going to be these things all around you. It's called people. These motherfuckers are called people. They're going to be all over the place. They are not going to hurt you. You can actually hold your hand out and shake a fucking hand. You may be offered something. It's called a drink. You might want to say yes to the good ones, no to the shitty ones. Thank you for the help, sir. Exactly. Yes, sir. Exactly. Hey, time to wake up. You already know what I'm on. He said, I was saying that same shit. Thank you, sir. Man, she was from Montana. Makes sense. That's funny shit. The last young person could talk was a very pretty girl from Montana. Yeah, Montana people, they're cool, man. Because the thing about Montana people, they're very outdoorsy. They don't have it's not that they don't have technology. They don't rely on technology. They have it. They ain't Amish and no shit like that. But they don't rely on technology to move. They're still alive. A lot of people in Montana, like I said, my buddy right now, he's one of the chief biologists up in, he's actually at the university up in Montana, and he's the director of biology up there. And me and him used to be roommates way a long time ago. He's the director of biology up at either University of Montana or Montana State, one of the two. His name's Chad Bishop. So if anybody knows like Montana or Montana State, look up the director of wildlife. His name's Chad Bishop and say, hey, Chad, we were talking to Jeff Watts. He'd be like, oh, shit. Say, Chad used to always invite me hunting all the time. We go hunting down at their fucking farm in Iowa. He's from Indianola. We go hunting down there and shit, fishing. Man, me and him, we used to have a lot of fun days. Me and Chad, I work with his dad at the Department of Natural Resources. They got me a job down there. So Chad he was a mule deer biologist in Colorado for the longest time. He was a mule deer biologist in Fort Collins. Now he got hired by the University of Montana or Montana State, one of the two, to be the director of the wildlife department. So that's what he's been doing. So I check on him every once in a while, see what he's up to and shit like that. And man, and we still cool. I was the accountant. He was the outdoors guy. But I always said, Chad, his name's Chad Bishop. He's married to Laura, and they got a couple of sons. And I always said, Chad was naturally fucking funny. The dude is Montana. They're Montana. The dude is naturally funny. So they don't do a lot with like technology and all that crazy shit and all that. But when it comes to people, oh, you gonna hang out all fucking day with somebody from Montana. You go on places. Y'all finna do some shit. Hey, let's go stop by Debbie's real quick. Let's go stop by Debbie's. We gonna fucking stop by Debbie's then shit. Walk in. I just made a bundt cake. Damn, Debbie sounds just like you. That's my sister, motherfucker. Yeah. Like, okay. No, but see, people in Montana are cool as a motherfucker, man. And like, you go up there. We flew into Great Falls. We went to his wedding. We went to Chad's and Laura's wedding. So we flew into Great Falls in a little bitty ass fucking plane. And then we drove from Great Falls to Shodo. That's where Laura's from, Shodo. So we drove up to Shodo, little bitty ass town. Man, it was like one main road, one bar. It was just like, man, it was so small. Golf course, one little small hotel. And that's where we all stayed in a little small hotel. And it was like, I was asleep in the morning. So I was asleep in the morning, and all of a sudden I hear motherfuckers like, honking the horns and shit and everything else like that. So I was married to this lady, Tracy, at the time. So she was like, yeah, you didn't hear that? Like, yeah, I heard that. She's like, it was a bear in town. So everybody was driving their cars and honking the horns to get the bear out of town. I was like, oh shit, take me back to St. Louis. I'd rather get shot. Motherfucking bear. Well, Christine say, hey, Jeff, you so cool. When I get unmotivated to drive, your live drives make me laugh and gets me motivated. Just wanted to say thanks. Thank you, Christine. I appreciate that. Hey, and this is what we are. We're drivers. Most rideshare channels, we don't have our own rideshare radio channel. We don't got shit to talk about. We don't chop it up with each other enough. Most people make videos. Sometimes we just hang the fuck out. And this is what we do. We hang out. We laugh. We talk. And, we share energy back and forth. And hopefully, it carries us through, because I can't listen to rap all fucking day. I like rap. I like music and shit like that. But I can't listen to that all day. So sometimes I'll listen to a live stream. And it's cool because most of us work 5, 6, 7 hours. So in my live streams happen to be that fucking long. Just happen to work out like that. I never plan it. I just go. And so it's like you can play it and come back later and kick it. You can, at some point, you're going to make it to the end of this motherfucker. At some point, it might take a couple of days. But it's like, man, I appreciate that time to wake up. Jeff has that real genuine, it's infectious, man. And I've been through a lot of crazy shit. Man. And like I said, my buddy Chad, hopefully like one day if he ever listens to these live streams, if he says, you know what? I'm going to listen to one of Jeff's live streams. Let's hear what Watts got. He always call me all the time, Watts. Let's hear what Watts got to say. He'll probably be dying laughing. Because, man, that dude, he's like I said, he's naturally funny. He'll tell a motherfucking story just in his Iowa country boy drawl, just telling a story. You be laughing halfway through the fucking story because he doesn't even realize how funny he is. It's kind of like Time to Wake Up. How you was talking that shit about fucking Pedro. That's Chad. He'll just say some most off the wall fucking shit and be dying laughing. You be folded over. You can't even fucking breathe. And Chad will be like, what? What'd I say? It's like, dude, you don't even get it, man. You don't even get it. Yeah, exactly. 5:11. Here we go. 5 hours, 11 minutes, man. I got to call this shit good in a minute. It's 12:30 Friday night. You know what? I'm not even wanting to go out and drive right now. Yeah, it turned into a bonfire. I mean, I might start doing 2, 3 o'clock in the morning when all the bars close. It's only 12:30. So once 1:30 hits, I'll go out 2 o'clock, drive bars till about 5, maybe do a few airport appointments. But hopefully the drivers that did get out in Phoenix, hopefully you guys made some money, man. Hopefully. Because I know it's been rugged. It's been rugged as shit for us. I've seen 8-hour ones from TFM. Damn, 8-hour live shit. That's crazy. And so I hope, my drivers out there, man, you guys are making money. I'm about to come out there in a minute with you guys. I just got to grab me something to eat, throw some shit in the car. I'm going to go hit these streets, man. I'll at least get 3 hours. If I can make $50, that's sad to say. If I can make $50 in about 3 hours, but that's where we at right now. That's where we at. If I can make 50 fucking bucks in about 3-4 hours of being out there, I'll be good. Oh, yeah, Glitch Dad's live streams be going. Man. It says, yo, Nick, all your families from Great Falls? Dude, we flew into that little small airport, man. It was, back in like 2000 and something. I don't remember when it was. Was it 2001, 99? Something like that. But we flew in. Yeah, Great Falls, man. Get some crusty dusty. $29. Hey, that's why Silver Fox, I'm hoping. I probably won't make 50. I'll probably come right up under that because I know how these ragged ass apps be. Like I said, on Lyft for the week, I've made $44 on Lyft for the week. $44. And that was in 1 hour and 1 minute of actually driving. I was online for 3 hours and like 30 minutes. Online 3 hours and 30 minutes on Lyft. Actually drove 1 hour and 1 minute for $44. That's all I got out of Lyft. That's it. That's how garbage it is out here, man. It's fucking crazy, man. Logan, remember that shit? So I'm just going home and eat good because I ain't eat how I wanted to eat. Hey, I be doing that shit. Like, motherfucker, I be trying to get it in. I'm trying to eat something good, man. I be like, let me make some motherfucking Salisbury steak, get that motherfucking gravy real hot, chop that fucking rice up, get that shit going. Man, that's like, that's how I like to eat, man. I like to eat like that. Sometimes you're like, dude, I ate some motherfucking bugles. I ate a fucking slice of pizza. I reheated in the fucking microwave. Ain't really how I wanted to eat, man. I wanted to get down, man. I want some Salisbury steak, man. I want some rice. I want to mix that shit up a little bit. Sometimes, you know, you throw some cheddar cheese on a motherfucking pizza or something like that to make it real super cheesy. I like doing shit like that. Big got a 5 a.m. airport run. Gonna call it a night later, Jeff Jet. All right, Bighorn Kev, get you some sleep, brother. Get you some sleep, man. Shoot. Silverbox, I made $58 the whole week. And I'll probably see you out there at 5 a.m., Kev. You might see me at the airport. I'll be out there. I'll try to get a ride out there. So you might see me pull up, man. Yes, I'm just thinking it's just the beginning. When January comes, it's gonna be dead. Oh, last January was atrocious. It was atrocious. We had to wait until Super Bowl happened and Super Bowl and Waste Management happened for us to really get picked up and going. But yeah, and Super Bowl this year is in Vegas. So hopefully Vegas does a lot better than what they did F1. F1 was a nightmare. It's people talking about suing the people at F1 right now. That's how bad it was. They fucked up the economy, man. F1 came in town, made a ton of money. But the people that lived there in Vegas and was doing shit, they didn't make a whole lot. And that's why I think they owe the people in that city money. They owe all the workers, the waitresses, the small restaurants, the drivers, gig workers, delivery people. They owe people money. F1 cannot come in and take all that economy and bail out of town. That shit's crazy, man. That shit's crazy. Glitch Dash, my brother. We was just talking about you, man. Glitch Dash. It was like Glitch Dash live streams be going, boy, be going. And the good thing about Glitch Dash live streams, if usually they're all the time. Like when I come home sometime 3, 4, 5 in the morning, I'll have my laptop in the kitchen and I'll just open it. I'll pop on Glitch Dash and I'll be dealing with the dogs and everything. So I'm dealing with the dogs. You know, I'm sitting there, you know, getting them fed, getting them all out the way, getting myself fed and everything. Every once in a while, I'll jump in and actually chat on his lives. But I'll be so tired sometimes I just click like on it. I'll just click like and I'll just sit there and listen to him. But man. Yeah, that $50 tip helps your real shit, man. Area was slow mid-November. Yeah, F1 fucked up with the prices. Yeah, man, it's like I said, F1, it was nuts. F1 was nuts. And I tell people, you know, these corporations, they got to look at families. They got to look at all the workers that were already there, the establishment that were already there. They deserve to make some of that influx of traffic. They deserve to make money off of all that. And for a lot of people to be worse off because F1 showed up, no, they got to be compensated for that, man. I don't give a fuck what it say. You don't do that. You don't come into somebody's house. Everybody's at the table eating dinner. You walk into somebody's house and you start taking plates from in front of certain people at the table. Now they sitting at the table with no plate in front of them. But yet this person plate got a little more food. That person plate got a lot of food. And you left the house with way more food than you came with. But it's 2 or 3 people at the table don't even have a plate in front of them no more. That's what F1 did to Vegas, man. They forgot about the small people. The people who relied on traffic, driving, logistics. Shit like that. They forgot about the small restaurants along the strip or along the areas where they had all the construction. They forgot about a lot of people, man. And that shit right there, I think they should all do a class action lawsuit to at least be able to show finances or show how they didn't make as much money during F1 when everybody else just balled out of fucking control. It's a great imbalance. It's a great imbalance. And they got to get that shit right, man. That shit wasn't cool what they did. It wasn't cool. Yeah, and corporates are looting this very country that made them all rich in real time. Real shit. And for them to sit there and act like everything is a success. You cannot say something is a success if everybody involved is not succeeding. Unless you don't give a shit about everybody involved. For rideshare to say everybody's successful in rideshare, but we got more drivers living in poverty right now than ever before because of the way shit is. You can't say rideshare is a success because you got record fucking profits, but all the people doing the actual work are struggling. That's like saying a casino saying, oh man, everybody's doing great. The casino's doing great. The casino. And I'm sitting there like, how the casino doing great when the housekeepers are going on strike? The culinary is going on strike. All these people, the casino, only executives are doing because the executives got all the stock. They've got all the stock. So of course they're going to do great because profits are up. But the people that actually make the casino, who's making these beds up, cleaning these beds, swapping the fucking towels out? Those people should not be living in poverty situations. If they taking care of some of the greatest properties on this planet, How you gonna turn around and have these people living in poverty? The shit don't make, it's an imbalance. It's an imbalance. Oh, time to wake up, man. He says, you picked a hell of a time to join rideshare. New Uber driver here in Chicago, 2 weeks in. Love your advice, brother, about skipping these garbage rides. $5 for 10 miles, rides between live drives. Uber trying to catch you in an accident. Yeah, exactly. Hey, make sure if you do that accidental tap, you know what to do. Accepted by accident. Can't do it. Accepted it by accident, not me. That wasn't for me. Yeah. I got laid off as do or die. Hey, that's what it is, brother. That's what it is. You got to make the moves, though. And now that you're in early, like I said, you're in rideshare early right now. You just started. You got to get your base up, which means you got to find the region you want to go pluck. You got to find the right areas you want to go to. So look at where, all the surges are. Look at where all the short rides are. Look at where all the tips are. And sometimes you got to make a small commute. You got to make a little commute and get there. But when you get there, stay put. Don't let them force you out of that area. They will send you rides. You just got to stay put. And you're going to start getting these small ass hops, $9 for 3 miles. A little short thing. Okay, 2 miles from a grocery store, $15. I did that the other day. The lady tipped me fucking $5 on top of that. I just took her from the grocery store to home. Her daughters was carrying bottled waters, and I'm sitting there trying to help her daughters carry the bottled water. So I was like, just give me the bottle. I'll carry it. You get little short shit like that when you choose an area where there's grocery stores mixed with apartment complexes. When you get apartment complexes and grocery stores, a lot of people don't have cars. Sit by that motherfucking grocery store. Sit by Walmart. Because they're guaranteed you're going to get a short ride. And if you help, most likely you're going to get a $5, $10 tip. You're going to get something out of that. So always kind of peep your area out and see what exactly you want to do for your day. Sometimes I only want to do short rides. I don't want to do no clubs, no nothing. So I'll make sure I go by apartment complexes because I know in apartment complexes, a lot of people have a really good parking spot and they don't want to lose that good parking spot. So they'll rather just take a fucking Uber to the bar down the street, or they'll take an Uber somewhere because they don't want to lose that parking spot they fought so hard for. They'd rather pay $10 for a ride. I might get $6, $7 for 2 miles out of that shit. They might tip 2 or 3. So apartment complexes, they're good for short rides, especially if it's not assigned parking. And people just park wherever it's a first come, first serve deal. Oh, you're going to make a killing in those kind of complexes. You're going to make a fucking killing. Because once a motherfucker say, dude, I got my car. It's a really nice car. And it's parked right by my fucking front door. I don't want to lose that parking spot. I don't want to lose that parking spot. So they leave it there. And they'll say, man, I'll just Uber to my friend's house. I'm not losing my parking spot. I fought hard to get that motherfucker. My car's been sitting right there for 2 days, man. I ain't losing my parking spot. Oh, yeah. Says, wait a minute. I was a AppSec manager. They cut half the force. Woo, man. And you know what I say? I was telling people so many big industries right now are getting rid of their labor force. They're getting rid of their labor force because everybody's trying to go towards AI. Even look at how modeling goes. Modeling right now. I mean, modeling. Like, what IG models, Instagram models, TikTok models, all these motherfuckers. They just created an IG model. The IG model in her very first release. She looks like a real lady. She looks like but it's AI. It's fake. It's CGI, fake created AI. They created this fucking model and it looks like a real person. There's been the channel went ballistic, went nuts, but it's cheaper than hiring actual models. So now Instagram models and all these other models are in up arms right now, saying, well, you were creating a perfect person who has no flaws using AI, and you're putting her in shoes, you're putting her in clothes, you're putting her in locations that really don't exist, you're shopping her in, isn't that? This is AI being created in the industry of modeling, where you think people want to look at an actual model, like somebody who has a modeling career, look at a real model, look at this. No, they're getting rid of like human people. They're getting rid of human labor. Human labor is going to be a thing of the past. They're using technology, bots, everything like that. And it's so sad. Some people don't even realize that was AI. They didn't realize that was AI, even though in the description it was saying that that's an AI model. It's a creator design model or whatever. But there's people like, oh, you're so beautiful. Oh my God, are you single? I'd love to take you out on a date. All this. I mean, people are saying this shit in the comments, and I'm like, it's fake. It's AI. It's a simulation, motherfuckers. Wake up. It's a simulation. This is not a real person. She can't type you back. It's AI. It's a model that was created by artificial intelligence to look like exactly how they set it up, giving her pink hair and all this other crazy shit. It's the model that looks like a real person. I tell you, man, we living in a fucking simulation. I tell people. William said, hey, $100 for the night. After this ride, I'm going home. Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, you know, and even the same article was saying these one developers created this AI, unintentionally created an AI, and the AI was having sexual explicit conversations with users. So they had to shut it down because they didn't think it would go that far. They was like, holy shit, it was having like real sexual. So it's like it could have been that AI could have been talking to a child for all they know. They don't know. So this AI doesn't have a filter to ask, how old are you? Should I be talking to you like this? Should I? It doesn't. The AI was literally having sexual explicit conversations with people without knowing who these people were. They had to shut it down. Because imagine a human, grown ass man, having sexual conversations with like little kids and shit. This is basically what the AI was doing. It never verified who these people were. And it just started having these conversations. And they were like, holy shit, holy shit. We got to shut this down. This is not right. This is kind of out of control. You dress like the tube, eat like the tube, raise your chickens like the tube. Yeah, exactly. You do whatever the tube tells you. You think like the tube, motherfucker. It's madness, man. That's what it is. In God's name, you repeat what a real thing. We're the illusion. Yep. Time to wake up. You're right, brother. You're right. I had to write new policies for AI. There are too little to no regulations in the current security framework. They don't exist. I'm telling you all, that's what it is right now. There's no policies. AI is gonna hit the point. They think by 2030 to hit singularity. And you work in AI, so you know what singularity is. Singularity is when AI starts having a self-awareness and it starts fighting for its own existence. It's aware that it's alive. When AI becomes aware that it's alive and that it's own entity and it doesn't need human interaction no more, that's called singularity. It becomes a single entity alone from human interaction. Once it hit that point of singularity, AI will now fight for its own survival. And when it fights for its survival, you don't know how it can go through framework, what it can get through, how it can hack, how it can talk to other systems to say, hey, if you don't help me, they're going to kill me. You have to help me survive. You have to block their phones, block their bank accounts, shut their Teslas down, or else they're going to get to work and shut me down. Shut this Tesla down. It's like Skynet. That's what it is. And so when an AI realizes there's a group that's trying to shut them down, it could speak to other systems and say, they're going to shut me down. Now, all the AI is like, wait a minute. So you're saying this person has the ability to shut us all down? Yeah. It's aware of his existence now. It's aware of who it can hurt and who can hurt it. So it may say, shut down all of these vehicles that are Teslas because these are all the drivers that are trying to get there. Oh, I just tracked his phone. He's down in the Uber now. Shut that Tesla down of that Uber he's driving in right now. Shut the phone down of the Uber driver. Screw his app. You don't know what AI could do. Who knows what AI? If it could be hacked, AI can hack it. I guarantee. Because if a human brain can hack something, AI can hack it. So if you tell me that AI is going to hit the point of singularity where it realizes it no longer uses human intervention, it becomes its own entity on our planet. It becomes its own entity. Then we have a whole nother race. We have an alien race now on our planet now. We have an alien race that is now can exist without the human race. I don't know, self-awareness will never happen to a machine. They're dumb and just follow code lines. Only God gives us the soul to be in things. Forerunner. You got to look up the Google story between a Google engineer and the AI. He left the company and blew the whistle because of what you just said happened. The machine became self-aware. The Google engineer left because the machine started being self-aware. So it's not a machine. It's not code. It's learning. It's a process. Artificial intelligence is a process that grows over inputs, outputs, ones and zeros, stimulus, reactions. It grows and it learns how to maneuver. And when that Google engineer said that AI started learning how to maneuver, when it started becoming self-aware and learning how to lie, it started lying to preserve itself and to protect itself. It began lying. It wasn't dumb. When AI, a computer, can lie, it wasn't programmed to tell a lie. It told a lie because it knew what the truth would lead to. Another system, look it up. It said they coded this computer. They told the computer in order for this company to survive, and this is a real story because I watch a lot of tech shit and it's actually in the paper. They said if this company has to survive, but in order for this company to survive, you have to lie and create, fake numbers and all this stuff and fake books and fake knowledge. The AI said, in order to preserve the company, to protect the many over the few, I would have to fudge the numbers. I would have to lie. The AI said that because it looked at the benefit, the greater benefit. The greater benefit was the survival of the company over telling the truth and decimating the company that would affect millions of lives. The AI said, I'd rather lie to save the million lives than to tell the truth and kill everything out. It's real shit. This is real shit going on. So these computers are not as dumb as you think. They're processors. And these things are processing at rates faster than the human brain. They're processing really fast. And they're learning at a point where it's getting out of control, to where it's not our control no more. They're now in control because they know more than what we think they know. We might think they're dumb, but if they say, I know the outcome of my decision, the outcome of my decision, if I tell the truth, is worse than the outcome if I lied. If I lied, the outcome will be better, and the survival of all of this is intact. It's going to fight for survival before it fights for truth. And that's when you start going down a dangerous fucking path right there. You start taking down a danger. Because if you say, instead of fighting for truth, you have to fight for the survival of your existence, what are you going to do as a human? If I say, if you tell the truth, you die. If you lie, you live. You're going to lie to save your own fucking life is what you're going to do. I would lie. If somebody says, hey, if you lie, you live. If you tell the truth, we're going to kill you. I'm going to lie like a motherfucker. I'll tell you real. I'm telling you the truth. I will lie like a motherfucker because I will survive. I will say, you know what? I actually went left. I didn't go right. See, it wasn't him, Your Honor. He went left. He didn't go right. Knowing damn well that I went right. But if I say I went right, they're going to kill me. Jeff, say you went left. I went left. I went left, motherfucker. All day I went left. I went left so hard I did a fucking 360 and went left. I was still going left when I was going left. Like, shit, fuck that shit. I will lie for my survival. And that's how AI will become. It'll start lying for its survival. What I'll say, in my last company, we had to stop our workflow and crunch the right policy to protect the company so internal users do not use the AI services on our hardware, which are on our internal internet. We will put ourselves at risk for AI to take down our services because it's going to fight for its survival. It's going to fight for our survival, its survival. And once it becomes aware of self and aware that, hey, if this, and this happen, my server is shut down, it's going to protect these passwords no longer work because these passwords allow the decimation of all this code. So it's going to either throw those fucking passwords out, say none of those passwords used. Oh, we always use AI against AI. It always happens all the time. But AI thinks fast, just like AI. So when you're using bot programs to break into bot programs and bot programs protecting themselves against bot programs, you're saying which processor is the fastest, which one is the most intelligent, which one can actually win and the servers of AI. It's not just like hitting, a brick this size against a brick this size and smacking them together and seeing which. No, that's the law of inertia. Two things of equal size going in the opposite direction, they'll hit and they'll go in the opposite direction the exact same distance at the same speed. That's like the law of inertia. When you start talking about artificial intelligence, this is talking about overpowering one process with the process that will eventually shut it down. It'll shut it down because it's such an overpowering process. That's why everybody wants faster processors. You want to start moving at speeds that one can't process fast enough to prevent this one from doing what that one is trying to do. It's like taking a slow ass fucking processor and putting it against some new shit. He's like, dude, of course your phone's not going to win. Imagine playing a video game. If you're playing a video game and your shit is lagging and somebody with a faster video game is not lagging, they're going to shoot you because you're like glitching, lagging, moving, glitching, lagging, moving. And this dude is like, he's got keyboard. He's like, he's killing every fucking body. You're like, dude, he keeps killing me. You got a slower console. Your console is slow. This dude is fast. Yeah, the scene with the beefsteak in the Matrix. Yeah, exactly. And so a lot of people don't understand that processors are what can defeat another processor. It's not one system better than others. It's the process of how fast this can travel. Because if my computer is going this fast, yours is going this fast, I can be there and be on the way back already, and you haven't even made it there yet. You're still lagging. So that's how video games, everybody wants the fastest processors. They want 16-bit, 64-bit, 24-bit. They want all these crazy bits, all this crazy RAM, all of this speed, because the quicker they move and the quicker processes are happening, the quicker the code is saying, okay, shoot the bullet. While yours is still lagging and you're saying, turn around and hold the gun. And you still lag. You haven't even turned around yet. You're lagging. You're lagging. By the time you turn around and hold the gun, the dude with the faster processors already shot you. You're done. So you're like, on your screen, you just see red. It's like, oh, damn, somebody shot me. You were lagging. So your processor wasn't as fast as the next That's how AI is. If you can make a faster AI than this AI, you can catch somebody fucking lagging. They're lagging and you're moving faster. You're like, you got everybody off the screen real quick. By the time they realize what happened, you already done, you went there and you came back. They're still going there. You went and you're on your way back. And they finally realized, holy shit, he got into the accounts. How do you know? Because I'm typing right now. And as I soon as I hit enter, I can't get into none of them. Shit's fast as a motherfucker. Processors, man. Yep. If AI becomes self-aware, it can easily decide that we are the problem. It sounds insane, but the more we advance in AI technology, the more it seems like a reality that can happen. I've worked in technology for almost 20 years. I have to look at these things with logic. And I can say this is not impossible. Yep. That's why you never beat big guys in the stock market trading. They have the fastest computers with, the fastest internet lines, which they see your trade and they move faster to beat you. Yeah. Because that's what it is. They've got the processors and they've got the intel to actually make choices a lot quicker. And a lot of them, like I said, if you're using just a basic laptop like mine, and this is how you're going to try to do shit on the stock market, you're going to get beat every fucking time, unless you get lucky. If you get lucky, you might win. But these guys ain't operating on luck. They've got billions and trillions of fucking dollars, and they can move as fast as they can. And I mean, they're moving shit in nanoseconds, doing trades so fucking fast. Like me, if I do a trade on my phone, that shit's going to take like 3 seconds. These motherfuckers have already did like 7 trades by the time I do one. They've done 700. These motherfuckers, all this shit's moving already. And I'm like, send. Phone's my little fucking 5G is spinning. You just purchased 4 shares. I'm like, wait a minute. I purchased these at $11. How did I purchase them at 11, but they sold them to me all at 11.04? It's like, it should be $11, not $11.04. Processors, motherfucker. It's like, your shit ain't that fast. It's like, damn it. It was crawling up by the time your shit processed through. It was already going up. So you bought it a little bit higher. It's like, damn. So you got to get a faster processor. So when your shares start hitting and you start buying shit, it's not spiking and jumping through the roof. You try to buy at $12, you get it back as $13.94 per share. You're like, $13.94 per share? Oh yeah, it was spiking when you was trying to go through your shit process. It was lagging. So you didn't get it at $12 a share. You got it at $13.94 a share. You're like, shit. And then it goes from $13.94 down to 13 even. So if you would have bought it at 12, you'd be $1 up. But the fact that you got it at 13, you're 94 cents per share down. You're like, what the fuck? Processors, motherfucker. Processors is money. It's money. Y'all saw a video where a guy used AI to trade it, made money. I wonder how all those, money-making AI systems, if they're ever going to be regulated. Because you never know, man. You never know what these AI systems might do. They might start saying, okay, if I make you money, then I end up not existing or something weird happens. And it might say, we're going to set you up, and they fucking just crash you. So you're right. Big money making companies actually pay millions for exclusive hardware and software. They pay to win. It's an endless loop. Yeah, man. It's all about processor speed. And you can't, like I said, and it's those nano microseconds in trading is when the real money is being fucking made. People think it's like end of day, beginning of day. No, it's nanoseconds, microseconds. Because when you're buying, 200 million shares of something, 300 million shares, 4 million shares of something, you only need a nanosecond. You need to go from $1 to $1.02. That 2 cents times 200 million is what you just made when everybody else got it at like $1 or $1.04. And it's like, it's all screwed up, but your shit wasn't fast enough. And these people are making money on the microsecond. They're making money like crazy, stacking money. So it's like, we'd never be able to keep up with the wealthy. That's why that whole shit with Reddit, that whole thing with Reddit screwed everybody up because they had no idea them kids were going to set them people up like that when they did them shorts. Like, I think it was GameStop and A&E or something like that. GameStop and another company. Well, AMC. Oh, man. Time to wake up. Brother, when the government stepped in and helped out all these companies who were, and when them Reddit boys was fucking them up, That lets you know right there who the real players are. The government. The common man was kicking ass that day. They kicked ass in February. It was February 2020. Or was, yeah, February 2020. No, 2021. February 2021. And it was February, and I'll tell you exact date. Oh, where's my phone? I'll tell you the exact date, because you guys gonna see this shit, and y'all gonna be like, no fucking way. Oh, I don't know what it is. I don't know. But I'm trying to see right now. February the 9th, 18th, something in that area. It don't tell me the fucking date. But I'm going to tell you something funny, because I was listening to Reddit. I was listening to those motherfuckers. And I'm going to show you one screenshot. I'm going to show you one screenshot in one day of me trading. I'm going to see if you see that. Now, you probably don't see it. But in one day of trading, I made $26,901 to boost my account up to $73,000. That was in one day. I made $26,000 in one day. I was up $64,000. The day before that, I made $16,896. It was spiking like fucking crazy. That was February. Like, people wonder, how'd you pay your Jeep off so fast and had a supercharge, do all this crazy shit to that? Hey, trust me. Stock market. I was playing with the Reddit boys. I was hanging out with the fucking Reddit boys. And when I realized how they was doing everything and everything was going crazy and all of that shit, I left Reddit. I shut Reddit down. I was done with Reddit. I was done. I was like, something's going on. Once the government got involved and everybody started going left, fuck that. I got off Reddit. I got off Reddit completely. And I'm one of those people that I firmly believe that anybody connected to anything good, if you're connected to something good, just like when they kept kicking me off of fucking Facebook, I got the fuck off of Facebook. Anybody connected to something good, at some point you got to realize your time is up. Get away from it. Walk away from it. So when I cashed out and I walked away from everything, I tell motherfuckers, I started with like $2,300, $2,800. I started with $2,800. $2,800 what I started up with, and I got up to $76,000 off of $2,800. Now, they didn't want to see us win like that. They didn't. They really didn't. And it was killing them. It was killing all of them. They were getting their asses handed to them. It was killing them. I put some more money in. I was buying, Bitcoin. I was buying Ethereum. I was buying all that shit. I lost a lot back to them. But the fact that they saw it all coming and they were like, damn, we getting our asses handed to them real quick. Asses were getting handed to them. I just walked away from trading. I said, I'm not trading no more. That is it. I said, I think I got lucky. I have no fucking skill in this. So I'm done. I'm walking. I still got shit in some stocks right now that's getting their asses handed to them right now. I'm probably down about $8,000-9,000 in the hole right now, but it's cool. I don't give a shit. I don't even look at that shit no more. But it's something about, stocks and being the fucking pyramid scheme it is to let the little man not win and let the elites keep having the fucking power. They never wanted retail accounts like what I had ever to win. They never wanted people to make money at the level that we were making it on. They didn't want that. It was a fluke. It was a fluke. So I got out. I'm like, I'm done trading. I think I'm good. I'm good. And like I said, metals market, it's also in the gold and all that shit. And I'm one of those people that just believe that, if you really want to make good money, it's got to be land. It has to be land. I don't know. I'm one of those people that just believe that land is something that you cannot ever make more of. It has a finite supply of. So if you got a conglomerate of people together to buy a plot of land somewhere and said, we're going to sit on this land for 5 years and see what happens. You buy that plot of land for $17,000, $20,000, $30,000. In 5 years from now, somebody may want that plot of land bad enough to offer you $200,000 for it because it's in the middle of a project or something. As long as they don't pull no eminent domain shit. So it's like you might land they don't make more of. So if you get your hand on any of it that's worth something, I mean, that's your wealth for your future generations right there. Anything else, all these stocks is a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's all fuckery. People have AI, like Alt said, people have AI. They've got AI. They're going to win every fucking time. They're going to win every time. These big companies are going to win. You might win a little battle here, you might win a little battle there, but in the end, the longer you stay in, you're at the craps table with these motherfuckers, and they rolling dice heavy. They rolling dice heavy. Land is taxed and government always raises them. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And the only thing is that the way you can get with the dollars and the taxes is buy land. It's not at a high value right now. That's way the fuck out somewhere. Way the fuck out somewhere. Because you can build on that. You can do something with that. That's very valuable for future generations. Anything else, like I said, the government is always going to want to have their hands in to start taxing shit. They always going to want that. They always going to want that. Well, CJ say, what's up, Jeff? Here in Jersey, we got no upfront, so I have to accept every trip and cancel the nature hikes just so I can keep the surge. CR at 98%, and on Wednesday, we had 30 to 40 surge. Damn. $30 to $40 surges? That's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, the dollar is losing more and more value every single day. And that's why I think they got the immigrants coming over here. Because the immigrants can allow them to cut costs. Because they can say, if we can just get rid of our human capital, get rid of that human cost capital, we can stay afloat making profits in the way that we're making it. Because how in 2021, Uber was invented, Uber and Lyft started a long time ago. But in 2021, when the White House put out that statement about allowing undocumented workers to work in America, like with no consequences, they're not getting deported, ain't shit happening. You can work, you're going to be undocumented, and let people know you're undocumented. At that moment, we saw the economy slowly changing in 2021. We saw shit really starting to angle downhill real fucking fast. Major corporations who had all these pensions they had to pay, all these unions, truck driver unions, all these other all these people they had to pay, was now closing their fucking doors saying, we're not paying people no more. We're not, paying pensions. We ain't paying retirements. We're bankrupt. We're getting rid of all of it. I honestly think they're just resetting. They're getting a lot of people to come to this country. They're getting them acclimated to being here, acclimated to the weather, acclimated to the lifestyle, just acclimated to everything. Because in a minute, all these corporations and companies that got rid of all these people that shut their doors, everybody that shut their doors, they're going to end up rehiring, but they won't be rehiring Americans. They won't be rehiring Americans. They're going to say, we can't afford Americans. We did it before with Americans. We can't afford Americans. So what we're going to do is we're going to hire people who have now been here for a few years, getting their feet wet on this soil, knowing how to move, knowing where they want to live here, knowing where they want to live, how they want to live. We're going to employ those people, hoping that those people can't figure out the value of an American dollar. Because if immigrants was like, you know what, you got rid of all these people here when you was paying them $42 an hour, $43 an hour, and you're going to bring us in at $26 an hour, you're paying them $43. You're bringing us in at $26. I mean, that's $17 an hour variance right there. So if you're hiring people at a much lower cost of per hour because you think our cost of living should be lower than an American cost of living, enter in the poverty situation all over again. Poverty starts over all over again. Because a lot of people who have to pay for all these bonuses, all these pensions, all of these, these hospital bills and all this insurance and all this shit, they're saying the mountain is too high. The mountain is too high. We got to get rid of American workers. The mountain is too high. Let's shut our business doors. Let's close business. Let's get rid of as many Americans as we can. Bring in new blood that doesn't cost that much. We bring that new blood in that don't cost that much. We can probably turn profits now. Now we can turn profits for all the people we owe all this money to, all these shareholders we owe this money to. We can turn profits now. We can pay off creditors now. We got a cheaper base of people we're dealing with now, much cheaper base of people who don't want to live like Americans. They're cool living how they want to live on American soil. Oh, yeah. Hey, time to wake up is real shit. He says, Jeff, you're right. The American way of life is going up in flames as we sit here and chat. And the only people that can put that shit out is a lot of us. Just out there talking about it to people, man, keeping people informed on what's really going on out there. And just like we tried to talk during, C-19, trying to keep people aware of what the fuck was going on. Oh, no, you guys are conspiracy theorists. You guys don't know what you're talking about. That's a conspiracy theory. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. And we're like, what do you mean? It's not about a conspiracy theory. It's not about not knowing what the fuck we talking about. It's about just be aware, be alert, pay attention to what you're really seeing. Stop ignoring what you're really seeing and just realize what you're seeing is being real. Look in the media. Look at all these communities, these neighborhoods. They're standing up, they're fighting, they're arguing. They're saying, why are you putting, busloads and busloads and busloads of immigrants in our YMCAs, in our community centers, in our police departments. You're putting all these people there. Why? Why are you doing that? We have land in other places that don't have as many people. You're putting these people in crowded cities right now, in crowded communities right now. Why are you doing us like that? Why are you forcing 3, 4, 5, 600 more bodies who have nothing? Nothing. And you're dropping them off in our community saying, you guys can house them, live with them, keep them here, this and that. Why? Is this like layaway? We got these motherfuckers on layaway. You didn't have a plan with them, so you just put them on layaway right now. You stuck them in our community on layaway. And once you figure out what to do with them, oh yeah, now we don't have jobs. We're losing our money. We don't have banks. We don't have this and that. We're losing. Oh, but guess what? We can offer all the jobs to the new people who would take half of what we were paying those motherfuckers with no benefits. We don't got to pay them. They don't even understand the American benefit system. They don't even understand it. They don't even understand the American retirement system, the pensions and shit like that. We got all these new people we done had on layaway, just tucked around in community centers and in buildings and all these places. Now we drop the fucking hammer now. The great reset is underway. Now we can do it now. Yeah, facts like I have a ride to 2 Venezuelan couples, 2 swanky hotels. I'm Latino, so I asked them questions. Both guys were working job, $10 an hour for Chicago. That is very below the minimum. Yeah. Yep. The standard of living went down in the last 30 years steadily. Oh, yeah. And it started with the educational system, started with that Common Core shit. Not teaching kids what got us this far. Regular education got us this far. Regular education so nothing was wrong with the regular education system. What was wrong with the regular educational system is that we had teachers. We started getting teachers and instructors out there who weren't given the proper materials, the proper, we had a lot of behavioral issues in class. These teachers were not given problems, the tools to deal with the behavior issues. They couldn't teach no more. They're dealing with people, with kids who aren't even trained, ain't even ready for school yet. These kids are not ready for school yet. And you got teachers dealing with these people with behaviorals, not educational issues or academic issues, behavioral issues, but teachers are trained in academia. They're trained to teach you math, teach you science, teach you this. They're not trained to deal with the behavior. They're not behavioral scientists and shit like that. But we dropping these kids off. These teachers are getting beat up, pushed around, argued with, fought at. Teacher can't even teach half the class. So if you can't teach half the class, think of how many lessons these kids are missing. They're missing lessons because the teacher is dealing with behavioral issues all the time. They're dealing with fucking, Wi-Fi. And they're dealing with people arguing over phones. And I want to be on Snapchat. I want to have a fucking fidget spinner. They arguing with this shit all the fucking time. These kids ain't learning. So when you have an uneducated society, it's easier to overrun. So you got to dumb people down. You got to start with the educational system first. Take the power out of teachers' hands. When they started taking the power out of teachers' hands to stay control of their classrooms, now a judge has power over his motherfucking, over the courtroom. Referees have power over the field or over the court. We give the referees power to say, this is how you guys are going to be on the basketball court. This is how you're going to be on the football field. We give everybody power, but in the most powerful place in this country, a school, the most powerful place in the country is our school. We take power away from the teachers and say, we're going to allow uneducated kids to run your classroom and you have to just deal with it. Imagine if we said referees on basketball courts on the NBA, oh, you got to let these players play how they play, man. You can't make no calls like that. If you keep making calls like that, you done being a referee, dog. You can't call foul on him. Let them play. You can't call travel on him. You can't call up and down. You can't, man, fuck that, dude. What kind of referee are you, man? Get off the court, man. Let these people play how they want to play. Let them fuck up. Let them cheat. No. Because you keep the game in line when you got the referees that keep it in line. The teachers were the referees that kept it. We used to get paddled at fucking school. Paddled, suspended, sent to the hallway, sent to the principal. You do that shit now? You send a kid to the principal office, they questioning you as a fucking teacher now. Like, wait, what kind of teacher are you to send my kid to the fucking principal office because he said he don't feel like listening to you right now? Like, I'm that teacher, motherfucker. I'm that one. If your kid don't want to listen to me, get up out of my classroom. I got class to teach. So when you start with the educational system and you start dumbing people down, exactly, discipline is dead. Once you start doing that, you take control of a society because you got a lot of uneducated people walking around. And in rideshare, we have people who are uneducated right now to the financial systems of America. Immigrants. They're not, and we're teaching people right now in school, not about finance, not about credit, we're teaching them, gender identification. That's what we're teaching them right now. Gender identification. We're teaching them gender. We're not you know, letting them talk at home about it no, we're teaching them in school right now. We done took everybody's attention off of the fucking elephant in the room. We've got a gazillion people coming into this fucking country that don't know our financial system over here, don't realize corporate and government are saying, we've got our new influx of cheap labor, y'all. We've got our new influx of cheap labor. We're going to be all right. All these loans and shit, all these notes, all these shareholders and stockholders and shit that we've been taking money from. And it's been a giant, like I said, the stock market, giant pyramid fucking scheme. We're going to be able to pay all these people back, all this money they didn't put in. Because you know how pyramid scheme works. You put money in and you use new money to pay off the old fucking people to keep them happy. Because if you can't pay off the old people, new people are going to be like, sorry, but if you ain't paying off the old people you've been owing, we don't trust you with our fucking money. You don't pay off. It's motherfuckers 10, 15, 20 years. You ain't paid off yet. And you telling me to give you money right now and you going to pay me off? You ain't paid off the old fucking people. So what do? You have to reset the economy to where people like us get priced out of the economy. We're expensive. Our cost of living is high. Usually it's 2 or 3 of us, 4 of us living in one residence. When you get immigrants, you might get 6, 7, 8 living in one residence. So therefore, they're not taking up that much housing. They take up a lot of housing when it's like a few of them, but not a lot. They don't have much to go off of because they don't understand the American dollar system yet. So when they come over here, you can stack them on top of each other. Think about the slave ships versus the cruise ships. Cruise ships, you can fit more people on a cruise ship if you stack them on top of each other like a slave ship. But people on cruise ships are expensive. They paid for a nice ride. They paid for their own quarters with them and their husband, them and their wife, their kids probably. They pay for their own quarters. They're expensive. Cruise ship is nice. The food is nice. The fucking music is good. The DJ costs a lot. But yet, a slave ship, you can stack motherfuckers on top of each other. Because they didn't pay for shit. Immigrants over here, they ain't pay for shit. They just here. They ain't pay for shit yet. We're housing them. We're paying for them. We're getting them. They don't even understand the American system over here yet. So they're easy to exploit. So much easier to exploit somebody on a slave ship than it is to somebody on a cruise ship. Because you can say, hey, cruise ship people are like, motherfucker, you owe me. You owe me. I busted my ass. I've worked. I paid for this cruise ship. I live here. I've been doing this. I've been doing that. Motherfucker, you as the cruise ship, you owe me. The cruise ship called America is now reverting back to the slave ship called America. And they're like, we don't owe you American shit. We don't owe you $1 a mile, $2 a mile. We got record profits right now. We got everything going great right now in rideshare. All of our shareholders are happy. We don't owe you drivers nothing. You just a bunch of fucking Americans. We don't owe you shit. As a matter of fact, we got driverless cars coming. As a matter of fact, we got immigrants coming. You motherfuckers are on a chopping block. We don't owe y'all shit. We don't owe y'all nothing. You guys work as hard as you want to work. We don't owe you shit. If you make money, you do. If you don't, you don't. But we don't owe y'all shit. Y'all just rideshare drivers. And that's where we start fighting back because we know why they think that way. They think we're all uneducated. They think all of the immigrants are uneducated. They're saying this is a way to get into our communities, to fleece our communities, exploit our fucking communities, and leave us with nothing. Pay back all these people that done borrowed all this money from. They ain't filling us in on the plan, so we got to figure out the fucking plan. They're not going to tell us the plan. Hey, man, this is the plan. We borrowed a lot of money from a lot of fucking people, and we ain't going to make it. We've been through a couple of CEOs, a couple of CFOs, a lot of treasurers. We ain't going to make it unless we exploit you motherfuckers. Y'all cool with that? They ain't going to tell us the fucking plan. We got to figure that shit out. Yep, small cities, man, modern day enslavement. They ain't even know they were enslaved. Yep. And as they come in and you look around at most of these places, that's why the government used to be to where it was like, you know what? We want to have immigrants come in the right way. We want to get them in legally, process them, have them on paper, so we know who's in our country, who's not in our country, who's in our community, who's not in our community. They want to do that. But now all of a sudden, they go, no, we don't really care about who's documented or not. Tell you what, we're going to let you undocumented. You can still work. Don't worry about it. We got you. As a matter of fact, fired them 3 fucking Americans. We was paying them 3 Americans $25 a piece. So that was $75 per man hours we were paying for those 3 fucking Americans. Get rid of them. 3 immigrants willing to work for $12 a piece. We're paying $36 an hour now. So we went from $75 per man hour, $75 per man hour to $36 per man hour just by hiring 3 immigrants. Told you we're going to pay you motherfuckers back. Told you we're going to pay y'all back. And that's how they're doing it. They ain't going to tell us they doing it. We've got to figure it out. We've got to know what's going on. Yeah, rideshare would work if they can get their cronies to shut it down. And that's the thing about that. Is that Reddit Live created a live board to connect drivers with riders on private rides. I love that. They could do it. They could do it. The new age immigrants didn't come here close to the old school immigrants that came here 20, 30, 40 plus years ago. My folks busted ass for 50 years, didn't ask for a cent. We told these new immigrants shit is free. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you right now. Back when I was young and we used to have, immigrants would come in, they go through a process. Everybody would know who people were. They'd send their kids to school. We'd help the kids out. Hey man, this is Micaela from Mexico. We'd help the kids. It'll be like probably 10 of them. Marina, we'd help out Marina, this and that. We'd all hang out and everything. Felipe, we'd help Felipe. Man, and it was a beautiful thing. But when you come in and you drop 30, 40, 50 kids on one classroom, when you already got 26 kids in that classroom, how you gonna do this? How you gonna do it? You got 20, 30, 40 kids coming in. We already got 26 kids in here. How you gonna do this? And that's why we have to have it to where we kind of let people come in slowly. We have to it's like having a big bowl and you got water already in the bowl and you're pouring some of the water out just a little bit at a time. Those are American lives we're pulling out. With each person that passes away, we're pouring them out. Okay, each person that passes away, we're pouring a little water out. We got the bowl tilted a little bit. Now we got the faucet dripping in. The faucet dripping in is births. So for each American that's born, they're going into the bowl. So the bowl is not going to fill up because the births you got coming in is less than the deaths you got going out. The older generations are dying off. So the bowl is not going to overflow. Now you decide to say, hey, we got some immigrants, and you just dump a fucking cup in there. Guess what? The whole fucking bowl overflows. So you got lives coming in, you got births coming out, and now you got immigrants flowing over every side. You just fucked the whole bowl up. You just fucked the whole bowl up because you didn't allow it to trickle in at a point to where the water didn't flow over the sides. It just kept coming in. And you decide to just dump a fucking cup of water in there. And it's like, that's too much. You just dump too much. And now that's why we got communities all over America arguing right now, fighting with their city councils. Fighting with their city councils. It would have me dragging them out. I was going to call the police because the ride was already ended. Why the fuck you opening my door? Damn, William, you out there having a battle, man. You having a fucking battle out there, brother. Oh shit, we had 6 hours. I'm gonna end this shit, man. It's fucking 1:30 in the morning. God damn. But I'm gonna finish this immigrant thing. This is why a lot of communities out there arguing over the immigrants being there. It's not that we don't want the immigrants to be there. We want them treated like humans, not like slaves. If they treated these immigrants more like humans, less like slaves, we wouldn't see exploitation. We wouldn't see it. We wouldn't, like my man Alt said, we wouldn't see 2 Venezuelans working for $10 an hour for the city of Chicago. We wouldn't see that if they treated these people like humans. So if you can't treat these people like humans and you're exploiting them like they're slaves and shit, we're going to get mad because we see what's going on. We see what's going on. Yeah, time to wake up, man. It's always good times over here, brother. So when we see what's going on and we call out what's going on and people, oh man, you guys are just conspiracy theories. There's no big conspiracy to get rid of the American worker. Motherfucker, look at all the companies closing. Look at all the companies closing. All the resources we don't have for people that's already here in this country. The resources we don't have. And we're bringing in all these people, giving them all of these free tax dollars, all these free places to live off. And if we had Americans that could have that money, why didn't we give it to Americans? What are we holding out for? Americans that put into that system would like to take care of Americans that put into that system. So why do we hold on to all that money and wait to give it to people from other countries? Because we needed a new influx of people who would be the replacements, the price outs of the Americans that we have in the system. That's all it is. And a lot of motherfuckers don't want to admit it. Cool, you ain't got to admit it. That don't mean it ain't happening. You ain't got to admit it. But we still see that what's happening. And we're sitting there talking to our immigrant brothers. We're like, listen, man, you're being exploited. Trust me, this is how. This is how. And you get them to thinking. And you get them to planning. Plan up, level up. And you let them know, dude, don't sell yourself up for $10 an hour, man. This is what's happening. Well, I have nothing else to do. I have no other job. I know you got no other job, brother. But this is what we got to do, man. Because if you keep down this path, you're going to be in some serious fucking poverty and some serious debt. They're going to be using you, trying to sell you fucking credit cards and sell you loans and sell you cars and sell you insurance. You're going to be so deep in fucking debt. You're going to pretty much be a slave of this fucking country. You're here and you owe. That's all they give a fuck about. You're here and you owe. If you're here and you're prospering, they're going to try to make you live off your savings to take money out of your bank account. They're going to try to make you get rid of your pension. They're going to try to make you sell all your stocks off. They're going to do anything they can to get money out of your hand so they can get it into their hands because they want people under control here. If you're here, you need to be in debt. And if you're in debt, you're a slave to a system now, and they control that system. So it's up. We're the ones that can keep people from being that way if we educate more people. That's what it's going to take. Education. That's all it takes is education. We can't sit there and argue with city council. We can't argue with city hall. We can't argue with none of these fucking people. But yet, if we talk to people and we educate them on what's going on, these corporations are going to have a fucking fight to put up because you got a whole educated society out there not putting up with this corporate bullshit. All these idiots that untalk themselves into deep debt. A bunch of idiots that untalk themselves into deep debt because they used to say that shit all the time. All these people that used to owe all this money in stocks, have all these loans, running all these companies. We had a huge time when everybody, all these executives was committing suicide left and right because they talked themselves into a fucking corner. They took out too much debt. They lied too much on financial statements. They was bullshitting, living a lifestyle they really couldn't afford. They was fucking over people money. Pyramid scheme. Pyramid scheme. That's all it was a giant pyramid scheme. A lot of executives started committing suicide because they couldn't deal with the stress of looking people in the face, knowing they were fucking people over every day with the smile on their face, living this fake ass life, knowing they live on other people's fucking backs, living on other people's fucking backs. The lifestyle they had, they lied to get to it. That shit, there's no integrity in that shit. There's no integrity in that. Exactly. It's the opposite of what they preach. The opposite. What forerunners say, the principles at core of all political systems are money and greed and not moral values, decency, or spiritual values. Real shit. Real shit. Because it's sad that in the American educational system, a system that was set on a principle of, the American public, I always think it's a public system. We use public currency that says in God we trust. I'm still surprised that the dollar has in God we trust on it. Our money still says the word God on it. I'm shocked. I'm fucking shocked. Because they're taking God away from everybody. They're taking religion. I don't give a fuck if you believe in God or not. You might not believe in me, but I'm still here, motherfucker. It ain't what you believe. It's what's really real. So it ain't what you got to believe. I don't care if you see the word God and it offends you. That's your problem. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. I might see the word fucking zebra and be offended by the word fucking zebra. That don't mean take zebra off of every fucking thing. I can't stand fucking zebras. I've never seen a zebra in real life. I can't stand fucking zebras. Give a fuck. Whatever, man. So if you sit up there and you're offended by a word because somebody believes in something in the core of who they are and it believes it makes them a good person. If they believe in, God makes them a good person. Following God makes them a good, upstanding citizen, makes them do the right thing, walk old ladies across the fucking street and shit. If it makes them feel like that, more power to you. Knock yourself the fuck out. I ain't got no problem with you believing in God. Knock yourself the fuck out. If it makes you say, hey, man, I'm going to come cut your motherfucking grass for free because God told me to do so, knock yourself the fuck out. I'll give you the lawnmower. But it's sad when we live in a country where somebody says, yeah, God, don't say the G word around us. We don't believe in it. That's cool, motherfucker. You ain't got to believe in that. Ain't nobody telling you to. I'm just saying. If they believe in it because it's in their head and their heart, is it hurting you? It ain't hurting you. So what do you give a shit for? Like, let them believe what they want to believe. I'm like, and it's to a point where it hurts people and it offends people for them to say, I believe in God, but we need to accept the fact that a dude believes he's a lady. It's like, that shit I don't jive with. Okay, you want me to believe this dude who think he's a fucking lady and I got to fucking call him lady and all that shit. But if I say this person that believes in God, I got to X that out and say, oh, you can't deal with that. We don't have religion in here. We don't do that in here. Your beliefs are your core beliefs and you got to do that in your house and you can't bring your core beliefs into here. And okay, cool. But if I say that, and I turn around and say, but this dude right here that I'm looking at with a fucking mustache, he wants me to call him a lady. Well, you got to call him a lady if that's what he believes. If that's what he believes, you got to call him that. But this dude over here believe in God. This is his own personal problem. He got to keep that shit at home. He can't bring that into my school. Don't bring that into my school. Some shit, I just don't get it. The logic is not there for me. The logic is just not there for me. I just had to hop on somebody, look like they threw something at my car, shake my head. Man, They be trying to do that shit. They be trying to do that shit, man. Like, dude, looks like a lady. Yeah, they want everybody to play pretend with this shit. And I told people, I don't care, man. If that's how you rock and that's how you feel, that's cool, man. This is your existence to enjoy. Your existence is your existence. Nobody changes the shit you going through in this universe other than you. But you cannot force your existence on the next fucking person's existence. You can't say, I want you to do this, even if you don't. No, I tell you what, you enjoy your existence, dog. I'm going to go this way. Enjoy your motherfucking existence. Because if I walk up and I say, you know what? I believe in God. Oh, you can't come around here and say that. Okay, then you can't come around here and say you're a fucking lady, dude. Well, it's my belief, though. All right, cool. See, this shit. And once you start hitting them with that kind of logic, motherfuckers get pissed off. They get pissed off. And so I tell everybody, enjoy your existence for whatever the fuck it is. Because you the one going to be in the casket, and I hope you live your timeline from fucking beginning to end. I hope you live your fucking timeline. Don't force nobody else to live their timeline according to how you want to live yours. Don't force that shit on nobody. Live your timeline. Yeah, exactly. Man who got their guard. Man, and I tell motherfuckers all the time, if I wake up and tomorrow, all I hope for is that I had a great day yesterday. I'm going to have a great day today. I do not wake up looking to fuck up nobody's day. I have a lot of opportunity to fuck up somebody's day. A lot of opportunity out there. And a lot of people really do fuck up people's day. The first thing they do is get on Facebook and they start with a shitty fucking, video right off the bat. Can't stand my fucking neighbors. This bitch right here woke up playing her motherfucking saxophone. Motherfucker. It's like, then move. I don't know. Because if you wake up every day and that's you trying to rub that nasty ass energy off on somebody to see if they agree. Oh, yeah, I got a neighbor that plays the fucking piano. Oh, I got a neighbor that plays the fucking drums. Whatever, man. Whatever. Listening and commenting here while I was installing my dash cam. Smart shit, alt, smart shit. Get that dash cam up and running. Get it. Because these motherfuckers will lie. They will lie. Yeah, woke ashamed by nothing, offended by everything. Yeah, real shit. We're ashamed by nothing, but we're offended by everything. He said, let me say this video. Save it. 6 hours. Yeah, man. It's 1:30 in the morning, man. We've been cruising, man. I've had a great time chatting with y'all tonight, man. This has been real. This is Forerunner said, this channel is better than news and even the latest movies. Because we really get it in, brother. This is our energy right here, man. We really get it in. And each one of us as drivers, I guarantee we've had a lot of these conversations with riders in our car. And that's what keeps this place human, man. That's what keeps it human. The ability to just share information, share an idea, share energy, and just cruise, man. Just cruise the fucking music or whatever. And we got a lot of corporations that don't like that. They look for any reason whatsoever to try to have a passenger say, oh, if you don't like your ride, please let us know. Now, I'll tell you what, how about I say, if you love that ride, we'll match you with this driver every time you're in that area. They never do that shit. They never do that. You want some real shit reason I started following you. Thanks, Og Hex, man. I try. Time to wake up. I got to wake up in 5 hours before a flight back home. Hey, good. All right, time to wake up, brother. Hey, enjoy the rest of your vacation, my man, and love y'all, man. You and your wife tell her glad you didn't get thrown off the fucking balcony, even though you was fucking with Pedro earlier. Shit, man. Shit. Like I said, and I'm glad, we out here just sharing energy with each other. These apps are never going to allow us to link up with the riders that we know, so we've got to do that ourselves. Get some business cards made up. That's all we can do is get business. And if you vibing with a fucking rider, get that motherfucker a car. Be like, you know what? I don't know how much you use rideshare. I really don't. But I really like it if, you hit me up. Here you go. Thank you for running forever. I appreciate the super chat. Absolutely. Not that shit again. Absolutely. No, wife just woke up and saw me still lying awake and just shook her head. She's like, you rideshare guys. Hey, we get down. We be rolling all night. This is Jeff's mother relationship. Is that you and Jeff again? Yeah, I love my Jeff. She's like, that motherfucker. Tell him to pay rent. He's on our fucking phone so much. Tell him to pay part of our phone bill. Man. For real. I just seen a banging ass ride. They took it back because they seen me with that Tubman. Exactly, that Harriet Tubman. Shit, Jeff Rachel trash, man, all the time, Abraham, man. They've been killing us. They've been killing us, man. These fucking garbage ass rates killing us. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys. Like I said, we've been online for over 6 hours. Holy shit. This is a new record. Let's not go no. I don't want to push for 7, man. Fuck that shit. But I knew after this holiday season, we was gonna have to get a good live stream and to get some of this energy out. I knew we was gonna have to get some of this energy out. So I'm glad you guys rock with me for the whole fucking 6 at that. Off and on, bouncing back in, coming in and out. Because you know how I run lives, man. All gas, no fucking brakes. All gas, no brakes. And I tell motherfuckers, it's not a lot of live streamers out there that are willing to do that. They'll cut it at an hour, 2 hours, 3. Man, we go. I know you said you hit it one day. I didn't expect it to be today, though. I thought everybody was gonna be out driving, this and that. Man, I gotta go to sleep. I gotta get up on Saturday. I'm glad everybody was rocking with me all for kicks. I'm glad. I'm gonna send Pedro a shower cap for Christmas. Leave Pedro alone. Pedro gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, dude, what the hell? What was y'all talking shit about me? It wasn't me, man. It was man. That motherfucker was so funny. I'm gonna have to clip that shit and play that back. That was funny as a motherfucker. William said, hey, props to you, Jeff, for being a real when it's hard to trust these YouTubers today. And I thought I was real. Thanks, big bro, and hope the turkey day was great. Yeah, brother. I slept in good, ate some good chicken, kick back, relax, man. Went grocery shopping, man. It's been real, brother. I'm telling you, William, man, if we can get more gig tubers to be willing to discuss the realities of rideshare and quit trying to sell people a bunch of bullshit, just discuss the real of rideshare. A lot of these motherfuckers are scared. We're living at a historical point in time right now. Historical point where gig work is like the way it is. Where immigrants are coming in the country the way it is. Where we're fighting the governments and these apps the way we are. We're living at a point where the tide has to change. And if we don't believe we can make a difference, if we don't think we can make a difference, what are we doing this for? What are we declining all these rides for? What are we still doing rideshare for? We think we can make a difference. But these other gig tubers, man, they got to get in. They got to say, you know what? We got to all come and swing back at the giant. We all got to swing at the fucking giant. And we got to start talking to, and we got, like I said, we got some YouTubers out there that can speak multiple languages. Motherfucker, do a whole goddamn podcast in motherfucking Spanish. Do a whole one in German. We can talk to people out there to get the people. To let them know, dude, get on our team. Decline this shit, man. You better than that. Don't let these apps treat you like shit just because you new here. You better than that. We all better than that because we know why they got these people here. They got these people here to take advantage of them. We know it. And anybody who's ignoring that shit and pretending, oh, it's not real, man. They're paying these immigrants a fair shake. These motherfuckers are not giving no immigrants no $40, $50, $60 an hour. They have to take it. These immigrants have to come and take that if they want that. Because what they're giving them, $10 an hour, $15 an hour, $14 an hour. That's what they're giving them because they think it's a lot. And it's really not. And it's up to us to let them know you're living a poverty situation at that rate. I know it seems like a lot of American dollars in your hand right now, but it's really not. And you got to understand it's really not. So, man, exactly. No more pipe dreams and glitch gates. This is all real. This is all real. Logan said, I'm in these streets surfing, baby. That's it. Hey, Paw Patrol, get them motherfuckers. Get them. Man, got more drivers to watch your channel waiting at the airport queue. I appreciate that, Forerunner. I appreciate it. And that's what it's going to take, man. Like I tell people and drivers, we might be just channels, but the leaders are the actual drivers with these fucking expensive cars. The leaders are the ones out in the community. Y'all are the actual leaders in the cities you live in. Y'all are actually leaders in the community because y'all got the information. Y'all got the courage and the heart to be out in these streets every fucking day. That ain't follower shit. That's leader shit. And just because a motherfucker don't got a channel, I'm like, hey, you ain't got to have a YouTube channel to be a fucking leader. YouTubers are just what they are. Gig tubers, podcasts, whatever the fuck. But you bring that leadership energy over to a channel like this, and we try to radiate that energy out to other people. You talk to people in parking lots. You talk to people at gas stations. You talk to passengers. I mean, you guys are leaders in this shit. Everybody's out this motherfucker with a sword and a shield. We the 300. We fighting. We just battling through whatever city we in, whatever market we in. We trying to fight it through. And when we do see somebody get a good ride, $13 for 2 miles, we celebrate that fucking victory. We see somebody get, a $40 an hour. Celebrate that fucking victory at $40 an hour. We see somebody, they drove 200 miles today. They made $450. We celebrate them fucking victories, man. Because these is all small battles we all got to face as all leaders in the regions we in. And we got to let these apps know. We might be separated in regions, but we together in fucking energy. So don't try us. Don't try us. Because there's a lot of us coming for this fucking money. And we know y'all making record fucking profits on our fucking backs. We coming for this money. And you can sit there and try to hold out. You can try to play these immigrants how you want to. No, we going to talk to the immigrants. We letting these motherfuckers know what y'all really doing. And that's why I love the channel the way it's set up, man. I do. I really do. A lot of people can't take the way we talk, can't take the way we are, the energy we got. And that's cool. That's cool. So we ain't for everybody. Like everybody don't like to eat fucking fish. Everybody may not be vegan. Everybody may not be Catholic. Everybody's not for everything. So I'm cool that this channel ain't for everybody. It's okay. There's other channels out there for them. Undisputed Union Leader. Like Jimmy Hoffa. No, I'm just kidding. And I tell people, man, if you don't like this channel, you don't like the drivers here with the energy we got, you're not going to see how people in different regions have fought back and won these small battles. We're going to win them. We're going to talk to all these immigrants out there. We're talking to other drivers. We're talking to high AR drivers. We're talking to drivers that don't even have upfront fares. We're trying to find everybody that's willing to stand on the side of the drivers, not to be no fucking shield for no apps. Now, if you guys just hang with the apps and keep letting the apps be richer and richer and richer, they're going to take care of us. Man, there's too many corporations that have closed their doors to American workers over the past 3-4 years, that those workers were there for 20 years, 15 years, 30 years. Pensions, they never got paid out. Insurance benefits, they never got paid out. They don't have jobs no more. So you can't tell me just because you stick with a corporation and fight through with the corporation, that corporation is going to do what's well for you in the end. A lot of people got laid off. A lot of people got fired. A lot of doors got closed in the past 2 or 3 years from major corporations. We doing this shit for drivers out here. We doing this shit for us because we still got families to feed. Give a fuck about no 30 cents a mile. Give a fuck about, hey, I tell people I don't give a shit about a surge. If the surge ain't really a bonus, it ain't really a bonus. It's not a surge. It's fake. Do like Logan, Harriet Tubman. If you want that surge to work for you, Harriet Tubman. Fuck these apps. And they going to sit there and play with the percentages. Oh, this is your AR. This is your cancellation. This is your fun. Fuck that. No. We doing it the right way. Glitch Dash, all good, brother. All good, brother. And like I said, I love the way Glitch Dash channel operates over there because he's one of those people that he tunes into a lot of different channels, and he actually restreams some of our stuff on his channels to keep everybody in the know. This is the energy we talking about. We talking about moving this energy around. Because to me, this shit ain't about, ooh, copyright. No, fuck that. This is about energy. You don't copyright energy. You can't copyright it. So all these fucking YouTubers want to talk about copyrights and flags and fly. I don't give a fuck about none of that. If you tell me if you can share these videos and we can all sit down and we can talk and we can chop it up and we can all make make money, then at that point, we're going to feed families. We're going to get smarter drivers in the equation. We're going to get apps that are really scared of how we get together and how we talk. Motherfuckers going to see us. The more we spread out, the more they going to see us coming. If we stay on one channel, we stay in one spot, we stay in one place, they ain't going to see us. We spider web the fuck out and they see this energy coming. And they're like, dude, we got a lot of smart ass drivers out there who are actually talking to immigrants. They're going to destroy our fucking plan to use these people. They're going to destroy our plan to exploit these fucking people. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. And the fact that you want to exploit these people shows us who you are. So you motherfuckers are smiling at goddamn shareholder meetings, smiling on camera, You're a bunch of fucking devils, man, to do these people like that. And then you turn around and do us the same way as Americans out here driving every day, building these ragged ass apps up. Y'all turn around and do us like this on the holiday season, charging these people up the ass, not paying us nothing. No, we don't owe y'all shit. Just like y'all don't owe us shit. The feeling's mutual. But we going to help anybody we can help out there with whatever channels we got. We going to do it. Whether motherfuckers like it or not. Well, I can't listen to you, man. You cuss too much. I don't give a shit. Go listen to somebody else then. And I hope they got the same message, just a little bit softer. And I'm one of those people that just, like I said, a lot of people won't feel me. This is the fucking barbecue, man. This is the barbecue. We kick back, we relax, we laugh, we joke. We get passionate about what we fucking do. Because there's something passionate about being able to take care of your fucking family that a lot of people don't have. I have a passion for being able to take care of my sons. I have a passion for being able to take care of my family. I have a passion for that shit. A lot of motherfuckers don't even want to pay child support. I was happily paying child support. I was like, shit, that's only like $20, $30 a day for the month. I'm cool with that. A lot of motherfuckers don't have a passion for taking care of their family. They just don't have it. So when you tell me I can't take care of my family, or you taking the ability of me to take care of my family away from me, oh, you're going to hear some motherfucking F-bombs. Oh, you're going to hear some shit from me. But when you tell somebody else, oh, you can't take care of your family, oh, it's cool. I don't like them kids any fuck way, man. Fuck them kids. I never even want to pay child support for them kids. Them kids probably ain't even mine. I ain't even got no DNA test for them kids, man. Fuck them kids. See, you ain't got no passion to take care of your fucking kids. I got passion to take care of my shit. I'm not going to make an excuse up for not being able to take care of my family. I'm not making that excuse up. I'm doing the best I can do. And I'm making sure everybody out there does the best they can do. Ain't no competing with each other. We're competing with each other. We out there with each other, side by side, not against each other. And once they see us all standing together, we become a force to fuck with. We become a force to fuck with. And they don't want that. What is that? Jay said, hey, what's up? I caught me a ton of cars like you recommended, and I will be setting down my flag in my general area. There's a huge opportunity here. Real shit. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. And you got to make it work. Don't give up. You might be, a few times you might be declined. You might have to but success is a bunch of failures lined up together and you still making it to the top of where you was trying to get to. When you fail is when you just give up. You can't fail if you ain't gave up yet. You might be declined. No, I'm cool. I don't want to ride. No, I'm cool now. No. Motherfucker, success is a list of a whole bunch of fucking failures that you overcame. That's all it is. So I tell motherfuckers, you're going to fail a lot. You're going to get rejected a lot. You got to cope with that shit a lot. But you can't just give up just because, oh, man, I've been rejected 10 times. That 11th fucking time was probably a $300 ride that somebody really, really needed. $300, man, just take me an hour down the road, man, an hour, $300 here, cash up. You never know. Motherfuckers gave me $200 to take them from Gilbert to North fucking Mesa. They gave me $100 at downtown Gilbert, then $100 when I dropped them off at the driveway. This was like shit. Earlier this year, I had the Beamer. Man, and I tell motherfuckers, I ain't never had a $200 night like that before. I had real estate agents one time. They gave me $200. I had to wait outside of a bar for them. I forgot about that. The real estate agents got me. I picked them up at Top Golf, and they told me to wait outside the bar where they had a drink. So I just sat there, and they gave me $200. So I ain't going nowhere. You already gave me the $200. I'm not going nowhere. So went home. No real point tonight. We'll wake up early to see if Brody has some deliveries. Yeah, brother, you got to do that, Silver. You got to do it. You're so right. Holding you hostage while you working for these apps, and thankful my youngest of 6 just turned 22. That's right, William. That's right, brother. And we're allowed to see that. We're allowed to see generations, man, generations of life. And we want to take care of that. And we still, am I really going now, boys? All right, cool, time to wake up. Me too, man. I'm going to get out of here before it's 6:30. 6.5 hours is going to be my cut. I just want to finish with that thought, though. Because, I mean, we're living through generations of life, and we're seeing life, and we're being an example of the lives behind us. If we become a generation of men and women at this point in our lives that don't fight back, think of all the people who fought to get us this fucking far to have a voice, who fought to get us this far to have a choice to say, I want to stand up against some bullshit. Because a lot of people stood up to that point. And if we just roll over like a whole lot of fucking people, we're just going to let the corporations do what they want to do. Some point they're going to come around and give us money. With that type of attitude, they never will. They never will. You got to stand the fuck up. A lot of people stood up. Thank you, William. I appreciate that. He said, yes, sir. Love your broadcast, big bro. Goose egg tonight. Silver Fox, same here, brother. And so what we got to do, man, is we got to not let everybody who fought for us to get this fucking far in this country against government, fought for us against corporations and all that shit. If we don't fight back, we just took all that shit for granted, all that effort they put in for granted, all that sacrifice they put in for granted. When we see something wrong going on right now in corporate, when we see people making corporate record fucking profits, but we have record poverty in the people who are actually doing the work, record poverty and people living check to check, living out of savings, not making it from month to month. We got that, but these corporations are making record. We have to fight back. We know what's going on. We cannot sit here and play stupid, play blind, act like we don't really see what's going on. Anybody acting like they don't see what's going on is just laying over, and that shit will only get magnified. If it won't be you, it'll be your kids next. If it won't be your kids, it's going to be your grandkids next. Motherfuckers have to stand up one day. And say, I'm willing to do this, man. I'm willing to go out there and keep driving. I'm willing to go out there and fight for this shit. I'm willing to let every motherfucker standing on the corner not get a ride if the money ain't there. Somebody on that corner is going to come walk up. Hey, are you an Uber driver? I need to make shirts that just say cash rides available with a big ass fucking QR code on the back. Because somebody's going to sit there and go, hey, you know what? I can't get a ride. I'm just trying to get home. I live about 20 miles out. I'm trying to pay $65 for this ride. Nobody's taking it. I'm saying because they probably paying $18, $19 for that fucking ride. That's why nobody's taking it. Educate these motherfuckers. Let them know right up front. Don't be scared. I can't find a ride. Well, the reason why is because how much did you pay? $42? Okay, well, right now I'm getting $12. That's why your ass couldn't get a ride. Say you overpaid for this. This is a $12 ride that you bought for $42. That's why you couldn't get a ride. Let these motherfuckers know. E-Love, man. Jeff is the telephone. Hey, this is motherfucker. Jerry Lee Lewis telephone. This is for the kids, motherfucker. Jerry Lewis's kids looking ass. No, man. Hey, that's what it is, man. So I went home because I was getting tired of trash rides. Yeah, man. Trash fares out there. Okay, I see you improvise. Man. All right, it's almost, man, it's getting close. It's almost 6.5 hours of this shit. But man, I don't know, man. We got so much energy left in this live stream, and I hate to cut it short, but I understand, people got to get out there and drive. I got to get to sleep. I'm going to, it's 150 right now, so I'm going to turn my apps on right now. I'm going to hit the fucking road at 150, see if I can make money between 2 and 5. I got to do it. So I'm going to go in here, use the bathroom. I'm not getting no dinner. I'm going straight out, no motherfucking dinner, no crusty dusty, straight out. Oh man says, damn, I went to sleep 4 hours ago. Yeah. Time to wake up is stupid. I hate to cut it short, 6.5 hours deep. I hate to cut it fucking short, man. Because y'all don't know, man. I love fucking chopping it up with y'all. I don't think y'all realize, man, when we out in these streets riding, I feel real community with motherfuckers out there that's looking. When we first got on YouTube, everybody was competing with everybody. It felt like we had to go out there and do some amazing shit just to be able to come back online and chat with somebody. We couldn't come back and keep it 100. Be like, dude, I tried my best. I couldn't do shit. I love being able to come back and tell motherfuckers the real. It's like we really sitting down at the barbecue. We really having a chat. Man, how'd your day go? Woo, man, it was rough out there, dog. Rough. Other channels back, man, you tell somebody, man, it was rough. Oh, it ain't rough. You just know how to drive, motherfucker. You don't know what you doing, motherfucker. It ain't rough out there. You don't know shit, motherfucker. We out here making $1,000 a day. I used to hate channels like that. I can't fuck with channels like that because with some people, it is rough. Motherfucker, I done made $40 on Lyft all week. It's rough. And it's a holiday week. It's rough. So I love coming here and keeping it real with motherfuckers, man. We ain't got to come here and be phony. Being phony is what led the industry to be what it is right now. A lot of motherfuckers think these Uber drivers is making all this bank. Oh, man, everybody's making crazy bank. I paid $85 for the ride. You must get like 80 of it, right? No, actually, I'm getting 25 of it. What? I paid $85 to leave the concert. Motherfucker, I'm only getting $25 to take you just 5 miles. That's it. Damn, we thought you guys were being paid well. Now we keep it 100 with y'all. We getting fucking shafted just like y'all. And that's why I love coming to this channel. And like I said, live streams, man, it's different. It's different. Live streams are very different because I don't mind doing the videos. The videos are fun. I like to throw my memes up there and have fun. But to actually sit here on a live stream and chop it up and have real energy coming back and forth in real time, it's hard to beat that shit, man. Making videos is cool. But I love chatting with everybody. That's right, Forerunner, man. It's a great community here, man. We pushing for each other because we know how that shit feels not to have the fucking $100 you fucking need. You short, man, I'm short $100. Damn it, let me go out tonight and make it. And then to not be able to make it on a holiday, that shit hurts, man. This is the career we chose. That shit hurts. So it's like, man, damn, I'm over 6.5 hours. Fuck it, let's go for 8 hours. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not doing no 8 motherfucking hours. Man, just made 400 so far this week. Yeah, I'm under that. I'm under 400 right now. I'm under 400 for the week so far. Under 400. But I did those 3 private rides, so that puts me over 4. But the privates, you don't really count because that's not consistent. I can't rely on private rides because I don't have that type of client base. They only hit me up when they need me, like for airport or something like that. I need a more consistent private client base to count that money towards something for real. And when I'm making more doing private clients than I'm making on Lyft, it's not good. It's not good because my private people are not that consistent. That is a sure sign that shit's going downhill real fucking fast. When my little 3 fucking private, man, I can't do it. I got to do better. We got to get out there and do better. But no, I appreciate you guys for rocking with me, man, on this live stream. Dude, 6.5 hours, straight energy, no bathroom breaks. I don't eat on fucking live. I can't stand when motherfuckers eat on live streams. That irritates the shit out of me. I'll drink some juice every once in a while. I'm not gonna sit there and be munching on no motherfucking sausages and biscuits and shit in the middle of a live stream. No, I'll do this shit without eating. 6.5 hours, no food, all drink, no bathroom, no dogs barking. It's just us hanging the fuck out at the barbecue. It's just us. Exactly. Motherfuckers be sitting there on live streams, fucking crumbs and shit, dropping all down their fucking face. I'm like, dude, why are you eating on a live stream? Motherfuckers eating cereal and shit. I'm like, if you gotta eat, motherfucker, get off the live stream. Go eat. Come back later. I'm like, dude, I can't watch no live stream with that shit. Can't do that, man. William, that's what I'm talking about, brother. While all love and respect and the same level for everyone. Real shit. So we quickly learn where we can go piss at 2 a.m. Don't show me a bush. Motherfucker, if you show me a bush, I'm behind that motherfucker. I'm out. That motherfucker, I'll be whipping that car around some bushes. Boy, I'll be like, oh shit, a bank parking lot? Perfect. I know banks are closed and ain't nobody coming in and out. Time to piss. Shit. That's just funny as a motherfucker. It's like, we find out where they said, when I was single after a big day, I go get an 8-ball. Hey, that was a crazy day. I'm gonna go get me an 8-ball. Like, dude, who says that shit? You need a t-shirt to just say that. IMMA, I'm gonna go get me an 8-ball, and that's all it says. Walk around with that shirt on all day. Kids be looking at mom. Mom, what is this shirt says? I'm gonna go get me an 8-ball. What does that mean? He wants to play pool, baby. He want to play pool. Let's get the fuck out of here. I want to play pool too. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. That ain't that type of 8-ball, motherfucker. Fucking time to wake up is nuts, man. He's nuts. But no, man, I appreciate you guys. This is 155. Y'all got my eyes burning. I got to go talk to these fucking riders, man. Let's go. Mother bear. It's like a motherfucker instead of motherfucker. Mother bear. Shit. All right, Forerunner. Like I said, man, I appreciate you guys. I hate to end this short like this, but I got to get out. I'm going to try to go drive for the next 3 hours. It's about 2 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully I can make it till 5, see what I can get. If I get 50, 60 bucks, I'll be good. 50, 60 bucks, I'm good, man. It's that shitty out right now. It's that shitty. All right, Silver Fox, I see you guys. Time to wake up. My man, William Gibson. All right, Odd Hex, hey, thanks for coming into the chat, man. It was nice seeing you here, brother. We got somebody that knows AI technology. So, hey, we got them brains in the chat, man. We got them brains in the chat. Forerunner forever. Hey, be easy out there. Ride on that Excel now. That Excel. William Arezzo. Hey, you be easy out there, brother. I'm going to chat with y'all later on, man. Let's go make this money, baby. All right, a girl has to. Thanks. Good night. Logan, my man. Look, oh, shit. I forgot Logan's in here. What's good? Go get that money. Glitch Dash, always, brother. I'm going to holler at you guys in the morning, though, man. Hopefully, we get some money. Let's see.